right, we are live here at Battle Brothers for the ProQuest Yokohama. I have a special guest here with me today, Brian Hoffman, from the Smashing Good Team YouTube channel. Thank you for joining me.
Absolutely. Thank you for inviting me on. I'm really excited to do some live coverage for the first time.
Yes, it's going to be a fun event. We must be at like 30 something players right now, I think.
Keeps getting louder out there, yeah.
I didn't get the final count, but it should be a really good event. A lot of really strong players in the room. A lot that I'm surprised actually haven't won a ProQuest yet.
Yeah.
So it'll definitely be fun. We have a couple of giveaways planned. I think we're going to do one at the end of round 3, and then we'll do another one at the end of round 5. And at the very end of the finals, we're going to be giving away a Codex journal. So definitely stick around for that if you are in the chat. Anything you're excited to see today?
I know there's 2 Chicago players out there today, so I mean, I have to be a little biased and root for my hometown heroes. But beyond that, it's just it's like a really cool metagame right now. So I'm excited for some wizard, ninja, necromancer action throughout the day.
Yep. So Odd Willows was the last one that we streamed. There was a lot of Syndra in the room with that one.
Was there no gravy bones at Odd Willows?
There
If I
was
remember,
one
there was one
Gravy Bones, but there were 9 Syndra, and it was either 4 or 5 Verdants.
Yeah.
So it was definitely a aggro leaning meta. They're not that far from us, so I feel like that's just going to shift over here.
Yep.
I expect a lot of Syndra in the room. I expect a decent handful of Verdants, and then probably just like a bunch of one-ofs.
Yep.
But it should be good. I believe the players are going to get started with their player meeting right now. So we will probably just take a really quick break and then be right back when round 1 starts.
Excellent.
And we'll make sure we get a really good game round 1. So
sounds good.
We will see you guys soon. we are back with round one. We have, I think, an interesting match.
I think so.
This is going to be one of our locals from Oddwillow's Geo playing against one of our Madison locals, Riley. Riley's on traditional KO, OG KO. What's Geo on?
So Gio's playing Acilio. But I'm just gonna call out a few cards that Gio's playing in this Acilio list. We have Storm Striders,
Okay.
we have Mage Master Boots, we have Knick-Knack Bric-a-Brac. So there's a lot of interesting things going on here, mainly Brainstorm. So there's about to be Brainstorm Acilio.
Okay, that should be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this.
I've seen screenshots. We're in for
Screenshots? Okay.
it.
Yeah, I mean, is it just like I have to imagine it's just you're drawing a bunch of cards and dealing like multiple things of damage?
Yep, there's a lot of potions and amulets, knick-knack, bric-a-brac to get those things. You're just drawing your deck and making gold with Riches of Triple Donny and pinging your opponent with a bunch of brainstorms.
Okay.
I don't know how
I mean,
exactly it comes together, but we're gonna find out, I hope.
I'm excited to see that. Let's go ahead and jump over to the table. Our players should be right now. Oh, I like those
Yeah, is
sleeves.
that like a Starry Night thing we
I
got
think
going
those are
on?
the Dragon Shield Starry Nights.
That's
Yeah.
real good.
Yeah, this will be interesting. This deck, again, I haven't seen it in play, but it feels like it's going to be like a glass cannon style deck.
Yep, which is
And
already kind of true of Acilio, but it seems like they're leaning into that even more.
yeah, and I mean KO has good numbers. KO is pretty aggressive. Um, I guess is do you think Geo's going to have enough time to set up?
That's the concern. So Brutes can be kind of tough for Acilio, I think, because he really doesn't like to block. Reinar is worse because with the Intimidates, you can just like lose half of your life on turn zero. So at least with KO, they don't have that part of it. But it's still going to be a lot of damage. And notably, I'm not seeing a lot of like go again attacks on this version of Acilio, if any at all. So no Scowling Fleshbag value there to like interrupt a traditional Acilio combo turn.
Oh, interesting. What oh, sure, because he's not attacking in like the traditional way,
Yeah,
right?
so I would guess. I mean, if the KO knows what's going on, Skullhorn's not that good because we're only presenting instances of one arcane, so we don't even need the AB2. So I'm really curious to just see what kind of equipment KO presents.
Yeah, I mean, well, so that's the thing, right? Riley wouldn't know that Geo's not on a traditional.
I would not expect brainstorms and nourishing emptinesses out of my Cilio
Yeah.
opponents.
And I mean, Geo has kind of been talking about the deck with a lot of people in the room this morning, so maybe Riley knows, maybe he doesn't.
It's
Um,
been making the rounds in my team Discord back in Chicago. Somebody had posted a screenshot of the deck, and I showed Geo, and he went, "Oh yeah, look at the screen name. That's me." So that's
all right, so it looks like Riley won the die roll. I have to imagine he's probably going to want to go first.
yeah, there's so many no blocks in the Acilio deck that you can really threaten to leak a lot of damage on turn zero.
Yeah, even like the standard Acilio deck, I feel like there's a lot that you can catch him with. But in this list, I feel like there's going to be even more.
And there we see Scowling Fleshbag, which just looking again at the Acilio list, there's like I don't think there's going to be an opportunity to disrupt Acilio with the Fleshbag.
Is there another headpiece that he could have brought if he had known?
Um,
Or is that
is he playing
count?
AB2? He's playing Skullhorn
Okay.
with AB2, but again, if it's just Brainstorm, that's just going to be pinging for one. So yeah, I
Oh,
guess just like not an optimal choice either way.
yeah, it looks like Riley elected to have Geo go first. So Geo gets to start the turn by setting up a potion.
Potion Waning Moon, and yeah, just AB1
That's
from the
a
KO.
potion of luck, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, put your what is that? Shuffle your graveyard back into your deck or something like
Your
that.
hand and
And
your
an
arsenal.
arsenal,
Yep. So then that just feeds into the brainstorm plan, right?
and then draw that many cards. Yep. So I assume we're just going to try to set up as many potions as possible, and then reset our arsenal in hand a bunch of times and deal a
Yep.
million.
And then he pitched for the waning moon. It looks like Riley prevented it. Only AB1 on Riley's end, so just took the one damage there.
Ooh, no
Ooh,
go again, just a weakest
weakest
link.
link. That's actually kind of good against this version of Acilio.
Yeah, extra good against this version of Basilia, who's got even more no blocks.
Yep.
And it looks like maybe we're just covering up four with a sink below, so at risk of losing a card here. Nope, end of that all you got.
Double D
Okay.
react. All right.
So we're not going to
So,
draw off of it, but protecting whatever else is in the hand, perhaps another potion or amulet.
and then Riley IP1's there. Oh, this is a Geo special. I'm sure it's like standard in the deck, but he was playing this in his Verdance list as well.
Was that knick-knack
That is
bric-a-brac?
knick-knack bric-a-brac. So finding it looks like that's the Ruby amulet.
Yep.
That's the energy potion duplicate. But yeah, he was running this in his Verdance deck for a while with the Crown of Dominion to be able to like turbo out
H-pots.
his H pots.
That's funny.
So yeah, I mean, first couple turns from Geo really just setting up.
Maybe a bit of nerves. It looks like he missed his turn one tunic counter because I think that was his
Oh
second turn, and I only see one on the die.
yes, yes. He he I don't think has been on stream yet. We've done a lot of streams at Odd Willows, but I don't think he's actually made it on stream.
All right, and now it's time for a big turn from KO. What does Blood Rush discard?
Blood Rush is good here.
All right, it hits a Bear Fangs, so could have been like the Chain Ender for our KO player, but trying to get a look at the hand, I think I see an Erase Face. I see at least one blue. I think I saw a run Roughshod, so we can definitely go like attack, claw, attack, or maybe just claw attack. I don't see a natural go again. Oh, there's a Buckwild. There is natural source of go again. Okay, we're great. Yeah, we can definitely go three wide.
Buckwild is a great
It's
addition to
so
these KO
good.
decks. All right, so Claw coming in for 5 go again here. Looks like there's I think that's a blue assaulted battery in hand.
Yep.
So and is that a run roughshod
Yep.
behind it?
Yep.
So
And then
we
Erase
have,
Face and the Buckwild.
yep, so more than enough resources to pay for this turn here, and this is going to be a lot of damage.
Aha. Updating life totals. So much management. Fate Foreseen is going to cover up 4 out of the 5 damage and opt something to the bottom. So yeah, I think it's like you were saying, we're just seeing the Acilio player trying to cycle through the deck as fast as possible
Yep.
because KO's not going to give them a lot of time. All right, takes 1. What is the follow up? Is it the Buckwild, I'm assuming?
It has to be, right?
Bing.
Yeah,
So that's 9 go again.
this has to be Buckwild into the erase face, I would imagine.
Erase Face won't get buffed, but hopefully just trying to soak up as much defense as possible that maybe Erase Face can also not do too much against this version of Basilio, who's not
Well,
playing Volzar, who's not super concerned with the lightning aspect of the cards.
the erase face is going to come in for 7 here, right? Because you're probably going to activate
Oh,
the
right,
apex.
we have the new Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex. Yeah, I'm
So this
assuming the
is
resource curve works out with that because this is okay. So 6 so far between because Buckwild costs 3, and so we have Erase Face plus Gauntlets. And
right.
8 go again, not 9 with Blood Rush. Am I missing?
Oh, he blocked with the
Stonewall
Stonewall
Gauntlets.
gauntlets.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see the pitch here for the gloves, and then erase face is going to be coming in for 7 here. That's a 21-point turn.
That's not too shabby.
Not too bad.
And 6 basically or 7, excuse me, basically vanilla damage for this Acilio.
I think Knickknack is a 2 block here, so
As well as is that a mental block
yeah,
that he threw?
I didn't see the
Burn Bear.
Burn Bear. Okay, so I think we took 2 there, if I'm not mistaken.
Face erased, but that's okay because we're just going to Tunic Arsenal pass, I'm assuming.
Yeah, now that we lost our whole hand, this erase face isn't really gonna affect too much.
Now, let me remind myself here real quick. What are we doing with Hope Merchant's Hood? Oh, we're just gotcha. Yep, we're
It's
just shuffling and drawing more.
it's
Okay.
basically another potion of luck type effect. So he's really leaning hard into the brainstorm plan.
I'm excited for a good game here, but I do really want to see this Acilio deck do the thing. All right, as we're going to start with a pulping, and if there's no D-React in Arsenal, this is going to just be a dominate go again for 7.
I feel like a lot of KOs have been cutting this one because a lot of people are running D-Reacts right now.
Yep.
It kind of just stuffs your turn. Like if Geo has a D-React here, this is going to be kind of brutal.
As well as being a no block in a world full of Syndras is always a tough ask.
Okay, discarding Blink, drawing a card.
Ooh, shaking the head doesn't look like he found what he wanted.
Maybe just sitting on a hand of no blocks.
There's another Burn Bear to the blocks. I can't catch the rest of their hand. There's a discard on a mental block to
mental
get the
block.
ponder.
So taking one there. Oh, two actually, because of the might.
All right, so no D-React in Arsenal confirmed. Follow-up is in Apex, or not, Tyrannical Rex, Apex Rex, Dinosaur Arms. Oh, this is a nice new one as well.
This is the Show of Strength. Is that what it's called?
I believe Show of Strength, not one of the Stampedes. But this is just this is the on hit. They got to show you a card, right? Oh, we're after looking. No, Strongest Survive. That was the
Strongest
one.
Survive.
All these new cards. But yeah, so if they take damage, they got to show you one with that much attack, or they discard a card.
Yeah, that one very strong in the KO decks. KO got so many good upgrades from Super Slam. Oh, and this is pretty cool.
Photon splicing.
Yeah, shoot off a photon splicing, pitching the ripple, or the riches. So make a gold, and it looks like we use Tunic for the Waning Moon there. Not a bad little slap back there for Geo.
Try and crawl back a little bit of the tempo as they get another gold, which they can use for knick-knack bric-a-brac later. Obviously.
Oh, that's true. That's fun. Did you see what he drew off the ponder? I didn't catch it.
I know there is a shock in hand of some variety, is all that I can pick up. They're holding their grip real close here, keeping us wanting in anticipation.
Do we have... Oh, we're holding a Blood Rush Bellow.
Another one.
Yeah, but do we have...
Bellow? We have at least two blues.
I think there's a song.
There's a Wild Ride as well.
That's a Wild Ride,
yep.
Okay.
Oh, and a Buck Wild, not another blue. So if our discard's good here, we could... Oh, geez, back-to-back Blood Rush turns.
I mean, this is kind of what he needs, I think. Like, I think the longer the game goes, if he doesn't get
he'll just explode.
Enough, yeah.
Discarded the Buck Wild, so and it was it looks like a blue one.
It is a blue. Yeah, I think
we still have the Wild Ride. Excellent. And what is the hand? An Agile Wind Up. Ooh, a Beast Within. If we can discard that off the Wild Ride, that'd be so good.
Yeah, is there a way that we can manipulate? Yeah, we can, right? Because we're going to be sending Claw.
Yep. Now we do have to draw one random off the top, so it'll be a 50-50 to discard the Beast Within if we send the Wild Ride, but I like those odds as KO.
Yeah, that's not bad.
You take coin flips all day. Plenty of D-Reacts, but none in the arsenal. Faded to the bottom.
I feel like we're probably just going to be taking two here. I think I saw an energy potion in Geo's hand, so no blocks on a Blood Rush turn. Not great.
Yellow Wild Ride. Let's see how lucky we're feeling. Ooh, draws a CNC. So yeah, really, really want to discard one of these two cards here. Let's see it. Oh, it hits the Beast Within.
This is going to be great.
Whew. Didn't even have to pop Sash either.
Oh.
Now that's the Show of Strength.
Yeah. This is swing big, 5 through 8, right?
Correct. And yeah, this just has essentially no text against Acilio. Acilio will not have any 6 or more power cards blocking it, so this is just a 2 for 8, but it's a 2 for 10 because it's a Blood Rush turn.
Disgusting.
There's that Comet Storm Shock. So yeah, we're just blocking everything and playing a potion, I'm assuming is Acilio's plan.
This will end up being a 23-point turn on the KOH.
After it was 21 last turn, I think
21
you said?
last time, yeah.
Now, my math's not so good, but Acilio starts at 36. And it's now at 4.
Brutal. We know he's holding we know he's holding a no block. I feel like we're probably just going to see the energy potion deployed and then pass.
Potion, pass, pray.
I wonder if we have the brainstorm in Arsenal and we're just waiting.
Yeah, it's got to be something like that because isn't a D-React, isn't anything else we want to play. There's the E-Pot. Drawing up. Hey, I don't see a Blood Rush Bellow, so we might survive this turn.
And he's IP. Oh, that's a brainstorm. So we're getting rid of a brainstorm. Brainstorm, another no block.
Further suggesting that perhaps there is a brainstorm in the arsenal. I feel like otherwise they would want to set that up because we don't have a lot more turns here.
Yeah, and how do you even combo here as Acilio? Because for these potions and the Hope Merchant's Hood to work, you need the cards in hand to
Right.
shuffle back. So if KO has him at 4 and he's making him block out every turn, is he going to be able to keep enough cards?
To even present enough damage. And the other part, it's all instances of one. KO has AB1. KO also plays a ton of blues. So, like, you have to do a lot of damage to get over all of the AB.
Oh, those
I'm
are.
seeing some three no blocks in a shelter. Okay. I don't know if we have enough defense here.
Oh, and it
It's
looks
a
like,
shock in the arsenal.
yeah,
Okay.
it's a consign to Cosmos there.
Well, so we're starting off with a might and an agility. Is that another show of strength that I'm seeing in the hand?
I think it is,
We can
yeah.
just start with 9 go again. That's just lethal, right? We've only got one block on the
Well,
equipment.
we can use Acilio's hero ability to try to find the blocking card, but if we don't, then yeah.
Yeah, we need exactly another D react.
I didn't see it. Couldn't catch it.
Because one on the armor, and then we would need 2 4 blocks to cover it up. This is spooky.
Oh, Sift.
Okay.
So we take
Shelter.
2 here, but then if Riley just sends Claw for 4,
Activates Rex. And just one card left. Why are we playing that? Okay, we're shocking to filter
okay,
some more. Sure.
trying to draw a card,
Or you could just AB here,
and then
AB1,
we
and then we've
still
got
have,
Claw. Yep.
yeah.
If only we had a Volzar that we could have amped that shock to.
Ugh.
Claw for 4.
Yeah, and I believe we're holding a no block card here. I think was it a blink? Yeah,
Oof.
there's the
Sigil.
fist. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really get to see the Auxiliary deck do its thing. Would have been really cool. I wanted to see it. But yeah, I mean, I feel like KO is kind of just favored here. KO has really good numbers. He's
Yep.
really aggressive.
If any hero is going to put the pedal to the metal and not let you take time to set up, that's probably going to be a KO, especially one that does back-to-back Blood Rush Bellow turns. So
Yeah, well, that was a great game. Riley has been playing KO for, a little bit now. He's a big fan of the Brutes. He's on Levia before. So piloted that very well, I think.
any Levia player, they've got the stones because it
Yeah.
takes a certain type.
All right, let's go ahead and jump back to us. All right.
Hey,
Well,
us.
I heard that maybe the swiping animation is making a weird noise. I tried to disable it. Let me know if it's still being an issue. But that game finished a little quickly. We still have maybe like 35 minutes
Quite a
to
lot of
kill.
time.
So we won't leave you guys alone for the full 35 minutes. If you've never joined a second cycle stream before, we like to play games in between rounds to kill some time. Brian, it's still bad. Interesting. Okay, I'll look into it during our break here. All right, I'll look into it.
Good morning, everybody.
Um, yes, so we're going to be playing a game here. Brian has made a couple of videos recently on his YouTube channel, Smashing Good Team. One of them was with Agroblaze, and the other was with
2 with Patrick Sullivan
Patrick
so far. The
Sullivan.
second one just came out. Yeah.
Little bit of a game show type game. We like doing the same thing on our end, so we're going to go ahead and jump right into. I like to call this one optical.
Oh boy.
Sorry. You know what? Hold on. I'm just going to disable the swipe.
No
That way I
more
can
swipey
stop
noises.
jump scaring you. All right. So what I've done here is I've taken 5 Flesh and Blood cards,
Okay.
and I have zoomed into a 100 by 100 pixel area of the card. I'm going to show you that, and you just need to guess what the card is.
Everybody's gonna find out I'm a fraud. Here we go.
I'm going to minimize the chat here just so that you don't get any additional.
Yeah. No spoilies.
All right. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
All right. Take a look at this card and let me know what Flesh and Blood card this is.
Oh. That's not a herald, is it? I don't play Prism. You couldn't possibly give me a herald card. But I see a light glowing hand pulverizing some face into
yeah, I will
the
say
dust.
these should all be cards that you are at least somewhat familiar with. You've told me what heroes you like playing. I tried to stick in that realm, and if I went out of there, it's like generic cards that like you would have seen a lot. So, and I'm willing to give a hint if you need.
Give me the one. Yeah, give me the one.
This is a buff.
This is a buff.
Yes.
This is definitely not Lightning Press.
You sure?
Well, I do use the alternate art of Lightning Press, so I'm immediately less confident. I'm gonna go Lightning Press.
Lightning Press? That is incorrect.
Okay.
This is Breakover Controls.
That didn't look draconic at all.
You should have known this one.
Oh, such a good combo piece when I want to set up with Fire and Brimstone.
Right.
Hop the flight path.
It's a buzz.
0 for 1. I accept that.
All right. You can redeem yourself.
All right, here we go.
What card is this?
Oh, that's not Called to the Grave. Nor is that. I initially thought it was the Cut Through the Facade, but it's not that either. Yo, you're getting good ones here. This is not Blast to Oblivion.
Nope.
Am I allowed to ask for a hint on any of the ones that I completely am?
I will give you up to 1 hint on each card.
I will take my up to 1 hint.
This is good tech into Gravy Bones.
Good tech into Gravy Bones. Well, it's not Gravekeeping because that card's just bad. Oh, good tech into Gravy Bones, but it's got bones on it.
It does. Those are Gravy's bones.
Those are Gravy's bones themselves, which means that the best tech into Gravy is to play Gravy. No. You're really getting me here. All of the cards I play are good tech into Gravy. I know I'm wrong, but I'm gonna say Cut Through the Facade. That's not even right. That's
incorrect.
Not even good into Gravy. It's not even.
This is battery.
Oh, it blows up Compass.
Blows up Compass. Pretty good.
Yeah, I keep looking like now. Where the heck does this part of the art occur?
All right.
Okay. All right. I've played less games on Jarl, so I feel better about that one overall.
3 more. You ready?
I have to get okay. I can still go positive. Here we go. Ooh, that's Hunt's End, right?
This is Hunt's
End. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Good job.
We're at the under the bridge.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, okay. I've been looking at that card a lot. It's always in my opening hand when I have to pitch it instead of play it.
All right, 2 more.
Redemption. Is that a Briar card? Technically,
I wouldn't.
More of a Florian card.
More of a Florian card. I don't think I've seen anyone put it in Briar. Technically, you can.
This isn't Canopy Shelter, is it?
This is Canopy Shelter.
Let's go! Okay. Whew.
So definitely more of a Florian card. All right, last one. Last one for this round.
All right, I'm going positive. Oh, yes. No, stop. No, I know what this card is. I know that I look at this all the time. Oh, this looks so familiar. Oh. All right, give me the hint.
The hint, it just came out in Super Slam.
It just came out in Super Slam. This isn't overcrowded, right? Is this overcrowded? I don't see the cage.
Is that your final
Maybe
guess?
The cage is over there. I have to go with overcrowded. This looks like it's been burned into my retinas.
This is not overcrowded.
This is not overcrowded?
This is the new Warmongers.
This is the new Warmongers. Oh no. Okay, 2-3.
So we're 2-3, but there's 5 each round, and there's 5 rounds. So technically, overall,
I can still go super positive.
You can still go positive. All right. Well, that's going to be it for that. We do still have a little bit of a break before round 1 ends. Again, we're going to be doing some giveaways. So at the end of round 3 and at the end of round 5, we're going to be doing those. Should we let them know what we're giving away, or do you want to keep that a secret?
You should let them know what the round 3 giveaway is,
and
then
keep
giveaway? The anticipation building for round 5.
I feel like the round 5 one's pretty cool.
I agree.
All right, so for round 3, end of round 3, after we play our game, we are going to be giving away a... Can you see it? Marvel Scurv.
Mr. Pitts.
Yeah. So be sure, I'll just leave on the back there. Be sure you are here at the end of round 3. That way you have a chance to win that. I can ship it to anywhere in the world, so everyone is able to play in that. And then end of round 5, we'll do one more. And then at the end of the finals, very end of the day, we're going to be doing a Codex Journal giveaway. So be sure you're here for that. We will see you guys shortly. All right. right, we're back for round two. That was a pretty exciting round one. I enjoyed it.
Quick one.
Yeah, I wish there was a little bit more fireworks,
I just
but
wanted to see one brainstorm resolve.
yeah. I think we have an interesting round two. Sage, one of our Milwaukee locals here, going to be playing on Verdance, playing against Jonathan. I actually don't know where Jonathan is from. I don't recognize him. Maybe he's a Minnesota person,
But a Fang player all the same.
but he's a Fang player. So we have a Verdance Fang matchup. I've been playing a lot of Verdance.
I generally play a lot of Fang.
So this should be a good one. Let's go ahead and jump to the table and see where they're at. They should be getting ready right now. I don't know about you, but I don't love playing against Fang as Verdance. I think it should be Verdance favored, but I feel like there's so many factors that can make the matchup go wrong.
Mhm.
Like Scour's huge in this matchup, right? Fang wants to be setting up those fealties, but like if you don't see your Scours, or if you find them too early and Fang doesn't have his fealty set up, I feel like you could just get run over by Diriax.
Yeah, they do have to line up for sure. If Fang gets online too early, then it's like good luck keeping up with those rates. I'm going to be very interested to see what equipment Fang presents here. Okay, we're about to find out. Okay, there is Arcane Barrier, so he's got AB1.
Is this good or bad?
This is very good news for the Fang, depending on how the Verdance knows how to play the matchup. Also, starting off turn one with Light Up the Leaves is just great, leaking 5 damage. It does give them an option to pitch that Hunt's End out of their hand. But if Fang doesn't present Arcane Barrier, what we've discovered in testing is that Verdance can just decide not to send physical damage, and then you get stuck with all your blues and yellows in hand that you can't pitch for AB, and it makes your turns really, really awkward. So you definitely have to present at least some AB as Fang to not get all of your blues and yellows just trapped in your hand forever.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Verdance starting with these big 3 for 6 arcane spells on turn one, always good. No one has 6 AB, so like you're always leaking
Yep.
damage, right? So definitely really strong opener there. I missed it. Did we Waning Moon as well? Or did we
No, it was
no? Okay.
just the 5 came through off of Light Up the Leaves.
All right, we see a long whisker loyalty here. Just the one chain link. So are we choosing go? No, it wouldn't be go again.
Chose an on-hit mark, so it
On
gives
hit
it the
mark.
+1 and go again by being draconic. Just trying to get a free mark there, but they had the root bound for it. And now we're just going to make this 5 go again with a link to Blistering Blade, which we have a shelter to cover up.
Nice. So we're going to be taking one.
Yep, and this is exactly what Verdance wants. We have the requisite cards. I guess we need one more action in graveyard, but we're very close to being able to start decomposing already.
Yes.
And
And we were able to keep 2 cards, so I imagine we're going to see 3 cards. We're probably going to save that felling because you don't really want to send it for 4.
yep, I imagine bottom the tilling to
Yep.
maybe E-strike for 7, and then
E-strike
you're
for
ready
7.
to felling next turn with the decomposed cards in graveyard.
Well, I don't know if you want to do it next turn because again, it would just be for 4 at that
True.
point. So maybe we sit on it, maybe we hold it.
We have
We could
time.
also bottom the felling and
And just do
then
the tilling
the
for 8.
tilling in arsenal for 8 next turn.
I like that as well. That's probably better. Yep, and it looks like that's what they did. Sage kept the tilling. And that makes sense. Yeah, I think you are trying to race as Verdance here and just get them to 9 as soon as possible and try to storm stratters them out.
Yep, Sage notorious for not using the stream dice, but that was for 7.
Ooh, and a new card blocked with there for Fang, Overcrowded. What I thought was the zoomed in artwork on Warmonger's Diplomacy. Overcrowded is so good in Fang. You are always floating fealty and vigor, and so it's often just a a blue 4 block you can block out of Arsenal with. So good.
Yeah, that was great. The marked, that's not actually a token, right? It
Correct. That
doesn't
does
count for
not count
overcrowded.
towards
Okay.
towards that. It's only aura tokens as well, so gold and copper do not count, which I found out the hard way a few weeks ago to ProQuest.
Oh, only auras. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, just your vigors and fealties and things, but still like a blue 4 block, perfectly fine.
Another long whisker here. This looks like it's a buff this time,
Yep.
even the +2.
Since they're already marked, he's just trying to get that first fealty.
And it looks like he's going to be getting it.
Yep. Takes 1 to Sage. First fealty generated. Are we going to float the resource with Grains of Blood spill? I guess our rake in the hand?
No, I think that was a for the Drakai.
For the Drakai. That would have been excellent if they were marked.
Yeah, we kind of ruined that a bit, right?
I'm curious if our 2 card hand was for the Drakai and Long Whisker, I might have liked to just attack into a marked hero with for the Drakai and guarantee 1 fealty, threaten another.
Where is the +1 buff on the obsidian coming? Oh, did we Brave Forge? Okay, we didn't make the vigor then.
Interesting. Just deciding to buff there. Okay. And I could be overvaluing the vigor these days, but specifically with overcrowded in the deck, I've just been like floating that vigor resource all game until I see all of my overcrowdeds.
All right, and there is the tilling. Um,
Great.
Actually interesting that Sage is choosing to decompose the Everbloom life there because I know that I
Hmm.
guess we're probably not going to get to a fatigue state
Right.
with the Fang deck, but I don't know. I like to keep it in there as an option.
I also like what Fang's doing here. The first time you see physical damage as Fang, just let your armor soak all that up
You
because the
have
last
to,
thing you want to do is
yeah,
get blasted for 6 and you've still got a block value on your armor.
right, yeah. If you lose this game and you still have armor block left, like you left
Feels
life
bad.
total on the table, right? And usually there's not any sort of on hits from the Verdant deck. Like the most you might see is like a CNZ if they're playing that. So just getting the life when you can, I think, is smart.
We've seen Sage's hand scolding, heartbeat for blocks. I think I saw a burn bear in the hand as well. So maybe just trying to block 2 and then send 6 arcane.
Pledge Fealty and Blade Flurry coming down. Blade Flurry is a big one. So at this point in the game, I know we're only like a couple turns in, but I'm already starting to feel like the Verdance is favored. The Fang struggled a little bit to make the Fealty. We're barely at 2 right now. If we don't get the third one online pretty quickly, then I think it's going to be a little bit rough for the Fang.
I agree. And notice no card in pitch right now, so I'm wondering if they've just got reds in hand, which you always hate to see as Fang if you don't have the vigor floating around. Yep. Oh, and there's that for the Drakai having to be used for pitch.
Well, that's a second one. I believe there's still
Okay, so
one in
there's still
Arsenal.
one in Arsenal. So maybe if we have an on-hit mark react here, and this dagger should be 3 because of Blade Flurry.
We'll see if they catch that. That's unfortunately not one that we can.
There it is.
Okay. Not really able to interfere in their games too much. It's a bit of an unfair advantage for the stream table if we do that.
No
Um,
reaction. We're just IPing here.
yeah, not great. I can't. Is that a rake? I couldn't quite tell.
And 6
Oh,
arcane.
you know,
Everything going according to plan.
Burn Bear, really strong card. Getting 3 more copies, so good. It makes the Verdant deck so good.
And Dear Devotion, one of the one costed reactions. So again, one that you really want a blue to be able to take advantage of. And we're still looking for that third fealty.
Yeah, I feel like we're at a very comfortable life total right now as the Verdants.
Full armor
Maybe,
still as well. Yep.
yeah, the Stonewall Gauntlet ping up is definitely relevant. We found another light up the leaves.
Can just keep sending the arcane here. Okay, Saber Bloodshed. Opponent is not marked, so it's not going to threaten a card draw.
There is a little bit of instant speed shenanigans
If they're
for,
playing tip off.
yeah.
So far, I've seen, I know they had Relentless Pursuit as well as Overcrowded in the blue spot, and I think I saw the blue Incision as well. There's a couple options you can play for blues. Glint is also another one.
So Stonewall, it looks like we're still thinking on blocks, but Stonewall going to be bringing this down to a 4 at minimum. So if Sage puts a 3 block in front of this, we're covering it up cleanly, not counting any reactions.
Just blocking
I
1 on 4. It's
Yeah,
looking
I
like.
think there was a D-react in hand, so I could see maybe waiting.
Oh,
Pledge
there's the Pledge
Fealty.
Fealty. All right, so we're online.
Yep.
It's a card that I'm often a little hesitant to play because it's a no block and it scales poorly into the late game. But in spots like this where it is getting your hero online, looks pretty dang good.
And it looks like Sage just took the damage. No D-react, but I guess we have a chance to use it here. Yep, there it is.
So didn't get to get all the value out of For the Drakai, but I like clearing the arsenal here. We haven't seen a
Oh,
plow under yet.
Jonathan forgot to close the chain. Stonewall Gauntlet's going to be shrinking the
Oh,
for the Drakai.
yep.
A little brutal. So
Little head jab action there.
it looks like Sage instead just electing to take the damage, saving the sync blow. Likely we're going to Arsenal it this turn. Are we going to see maybe like E-Strike for 5 into Light Up the Leaves, maybe?
Is light up what's in the arsenal right now?
No, he has one in hand, so I guess we're
Okay.
not saving the sync blow.
Hmm. Yeah, we have to bottom it if we want to cash in both
which,
pieces of offense here.
I mean, presenting 11 damage,
I like that.
6 of it, which is very hard to interact with. I think this is a strong turn.
It's been an awkward start for Fang, so just keeping the gas on seems very good here. Although they are online, so they can start blocking very profitably, but they're not profitably blocking 6 arcane damage.
No, it's a really nice looking sync blow, though.
Dipping the tea biscuit.
All right, pretty strong.
Smokeout being in the deck here against Verdance is very interesting to me. I mean, they do send Felling and E-Strike, but I'm not sure about 3 block red D-React.
Yeah,
It's a spooky proposition for me.
that's an interesting one. If I saw correctly, I believe Sage is holding another Burn Bear.
And there's the third pledge fealty. Okay, so yeah, now it's diminishing returns. It's just giving you +1 and go again. You can turn something draconic now, I suppose, but haven't seen a scour yet, so you got to be crossing your fingers a little bit as Fang here. Into an affirm loyalty up to 5 fealty now.
That's a lot of fealty.
Yes,
well, the nice thing is if we do see a scour, I mean, typically you're just pitching the 1 blue off of it, so it doesn't necessarily put him too far off of being online. However, if he keeps multiple cards to pitch into it, that could be bad.
Right. It won't convert damage because you can just sacrifice them in response, but
Yep.
you're getting set back so far that I think Sage would be plenty happy with that exchange. We do see 2 blues against the scour. Oh no.
Oh, that's brutal.
I don't know which one of our faults that was, but it's one of our faults.
Okay, I believe he motioned like he was sacking them in response. I don't see why Fiddle's changing. So
Yep.
yeah, that I mean that's the right way to do it.
Oh. All right, back to square one. We've played all 3 pledge fealty already, so that avenue to getting quickly online again is gone.
Yeah, this is now a little rough for the Fang. I think that if we had like a meter showing like who's favored in this matchup,
The advantage bar just swung towards
all the way,
Sage.
all the way. It broke the bar. It went off the screen.
Oh, and this is the third Long Whisker that's been played on Chainlink 1 as well. So things are just like lining up so awkwardly for Fang right now.
Yeah.
I feel for this player. I've been this player.
Yeah, you really want to be saving those for like minimum 2. Having to play it on 1, a little awkward.
At least we had the blue this turn, so we're not like completely anemic. And it looks like, yeah, paid into grains because we need resources again. And that is 4 in Banish now.
This should be 4. I think this is only our second decompose. The first one was the
tilling.
The tilling. Okay, so we're going to 5.
Yep, so that we can decompose for 3.
Yep, planning to get online with the next one. Those should have gone to graveyard, right?
Which
the rootbound that he just blocked with and the other card. I think he accidentally put them in his. They put them in their banish.
Oh, I thought they separated the 3 from the banish, but I could be.
I thought I saw the rootbound sneak its way in there.
We will find out right now, I suppose. Oh, Sage is also having this discovery at this moment.
Yeah. We should be fixing this right now. Yeah, the 2 cards that were blocking on the combat chain went into the banish.
There we go, yep.
It should also be in action, I believe, but I think that one was not. Oh, okay. So yeah, we're trying to decompose now, and then okay, we fixed it. We're good. Verdant's online now. Tucking the Arsenal card. Again, Sage terrible at using the dice. This is for 6.
Ooh, I hope we put some armor in front of that as well, and it's the Fire and Brimstone.
You hate to see that one blocked with.
Oh,
but I mean, with no fealty,
it's not going to happen anytime soon. Yep.
But that is such a strong card. I have very strong feelings about this and Wrath of Retribution.
Absolutely.
I don't think they should have existed.
Wrath of Retribution, I'll give you. Cinder doesn't need any help.
I don't know. It's just one of those things where if you are online and you see it, you have this crazy turn. So like sometimes the games end because it's like, oh, you found your Fire and Brimstone. You're one of in the deck.
And then if you're playing against Syndra, it's just, oh, none of my blocking decisions ever mattered.
Yeah.
So I thought we weren't going to go 2 daggers wide here because we didn't block with Dynamo. But here we are going 2 daggers wide. So we maybe missed another point of defense.
Yeah, that is an interesting decision.
Maybe they changed their mind. I've been there as Fang where you're like you have your turn mapped out and then halfway through the first chain link you're like, wait a minute, this isn't what I thought it was at all.
Could also be first time playing on stream.
Yep.
Which there's always nerves with that. I feel like the room is like pretty comfortable and like they can't really tell that they're being watched, but still you kind of know that there's people.
When you see a 2 player wide branded playmat, you know that you're in the big leagues. So
Oh, and I just noticed our logo is upside down. We should probably fix that in between rounds.
you have it set to M for mini instead of W for Wumbo.
All right, quick game three. 3 pings. Did we forget the 3 pings? Wait, maybe
There
not.
they are.
They're up 10-5 totals.
I see a jittering
Okay,
of the
there we go.
index finger onto an iPad.
So 3 pings into the waning moon for 2.
Pitching another Hunt's End, which is the second one we've seen in pitch.
I mean, you have to at this point, right? You have no fealty.
Searing Gaze on link 1 is not going to confer a mark. This Fang is just going through it. All right. We've made a fealty. We've done it.
Just need 2 more.
And to dodge the other 2 scours.
I think. Are we going to see another? Looks like maybe there's a pulsing aether in hand.
Yeah, I think I saw a Pulsing Aether. I saw an Arcane Twining. We're going to get really close to kill range very soon here as Sage.
I think if it were me, I'd probably. Oh, God. The 5. Okay, so this is probably going to be 5 into the pulsing aether. I don't think I would meld. I would probably just shoot for 4 and then waning moon for 2.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The life gain is irrelevant at this point. I would just maximize damage. I think if 6 gets through, we're in kill range. So
Ooh.
and a tilling, so much physical.
Yeah, those are better numbers. We do have one more block on the grains that we can use.
Yeah, we might have to cash it in because
was that a shelter in hand? I think we drew double D react.
okay.
You have to block with that chess piece.
Yep.
Okay, and then reactions, we'll play the shelter. Does this mean that we're losing our fealty though? We only kept 1 card in hand, and we have to pitch to
Could
play
be
the
a for the
dagger.
Drakai. Could be an attack. Blaze Headlong if they play it.
Okay,
Oath of Loyalty. That'll do as well. And we see Plow Under, Heartbeat, Felling, Fruits.
Yeah, I mean, I like maybe blocking with Plow Under, and then
Plow something, and then send Felling to try and set up your combo for next turn.
yeah, well, you can block with Plow, discard the fruits here to gain 2, and then Felling.
Yeah.
Amp card.
There are still twinings in the deck.
I think we also saw in Arcane or Photon Splicing
Yes.
played earlier, so a couple options. Ooh, Shelter good.
Finding the D-Reacts at least, though. So we can go to 11, which is not comfortable, but just not instantly dead. Mental block, root bound, another scour.
That's brutal.
Come on.
We're gonna be losing our fealty.
Oh yeah, they just pitched a blue there, didn't they?
Yeah.
Hey, see, no, we're just playing around Scour. You you don't understand the next level this Fang is on. If Sage doesn't block, we can at least cash in one of the resources. Oh no, we can't. Grains is done. We don't have grains.
And even if we did, the Scour is just gonna kill it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like we probably maybe use the mental block here, and then
yeah,
I guess it
ironically,
depends on what's in arsenal.
the hand doesn't convert super well for Sage because of this.
Yeah. Without knowing what's in arsenal, the best play we have is just sending 6. We can clear our own arsenal if it's bad and put the rootbound in there.
Okay, we're gonna make a ponder. And just plow and reset? Trying to see if we can even do any arcane damage this turn, because without any legal targets, we can't scour anything.
No.
We have
You
seen
can scour your ponder. That's not great though.
That is a legal maneuver. I'm also wondering how many of our 6 arcanes we've already played, because we've seen a bunch of them.
I think we've played at least 3 or 4, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, this is good.
Yep.
I believe we melded. Yep. So we're going to gain 1, shoot 1.
Okay, so that was the arsenal. And then
we'll pitch the blue to Waning Moon, Arsenal the Rootbound.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Sage right now. Kind of rudimentary. It's going to take so long for Fang to try and build up these fealty again. Pitches the Scour, so at least there's only like 1 mystery Scour floating around left in the deck.
Yeah, so I think he would have taken 3 total this turn. He should be dropping to 8.
Oh,
did we?
That was a light up the leaves that just got put into Arsenal off the Ponder.
Oh yeah, it would have been 4 total because the Waning Moons were 2.
And a Burn Bear. And the requisite blues. I believe we have just found lethal.
Yeah, even through Arcane Barrier,
Yep.
he would need to have something like Take It on the Chin or something, which I don't think Fangs are really playing.
Oasis Respite. Just decomposing here, waiting for them to play out the hand, and then we will presumably send 9.
And it makes sense to wait. See all the cards leave the hand, make sure that there are no tricks.
There it is.
There it is. So now you do it.
Stop me if you've heard this. Break Storm Striders. Cast Burn Bear. Hold priority.
All right. Very strong showing for the Verdance deck. Yeah, like I said, I sometimes don't like playing this matchup because it's like if you don't see your Scours, it can feel pretty bad.
It doesn't always go this way.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes the Fang really just like runs you over if they go online immediately and you don't have your Scours. The numbers just get crazy, right?
Like, not to toot my own horn, but I mean, last weekend at Ottawa, as you can ask Sage, he played against a certain Fang round 2, and I'm just saying he didn't decompose once against me.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like if the Verdant struggles to decompose, it can be a little hard. All right. Well, that was a great round too. I enjoyed that game.
It was a little painful for the Fang side, but like, I was there with them.
Yeah. So 25-ish minutes until round 3. But we have a little bit of time to kill.
All right.
So before we start our game, reminder, at the end of next round, round 3, we're going to be doing a giveaway for a Marvel Scourge. So make sure that you are here for that. But for now, we have some games to play. So we played the...
I have some redemption to do is what I've got.
We played the Optical Zoom last time. This time, we're going to be playing a game that I like to call Codex of Misprints.
Oh.
Fun new fact with this game, it is now officially sponsored by Codex Journals.
Hey!
So shout out to Codex Journals. If you don't know who they are, they make these notebooks for Flesh and Blood and for other games. They are expanding into the Riftbound space.
Yep, Riftbound, Lorcana.
Yep. It is a nice notebook that you can use to keep track of life totals, matchup information, like what your opponent is playing, whether or not you went first or second, and then there is a section for you to take notes on the match. So if you are looking to improve your gameplay, these are very handy.
I agree. I use them also. The new ones also have like the milestone pages at the back where you can do like a season in review kind of thing. Look at how your deck's been doing over a long-term period. Yeah, they're great.
Super cool. You can use code SecondCycle at checkout if you are interested in picking one up. And then there is also a link in the description. I believe it gets you 10% off of your purchase. So definitely check them out. They are awesome people. But let's go ahead and jump into our game here. All right. So this one. What I have done here is I've taken Flesh and Blood cards and maybe some things got like mixed up on them. So you're going to be looking at cards and letting me know whether or not they are real or fake.
Okay.
I will give you a couple bits of information here. Every border is going to be generic just because I have to Photoshop these and my skills are not that great.
Sure.
So you are not looking for borders.
Okay.
The other thing you're not looking for is the very bottom of the card where the artist information is.
Great.
That's not going to be anything you're looking for.
It's really good news for me.
So yeah, you're not looking to see whether or not I faked you out and whether it's a common or a rare. Don't worry about that.
Gameplay numbers and letters.
Yep.
Basically.
So you like pitch, art, name, text, all
Awesome.
that good stuff. I will also say that if it's like an equipment or a fable, I'm aware that the pearls shouldn't be at the top.
Mm,
That's not something that you'd be looking
okay.
for. All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, take a look at this card and let me know whether or not this is real or fake.
Generic. Got it. Okay. So, all
Yes,
right.
it'll look a little weird at first.
2 block, 4 attack, 0 cost, all correct. When this attacks, the next time you play an instant card, this chain link, you may return target aura permanent or target aura token to its owner's hand. I do not believe that there's the distinction between aura permanent and aura token. When this attacks, because yeah, it only concerns itself with the current chain link. I'm gonna go with that is the only distinguishing factor because the rest of the statistics look correct to me.
Are we locking that in?
I'm locking it in.
Okay, I'm going to give you a choice here. If you guess that a card is wrong, but you guess the incorrect reason why it's wrong, would you still like the point?
No.
No? Okay.
That does not no.
Well, you are correct that it is wrong.
But I'm not correct on why it's wrong.
There is actually a cost tag on it. So the thing that you bounce has to cost one or less. But it does target tokens.
Cost one or less.
Yeah.
Never would have guessed. Basilio doesn't play costed cards.
No, they don't. So like it never comes up, right?
I'm trying to think like what is the costed or I get this is gonna come into play against all these new Super Slam heroes with their auras of suspense.
You technically can bounce your opponent's things.
Right.
You never would.
Yeah.
You want to bounce your own, but you can. So I guess that's why it matters.
Huh. Well, good to know.
All right.
For as many times as I've played that card. Okay. Crumble to Eternity. Ooh. I'm like not so certain that this is talented, but I suppose I should read the rules text first. But I saw Ice Earth and I was like,
let me. I'm gonna minimize chat.
oh, they could have been feeding me answers. When this enters, you may put a -1 counter on any equipment. That is correct. At the beginning of your turn, destroy this. Then your next attack this turn gets dominate. That is also correct. It is definitely a 3 block. Is it a Jarl spec? Probably. I don't think this is Ice Earth though. It's either Ice or it's generic. I think it's generic. I'm going generic. Also, generic. Is it a 4 block? Oh crap! Is this a 4 block? Oh, this is a. Oh no, this isn't. This isn't Unforgiving, Unforgetting. No, yeah, okay. I'm saying this is generic.
What do you mean? Like you think that the card itself
is a generic action as opposed to an Ice Earth action?
Not a guardian. You're saying like actual generic.
No, generic guardian, right?
Okay.
Not actual generic. So it is a guardian action instead of Ice Earth action. But now maybe I'm thinking Ice Earth guardian action. Oh, you're good at this. Final answer: Ice Earth Guardian action.
Ice Earth Guardian action. Yep. Okay, you're wrong. This art is actually for Unforgiving, Unforgetting. They use the same art, but the crumble is like very snowy and like iced over.
Okay, so this was okay. So the artwork was actually for Unforgetting.
Yep.
So the text wasn't.
Everything else was correct on the
okay.
If it was the art for Crumble.
That's why my wires were crossed.
All right, ready for the next one?
Yeah, I'm doing real good.
Take a look at this one.
Okay. Pulse of Isenloft, Ice Earth D-React, for 6, costs 2, legendary. That is not the correct rules text.
Interesting.
But what the heck does it say? Huh. Also, is this... No, this is definitely Pulse of Isenloft. I was like, is this Pulse of Candlehold? No, I don't trust you.
I wouldn't get to back you. That's kind of rude.
I feel like it just says, like, action cards or, like, non-attack action cards or something. I'm almost positive that the rules text does not specify the elemental types. So I'll go final answer. It just says non-attack action cards have plus.
Okay, you're wrong. This was correct. To be fair, like the
plays this card, they just fuse with it.
The decks that you're playing this in, like pretty much everything you're blocking with is an Ice, Earth, or an Elemental card for the most part. So like it kind of just applies to anything that you're blocking with. This was just
straight up correct.
Yeah, this was
correct. Okay.
All right, you got 2 more. You ready?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna make a comeback. So wait, from last round we're 2-3 right now.
2-3.
So we're now
2-6.
2-6. Yeah.
Yep.
Ready?
We got plenty of rounds left. Rune Rager Swarm is definitely red and definitely costs 0. It does actually block for 3, which always impresses me. When this
I mean,
attacks,
Rune Blood cards
if
are
you've
just so good.
played or created an aura this turn, this gets go again. This does not have the when this attacks um part on the text. I'm almost certain. I think it just says if you played or created, so that you can do some like damage or resolution phase shenanigans.
You got it.
Yeah,
I was gonna try to fake you out with that.
we got one.
Yeah, this one is constantly checking to see if you played an aura this turn. Unlike other cards, Second Strike I didn't realize was one that was an
Oh,
on
Second
attack.
Strike is so
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, you can't just grasp into Second Strike because they're gonna AB one and your
Yeah.
turn's over and you feel real bad.
All right, last one. So we are
3 and
now
6.
3-6.
Let's go. Oh yeah, I totally am super familiar with this guy. Actually, local Sean has been fatiguing me on him.
Oh, nice. This deck is so cool.
1 weapon zone, base 6, vigor. When you get booed, that's all correct. You have 1 weapon. You start the game with 1 weapon zone.
I thought I was gonna get you with that one. Yeah, the you have 1 weapon zone is the KO armed and dangerous text.
This has implications.
Yes, it does. Well, people think it does. I think that the reason that they did that was only because of Shiona. Shiona, is that her name?
Oh, the can play anything
So
hero.
I think if you copy KO, you lose a weapon zone. So
Oh.
if you're running the shield and the flail, I think you have to get rid of one if you copy KO.
Well,
Whereas this is you just start the game with one, and then I think you keep it.
we're protecting the right.
I could be wrong. Maybe the tin hats are correct, but yeah. So what, 4-6?
I'll take 4
Almost,
and 6 at the end of
almost
round 2.
50-50.
We rallied. It was looking really bad at the start there.
All right, you did pretty good. Okay, well, we're gonna have more games at the end of our rounds. We probably have maybe about 15, 20 more minutes.
I did a
So-
little napkin math
Oh, yes,
for a metagame breakdown of sorts.
we need a metagame breakdown. What are we looking at?
A whole ton of one-ups. I'll do another pass at the end once everybody's is done. But so many one-ups. One Gravy, Prism Kasai, Riptide, Puffin, Dio, Katsu, Leviah, Marlin, Ira Fang, Florian, Reviled KO. The only repeats, I saw 2 Dories, I saw 3 KO Armed and Dangerous, at least 2 Verdants, and at least 3 Syndras. So like a lot of the big decks we expected, but once again, very little Gravy representation.
Well, that's actually interesting. I thought there would have been way more Cinders in the room.
Right.
There
Yeah.
were 9 at Odd Willows.
Yeah. So one of them won for sure.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's more than 3. I'll do a second pass, but it's looking like the big heroes are going to be KO Armed and Dangerous, Syndra, and Verdance.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, KO didn't really show up at all at Odd Willows, so I think there was one person playing
Yeah.
it. Or no, they had a couple. There was no more than 3, I think.
It's been a really
But-
weird ride since the Super Slam release. Like, there was that first calling, and he was like everywhere with
Did we-
a really bad day 2 conversion rate.
Did we get numbers on Verdance?
I counted 2 in the first pass, but I think there's more than 2.
If there are, I wouldn't be surprised if there's much more. I know of at least 3 in the room right now. But I don't think there would be a lot more than that. So, all right, pretty interesting
3
numbers.
is the 3 is the accurate number
3?
for Verdance. Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
double checking the Syndras, but it's looking like 4 Syndras,
Very
5 Syndras,
5 Citrus.
5 Syndras. Final answer.
Still less than I would have expected.
Right.
Especially because we had 9 last week. All right, very diverse room then.
Yeah.
Should be interesting. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, and then we'll bring you another really good game of Flesh and Blood. See you soon. All right, we are back for round three. Days flying by. Only two more rounds after this, and then we cut to our top eight. I feel like we have a pretty interesting, I guess, kind of an aggro mirror coming up.
Certainly, yeah.
We're going to be having Lee, one of our locals. He's been playing a lot of Syndra lately, getting like pretty good at the deck and all the like little intricacies on it. Playing against another one of our locals, Gene. Gene is a die-hard Levia player.
Mm.
He's 2-0 right now, so he's doing pretty good. I'm excited to see who comes out on top on this. Gene looked maybe a little unhappy when he found out that he was playing Lee, so maybe not the best Syndra matchup, but I guess we'll find out.
It's always one good flesh bag away from flipping the whole matchup up on its head.
Yeah, I mean, flashback, a lot of work there. Just a reminder, we are going to be doing a giveaway at the end of this round, so make sure that you are here for that. We'll do it after we play our usual game. And then I'm so bad at being a content creator. If you are enjoying the stream, make sure that you subscribe if you want to see more, and make sure you like the stream. That way, other people get to see this. We like to do ProQuest and RTN streams every time the season comes around. We kind of, at minimum, do 2 a season, but I'm definitely trying to up that number to more. So if you are enjoying, hit those buttons, do those things. And then, do you wanna plug anything?
I could plug.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, definitely do what he said, and then do similar things for the Smashing Good Team YouTube channel, where you can hear me talk about more stupid flesh and blood things.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna need to pick your brain afterwards. I don't know how you got Patrick Sullivan, man. That's crazy.
It's actually a really funny story that you will very much enjoy.
All right, well, let's go to the table and see where they're at. All right, looks like we are getting ready to present equipment. I know Lee
Lee
has
just
been,
showing off his mask of momentum.
yeah, he's been very proud of this. He got Kate Fox to sign his Mask of Momentum, which, from what I heard, was a massive hurdle that he had to go through. I believe he had to send cards to somebody in another country to send them to, I believe it was Russia. So a lot of work that he had to put in to get the signed card.
Yeah, I think I knew Lee as like a flesh and blood bling guy before I knew him as the good player that he is. But yeah, he's got like the whole like shrine to the Mask of Momentum
Yes.
with the art print and all that. It's pretty impressive.
He definitely has some impressive flesh and blood drip for sure. And we see the EA blood splatter vest, always nice there. Pretty sure that's a cold foil flick knives and likely a cold foil dragon scalar flight path as well.
We expect nothing less.
All right, and looks pretty standard on the Levia end. Um, Apex Bonebreaker definitely seems like the right equipment piece there. Sash is pretty normal, I think. So nothing too crazy. I don't think we saw a weapon presented, but it's probably mandible claws,
There's
right?
surely two claws hidden underneath this pile shuffle.
Yeah, I can't imagine that we're gonna see like a romping club or a dread scythe or not dread scythe. What's the other one?
Hexagore.
Hexagore. Yeah, I think that we're gonna see claws presented here.
No, I'm going ball breaker in one hand, ravenous meat axe in the other hand.
Mini meat axe.
Yeah,
Actually.
excuse me,
Yeah.
excuse me.
So now I know what to put as your next Codex of Misprint card.
That's right.
All right. I didn't see die rolls, so I'm not sure who's going first here.
And I'm wondering who. I'm assuming Levi would want to go second, just block a bunch and
Right.
fill up the graveyard for banishing.
That sounds correct.
Saw a Doomsday and a Swing Big in the opening hand. Ooh, just filter and pass. Yeah, that's smart. Don't give Levi any opportunity to put cards in the graveyard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And just trap them with an awkward hand, maybe, which looks like it might be for the Levi player.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way for us to use more than 2 of these cards here.
Unless we roll scabs.
Unless we roll scabs. Let's see.
But they're just happy to send an erase face and presumably Arsenal a Swing Big? Or are they gonna overpitch to get the Swing Big out of hand and Arsenal the send packing? Nope. Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna take the IP here. The erase face makes sense out of all the cards presented. Provides the most disruption against the Syndra.
As we can see, Lee respecting it there with 2 cards in the flight path of it
Yep.
to block it out. Do we have a good 3-card hand to send back with the Arsenal? Which head jab are we going to start with?
That's all the deck is.
We've got a choice
just head
between
jabs.
2 of it. It's an Ignite.
Okay, Ignite.
So we get a free dagger swing afterwards. And then one of the affirm or some sort of devotion, loyalty, something for the second card.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw a brand with Cinderclaw in hand. So we'll probably see the ignite into a dagger, into brand, into something. All right, kunai coming in.
Take one. It's going to be really hard to mask this turn. I don't think we're going to be doing that. Yep, there's the brand with Cinderclaw.
Yeah, I mean, you can block here, get flicked, and then you'd have to block the next one to get around the mask here. Oh, we forgot our pitch from last turn.
Get that Doomsday out of here. I don't imagine we'll be seeing that again this game.
You don't think we're going to make it to second cycle?
Well, we could shuffle, I suppose. Endless Maw committed to blocks. Do we flick, Lee?
We have a send packing in arsenal, right? So we can technically
Correct.
afford to block with one more card.
They're going to flick here. Now, does Lee send? I'm assuming this means we're sending the arsenal to try and.
Oh, no. Okay.
Just flicking and rebuying. So the send packing is going to be pretty good. Oh, it's still in hand, or is
Well,
that
we
a
have the one
second
in arsenal.
Okay, so there's just
So
two
we
copies.
can. Oh, Wrath of Retribution. We were just talking about
Just
this.
talk about these good legendary Draconic cards.
Yeah, very strong. I feel like Syndra has an easier time turning hers on. This card's kind of ridiculous.
Yep, and we see Lee valuing it enough there to throw two more blocking cards. And is this going to be a repeat of last turn? Ignite, Dagger.
I think so. We're just going to see Ignite, Dagger.
Second Ignite?
So Ignite, Dagger, Arsenal Wrath, I would imagine.
Sure.
I don't think this is the turn that you want to be using the Wrath, although technically you can here.
No, yeah, I think you're right. You would want to get a little more value out of that. But going 2-1, 2-1 here, really threatening numbers.
And Gene now knows what the last card in his hand is.
Yep.
So he's working with perfect knowledge here.
And we can just send packing again with the second copy in Arsenal.
I'm pretty sure that's what he put there.
Eventually, Lee's going to not draw some 3 blocks, and it's going to get really awkward.
The nice thing is the Cinder deck has like a decent amount of 3 blocks.
It always shocks me.
Yeah, a lot of the Draconic cards you can usually rely on. The pure Draconic cards, that is. Oh, was that? Oh, he put the Swing Big in Arsenal. Okay, so we do not have another copy of Send Packing.
Gotcha. Just 8 damage. And taking 2 there. Okay, we're going to fire it off.
All right. I think with Gene taking the damage here, this probably makes sense.
So
although, if you block here, you deny mass completely, right? Because the next follow up would just be daggers.
Yep. So yeah, the best we can do is Wrath, Dagger, Flick, Recur, Dagger. But then we're off daggers.
I think, yeah.
Yep, so stuff in the mask. 2, Flick, Recur, 2. And oh yeah, Flight Path for another 2. Great.
Man, decent amount of damage.
So yeah, going off daggers, but I think that was probably important for keeping the tempo because our only other attacks were 2 ignites, so it was not going to be a very large damage turn otherwise.
Let's see what Gene can present back. I feel like we really want like a Blood Rush. Oh,
Like that?
yeah,
like one of those? Not too shabby.
No, not at all.
Have the blue for the pitch. I'm pretty sure it's just 6s in the hand.
Yep, I think I saw I think it was a Wrecker Romp and a
One of the reds. Maybe a Show of Strength or one of those. Whichever one that one is.
that one is the new Swing Big. Yeah, that's the Show of Strength.
Oh, there's another send packing.
All right, so we have plenty of pitch for our claws. So we should be able to go 5-5 and then send the Swing Big Arsenal the Send Packing. There is also some interesting things that you can do with the Call to the Grave if you choose to get rid of your Beast Within.
Yeah, just to there's no blood debt to turn off right now, but just to filter and see an extra card.
Yep. So 2
claw, Swing Big for 10
1 pitch
seems
floating.
good. Or they could pitch the Call to the Grave and just make it a send packing for 8, but there's no Arsenal.
Yeah, you send the Swing Big.
I forgot we did send the Wrath last turn, so yeah, 10 damage sounds good to me.
20 damage Blood Rush, pretty good. And then we have to pitch that call to the grave here.
Arsenal the send packing for
Yeah.
next turn.
I like arsenaling the send packing over the call here. Lee likes to set up these big 5-card hands, so providing disruption there I think makes sense.
Yep, and with access to flesh bag still, you can pretty much guarantee that there will be a card in Arsenal. Lee looking at, I think I see a throw dagger, a snatch maybe is the second card.
I see a display loyalty, throw dagger, and a cut through.
Cut through.
So no natural starter. We're gonna have to. Ooh, wait. We don't have
Daggers either.
daggers.
It's gonna be tough.
Um, yeah. What? How do we convert this hand?
So we
I don't think
we don't have a fealty either.
can. Do you
You
just
you
block?
send the cut through, you pitch throw daggers to Cinder's ability, and then flick to give cut through go again.
Okay, he has a
It's
plan.
not good,
He
but
has.
is that what's happening right now? Oh no.
Yeah, he has some sort of plan here. Because he took 7 damage to keep this.
2-card hand, so we can't even threaten mask. It has to just be the blue here to get the daggers back. Otherwise, we're just sending 3.
Yeah, you do you get daggers flick?
And then what we said the last card was is a
Display loyalty,
okay, which would not be
which
online. So maybe we're just arsenaling that, which is also scary because we know about the send packing
yeah, I think we're gonna Arsenal last card, and then the flick here is just
to get some extra
extra
damage.
damage.
Yep.
Yeah, which the cut through should have buffed to 4 on the flick. I think we
Yes.
missed that.
Yeah, I don't remember what the life total was before then, but it should have been 4 go again. Not. So there's a blue Dredge Screamer, might be the only source of go again in the hand.
Scabs. I saw him looking. Do it.
Scabs, the ultimate source of
Do
go
it.
again.
Do it.
You can see the smile on his face. Oh, he looked again.
Okay.
I imagine Lee just goading him into it, like, yeah, roll scabs.
Taking the responsible play.
Pitching a reckless swing. All right. Can you pick a 6 out of here?
I don't think there's 3 misses in there.
Yeah, I think it was just Blood Rush and maybe a Call to the Grave. Yep, we're good.
Yeah.
Too bad this wasn't a Shadow Realm horror. That would have been all 3. All right, 4 go again into presumably Ascend packing, and then we can
Yeah, the send packing here I think is great.
bang. What was it? Display
Yep.
loyalty.
And then that show of strength going to be parked in Arsenal.
So if you're Lee, you just take this, right? Like this is just one of your most redundant cards, unless you
Unless you
you
can't
need it
convert
to
the
make the
hand.
hand function.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like he has been respecting these on hits a bit. I think he's blocked out almost every single one that has been presented.
Oh, with the sink. All right, that's not terrible.
So if I have to guess, we're going to see 2 cards thrown and then Arsenal something to set up for another 5-card hand.
The dagger economy has been a little tricky for Lee this game after having to take the aggressive wrath line.
Ooh. We drew a Blood Rush.
Can we just take a 3-card hand here and send back something crazy?
I have to imagine with the sink below in hand, we probably don't want to be Blood Rushing next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we actually don't have a 6 to discard to it. So we're
So we
probably gonna,
definitely don't want
yeah.
to do that.
I think we're gonna see some blocking with 2 cards, sending the show of strength, Arsenal Blood Rush.
And I mean, with Cinder at 19, that's going to be getting pretty lethal pretty soon. And here, so yeah, if we don't send this last card, we can't get our daggers back
How do you
again.
feel about a flesh bag block on this turn?
Um, I could, yeah, I could have seen it because with the flick here, they get to send the attack. They have 2 floating either way, and it's a rebel.
Yeah, you deny them the mask trigger.
I guess the concern is you might be wanting to block with your cards in hand so much that you could have ended up being stuck with a card if you just threw fleshbag instead.
That's true. That's true.
Because yeah, they want to arsenal the blood rush, so Might as well cash in the sink below.
So we probably just take this, and then now we're able to send that show of strength and arsenal the blood rush here.
Life totals are really close. Like both decks have been respecting one another.
Yeah, I feel like Gene has been doing a really good job keeping life close.
Still plenty of armor block too.
Yep. And I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think I saw shelter in Lee's hand.
An extended
So,
art shelter, of course.
like, of course, I expect nothing less.
Tenet.
Yep, the fire tenant. It's a really good card. I like that card a lot.
I didn't play Cinder much until recently when I discovered that, I might just have to for ProQuest season. But that was the first thing, was realizing that not all of your attacks are draconic.
All right. Do we have a good blood rush hand? A little awkward. We drew 3 reds and a yellow. Technically, you can draw into more
Mm.
blues.
But you really want one off the top.
Yeah. I think if it were me, with the life lead that Gene has, I think I want to keep the whole hand. I think I'm using flashback here.
Yeah, pitching a
Oh,
red to the dagger too. Yeah,
especially
you could just
because
stop the whole turn right now.
yeah, I think I'm gambling here. I think I
Yeah, Lee can't pay for Cinder right now, so you can't get daggers back. The dagger's currently attacking, so you can't flick it because it's on the active link. This would be a very good flesh bag. Oh,
no.
other way.
No.
Maybe he's just saving it for like the turn that Lee's definitely threatening mask momentum because that's like the only way he loses the game. But I'm so value pilled. I'm looking at this deck.
Right?
It is
Oh, don't.
not making the choice.
Yeah. All right.
Get it out of here.
Yes.
Right.
Fantastic. This is great.
Whew. Intimidate the card. Block 2. Absolutely nothing else happens with the turn. Lee's off daggers. Wow.
I love everything about
That's a
this.
really good flesh bag. Okay.
Okay, we just need blues off the top, right? And then we're good.
We also have the red dread screamer. No, okay, I was gonna say we could start with the screamer, but no, we're making it happen. All right, so we definitely hit, and then yeah, we just draw 2 blues. It's easy.
All right, we have a duplicate, so that's fine.
Okay, so we do still have a source of go again in hand.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That's a red. That's red. Savage Sash?
Ooh,
It's Sash time. Yep, this hit is Sash time.
Okay, so now we can dread screamer.
Yeah, we can dread Screamer into a swing big or a show of strength, I suppose.
So not ideal. We can't weave in a claw, but we do get an arsenal, which isn't the worst.
Get an arsenal and we turn off Blood Debt, which is going to become even just these instances of 1. It's going to lead a lot.
Well, the dread screamer should turn it off this turn.
Yep.
There are a couple misses in there. Maybe enough if he hits all 3, but that's pretty unlikely.
He's really thinking about it. Does the 1 floating allow us to claw? Because Screamer for 1? No.
No, we'd still be
Nope.
1 pitch short.
Dang it.
Doesn't endless cost 1?
Endless Maw? No, that's the 3 for 9.
I know. Oh, right. It's I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's a different art, right?
Graveling something. I
Yeah,
know who you're talking about.
which I don't think that one's in our hand. But this is for 8. This is pretty good.
8 and very likely go again. So if they take
All right, so we already hit it. Oh, great.
clear out the graveyard for the rest of the inevitable banishes.
All right, so 8 go again. Likely into 10.
Yep, so 8 into 10. Lee needs to at least cover up 4 of this.
Yep, I'm no math man, but that's more than his life total.
Blocking 5 or 6. I can't see what that bottom card is. Blocking with the Oath of Loyalty.
Couldn't quite tell.
Either way, alive. Yep, swing big for 10.
Swinging quite large here.
And then do we just put? Okay, so we're putting the. Is that another Dread Scream or is that Endless Maw that we're putting in the arsenal?
I missed it.
Either way, it is a Shadow Banishee attack. And oh wow, we give the whole hand just drawn up. Okay.
I think that makes sense. Preserve life total. Try to find a better turn.
Levia is more likely to stumble than Syndra,
This is
though maybe not with his hand. I saw a Shadow Realm horror. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
Shadow Realm strong here.
And we just got a couple of the non-6s out of the graveyard. So pretty likely it gets at least the +1 and go again.
Can we get Endless Maw pulled up?
Does it cost 2 or 3? So this would have been a good one for
Okay, it does cost 3. So we could pitch this and the blue to go Howling uh Howl from Beyond, I think it's called.
Yep.
Into the Shadow Realm horror. Which doesn't seem terrible. I believe so. I think there's an Endless Maw in our arsenal if we
So we have 2,
pitch
yeah.
the Show of Strength.
So
So
ideally 6 into 9 at least this turn, maybe more with the Howl from Beyond.
yep. So this
Start
makes
with that.
sense. And then
In
Shadow
the
Realm,
Shadow Realm.
we do have to put the Howl into our graveyard
Yep.
before we. There we go.
Unfortunately, it is a miss. But I don't think there's many other misses left in there. There's one Blood Rush, maybe a blue Dread Screamer would be a miss, and there's a Sink Below as well.
I don't think there was another line that we could have taken here because if there's an Endless in Arsenal as well, um,
Oh, 2 out of 3.
we're
Okay.
one pitch short of being of rolling Scabs and
Sure.
playing both, or even go again off of this. We needed at least a yellow in hand, so I think this is the only line that we could have taken to convert our hand wall.
So we do have 10 go again.
But this is pretty heads up. There's no cards left in hand, so there wouldn't be anything in Arsenal that is being sent. Lee going down to 1.
Whew.
We saw Reckless Swing. That's
Surely it's only 1, and it's all the way at the bottom. Oh, that is so gutsy. There's the third Blood Rush and a Shadow Realm. Oh, is this another? Ooh, okay, we found the blue at the end. So this is a functional hand. Can Lee do a 3-card 16? Sorry, it's a 4-card 16. We have the Oath of Loyalty attacking already. Okay.
okay. I see a Rising Resentment in hand. That front card is a display loyalty, so we should be able to send all the cards in our hand and buy back daggers. I don't think we'll be able to swing with them.
Doing another quick check here.
I don't know. If I'm Gene right now, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think Lee's going to be able to present lethal here. We're getting a might on the back end. Every point counts when your opponent is at 1. Putting down that $150 Marvel Fealty token right there. Can't find one for myself.
I think I like blocking with the Dread Screamer here. I think if it's Endless Maw in Arsenal, I'm probably
Spend
just
it and
sending that.
tuck the Blood Rush
Tuck
for
the Blood
next turn.
Rush.
Yeah, because if you're sending 9 on your turn,
That's the whole grip.
yes, yeah, unless Lee spikes 3. I mean, you could find the 3/3 blocks, but then you're certainly not threatening lethal on the way back. So
Yep.
this is feeling almost deterministic at this point.
Yeah, and we see the Screamer come down as a block. Gene's shaking his head, but I mean, he's in a great spot here.
I feel fine if I'm Gene right now. Oh yeah, we didn't flick because we can't flick. Blocks the Rising Resentment with the booties. Yeah, and then we're just okay. We are sending a dagger.
Where's the? Oh, we just flicked it. Okay, we didn't actually send a dagger. And then Art of Dragon Fire, I believe.
Fire?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 damage.
2 damage, okay. And then coming in for 5, which you're pretty okay.
Puts Gene to 6, and
taking,
then
yeah, just no blocks.
And then you're sending an Endless Maw for 10 with the Might token. That is
Disgusting.
That's going to eat up some equipment for sure. I would imagine at least the vest gets blocked with next turn.
I think you have to give the mask too.
Yeah, yeah. It's a tall order to try and hit with 3 consecutive links at this point in the game. Is Gene thinking about blocking with the Blood Rush Bellows?
Oh no.
I get wanting to be super conservative. Like, you don't need it to win the game from this point, probably. But also, it's Blood Rush Bellows.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe we're being a little greedy. I think it's a perfectly fine block,
Yep.
but I wouldn't make it.
I'm not disciplined enough. Yep, goes to a comfortable 11, prepared to send back 10.
9 after that.
We have a might as well, so
Yep.
if the banishes go off, I think it goes 9 up to 10. If it's Endless Maw.
Which we kept the blue, so I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, I do see a shelter. The smallest chance that Lee's able to stifle this.
We're thinking.
What is happening?
What?
Okay, so that is not Endless Maw in the arsenal?
Wait,
We only have 2
what are we?
cards. What is
Okay,
going on?
I no longer know what we're doing.
What? Why did that happen? What's
There's,
in this arsenal?
yeah, what one cost would you need a second action point for?
Is it no, because the one cost you have to have banished a 6 attack in order to play it. Graveling Growl?
Yeah,
What is going on? I swear brute players are on another level that I will never be able to fully understand.
can we get Boneyard pulled up?
Boneyard Marauder? Aha, we found it.
Okay.
That's what it is. Okay. It was another one of those,
Yeah,
bloody
yeah, yeah.
eldritch looking shadow
I
brute
think I
cards.
think this is correct.
Gotcha. Yep,
The
4 and a
art kind of
6.
looks like the Endless Maw, so I think maybe I just didn't see it quite right.
Yeah, now this play makes perfect sense, and spiking the 6 on the scabs is just like extra comedy.
Ugh, brutal.
Another 6, my friend.
Okay. So essentially the same numbers, right? We're still presenting 10.
There's at least 1/2 block in the hand.
It would have been 10 if we had sent the Endless Maw. So this is just split up, but I don't think it changes like the blocking math at all. Uh, I think we're still going to see. Oh, okay. That would have actually been a brutal. He would have taken 4 off of Blood Debt on that turn if he had missed.
That could have switched the math really
But
quickly.
getting rid of two misses, pretty big in the end game, I think. So I think we're probably going to see 3 armor and then a card.
Throwing that Ronin Renegade up front. Blaze Headlong is like the most obvious one card hand if you want to
I
just keep the
think
pressure up, but
no, I think you have to block the throw dagger, mask, and vest.
oh, they're
Man, I don't know about that.
so do you just arsenal your last card now and try to set up a mask turn? No, we're just sending a Blaze for 4. Interesting.
Yeah, I think you think you have to send the Ronin into the blaze.
I suppose what they're banking on is that Gene's whole turn is stuffed, and they take 4 here, and then they die to
5
5
now.
blood debt.
Oh, sure. I mean, Gene would know that his turn is stuffed. We can, yeah, I'm gonna say we can no blocks and then Dread Screamer into Swing Big.
Sick.
If I were Gene, maybe I just would have done a quick double check to make sure that we don't have enough misses that we just die.
If I was
But
Gene, I would have rolled scabs.
we saw at least one,
Yeah,
so
I'll take
I'm
it.
happy.
And it hit 6. All right, so another is that the blue screamer?
This
Yeah,
is blue,
so
yeah.
4 into another 6 or 8 presumably. I think I saw a swing big.
There's a Swing Big, yeah. So 12 damage. Oh,
Oh.
okay. Man, this is the point in the games where like as Levia, I feel like you have to be like sweating a little bit.
Oh yes. Heart beating out of my chest, waiting to miscalculate something and just like
Just die of
explode
blood debt.
myself. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of numbers. 2 cards left. Blood does think block for 3. Okay, there goes the mask.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's tough.
I mean, you pull the whole hand. Um, I think I would have rolled scabs and flipped.
Just to feel something.
Oh, we got a pummel. I think this is going to be game here. We
Is that a
send
blue pummel?
it is we send the
Beast within?
beast with them. Yeah. Pull 2, 3 blocks, end the game.
You know, I love the ways that Leviathan find lethal because it's not the most elegant, but
This
hey, blue
is
pummel of beast within is just fine.
yeah, this is exactly this is like the perfect way to end this game. I don't know why we're thinking. Just do it. I guess okay. The thought is if he respects the pummel, we just die, right?
Blocks 3 and then has the sink below or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we probably do the we send the blue 6 at the back of the hand.
Yeah, just anything to banish some
Yeah,
cards.
because that one I believe lets you is it draw, discard, and then banish a card from grave? I think it is.
Yeah, I wonder if they're just even with flick knives, like you definitely have at least 2 turns, probably. So like you can stand to not present lethal to the Cinder this turn in order to not die to a defense reaction.
There was not a pummel C in this game, so if it takes it here, this works too. This is a 3 cost. So endless maw. I think it's blue though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3 blues and then the beast within.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so this is 7 up to 8 with the or 9 with the pummel.
This is fine.
Because yeah, if he just blocks 3 and tries to keep a card, it's gonna get pummeled.
Oh, come on. This would be great. I want to see it.
I want to see a blue pummel for lethal. Here's 7. What's happening? 2?
I'm confused. Oh, that's not endless maw. That's the buff.
Oh, yeah. What is that thing called?
Um, God, all of these arts look the same.
That's really tough.
I don't remember the name of it. I just know that it's you banish, so then if you hit a 6, you get a buff. Wait, doesn't it also give dominate?
No, that's there is another one that gives dominate. We're doing great. These live cards.
No, nobody plays this deck.
Did not present lethal.
Okay, but maybe we can this turn. I think we take the 3, take the 4, go down to 1. We drew the Shadow Realm, and we have a Sun Packing.
Unworldly Bellow for those at
Unworldly
home
Bellow.
keeping
Okay.
track. Oh yeah, and we have the Shadow Realm horror. Come on, give me 3 6s one time. I just want to see it.
Just want to feel something. All right.
1, 2. Oh, once again, only 2 out of 3.
I think this still pulls the whole hand, which is important because
Yep.
if you don't, and he gets flick knives back, you're in trouble.
We still have 2 cards, so are we 7 no go again? Was it only 1 hit? Oh. Oh, but we have the pummel, right. But of course we have the blue pummel.
Of course. So do we see 2 cards and a flick knives come down then?
Oh,
Or
blocking
does he
with
give?
flick knives feels so bad with the opponent at 1.
Okay, so we can't pummel. Or oh, one of them must have been a 2 block.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so at least we got our pummel.
We got the pummel for lethal.
I love
Blue
it.
pummel for lethal.
That's great.
Check that off your bingo cards,
Yeah,
folks.
yeah. This Levia deck was sweet. I love it.
Bert's looking good today.
Yeah, the unworldly was blue, so it was only 2. So no 4 buff there. That was a good game. I loved that.
See, Levia can do it when she doesn't die to herself, you know?
Yeah, yeah, no, that was fantastic. Okay. We have, I think it was about 18 minutes left before the next round. So we are going to play a quick game, and then we're going to do our giveaway. So if you are in chat, make sure you stick around. Don't leave just because the match is over. We are going to be giving away a Marvel Scurv.
Mm.
But before we do that, we're going to jump back over to our optical zoom game. So
What am I, 4-6 right now, I think?
you are 4-6.
Okay, so I can go positive
There
this
are,
round.
yeah, there's 15 points. No, 25 points total
Beautiful.
for today. So quick reminder, this is going to be a zoomed in image of a flesh and blood card, is a 100 by 100 pixel area. You're going to take a look at it and let me know what card it's from. I'll make sure that I minimize chat so no cheating. All right, you ready?
Yeah, you got me good last time. I'm feeling awake now, you know?
All right, take a look at this. Let me know what card this is.
Okay.
A reminder, you get one hint per card.
Ooh. Is that in the back of Perforate? I feel like that might be in the back of Perforate.
This is the back of Perforate.
Yeah!
Good job.
Let's go. I was just thinking about putting this back in my deck.
All right, next one.
Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh. Did Aurora play this?
no,
Does Acilio play this?
no.
Huh. Well, now I need to ask for the real hint because I'm entirely stumped.
It is a talented card.
It is a talented card. Um, huh. What is that? Completely. This is going to be a full blown guess, and I know it's not right. Channel the Bleak Expanse.
That is incorrect. I think you were leaning into the wrong talents here. This is Phantom Wraith.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. You said you played Vincent, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
You should have known that one.
I've never looked that close at that card. I think I have a promo of it.
Oh, okay.
Some full art thing.
So it would have been even bigger on the card.
Right. I have no excuses, really, is what we're finding out here.
All right, next one. 3 more.
It's the cutest little fox I've ever seen. Huh.
So this one, maybe not one that you yourself would have played, but like you should have definitely seen it.
Okay. Is it a mystic talented card?
It is not.
It is not. Is it earth talented?
It is generic.
It is generic. This is generic. Is that my clue?
That's your clue.
Dang it. Huh. Oh, this one is like really throwing me.
Yeah.
That doesn't look familiar at all.
That's the point of this game.
No, that's definitely a lightning card. Yo, I might be like fully stumped on this one. Fate Foreseen. I know that's
That is incorrect. This is Prismatic Leyline.
gravy players.
Like
it
I
is
said,
a beautiful card.
You would have seen it.
I've definitely seen this. It has definitely been a 1-for-6 against me.
2 more.
Oh, that's is that Fire and Brimstone? I got really confident that that's Fire and Brimstone, but now I'm second guessing. Because is that is that Art of the Dragon Fire? No, it's definitely a Fang card, right?
I will give you that.
You'll give me that it's a Fang card. It's Fire and Brimstone, or perhaps Rake Over the Coals, but I don't think it's Rake Over the Coals. I'm not confidently going to say Fire and Brimstone.
But you are locking it in.
I am locking it in.
All right, you're correct. You already saw Rake, remember?
Of course I remember. All right. Back in round 1, that's right.
Last one. Okay, so you're 5.
I think I'm 6'7"? No.
Don't say that.
Oh, God.
All right, last one.
I've brain rotted myself. Another cute animal. Is this also Prismatic Leyline? Oh, no, this is Electrostatic Discharge, right? Where she's shocking the deer? No? Final answer.
Locking it in?
Locking it in.
You're wrong, man.
No!
Roughshod.
Oh. Okay, cute deer is the least brute-coded thing you could have possibly zoomed in on.
I think you're 5'10".
I think I'm doing really bad.
But if you get all of the other ones correct for the next 2 rounds, you'll end 15-10.
Think about it. So I can still go positive.
All right, let's jump back to us really quick. We're going to do our giveaway now. So what we're going to do, make sure that you are caught up and live. So I'm going to give you like 30 seconds really quick to make sure that you're there. We're going to be opening up a pack of Super Slam. And what you're going to do is you're going to be guessing the foil in the pack. The first person to get it correct is going to win a Marvel Scurv. This is open to everyone. Everyone can play. Do not start submitting your guesses until you see me say go in the chat. All right. We'll give it like 10 more seconds just so that people make sure that they're fully caught up. Make sure that you are watching live and not in the past. I'm going to need your help scouting cards
Whoever
here.
calls
Yeah.
it.
I will also say we are going by whoever comes up first in our YouTube chat here, based on like latency, lag, anything like that. You might see your name right above the person that said it at the same time as you, but we are going based off of what's here. I feel like that's the only way that we can do it fairly. So we're gonna go ahead and open up this pack. Don't say it out loud. Also, if we open any like fire in this pack, that will also go to you. So
Unless it's authority, that goes to me.
all right. Don't say it out loud, but this is our foil.
I see that foil.
All right.
I wonder who will be able to figure out what that foil is.
Remember, don't guess until I say go. Ready?
Bang.
Should be coming in now. Yep.
Excellent. So far, no good. This is actually good. This is going to help me get more familiar with all these new brute card names. Strongest, smashing, surviving.
Nothing yet. Oh, there it is.
EUZ.
EUZ got it. It
Nice.
is flex strength. There you go. All right. So you are the winner of a Marvel Scurv. Hit me up via email. My email is in the description of the stream. Send me a message and then we can coordinate getting this over to you. Congratulations, EUZ. Yeah, holy, that's correct. All right. We probably have maybe like 8 to 10 more minutes before the next round, so we are going to take a quick break. If you're enjoying the stream and want to see more, make sure that you subscribe. If you don't want to see more but you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. Oh, go check out Brian on Smashing Good Team, making good content. We will see you guys shortly.
Heck yeah.
right, back for round 4 of ProQuest Yokohama at Battle Brothers. We are going to be having Sage back on stream. Sage 3-0 on Verdance right now. Playing into Johnny, who I believe is Chicago?
It's one of my people. That's
Yeah, yeah,
Johnny
yeah.
Chicago, yo.
He is on Dory. Also 3-0. They are both at table 2 right now. So should be an interesting matchup. I don't know what Johnny's list looks like, but there is another Dory in the room that's on like a very fatiguey plan. There's like Fiddler's Greens and like Oasis
Yep.
Respites.
So I mentioned I beat Sage at Odd Willows last week. The Dory of which you are speaking fatigued me at Odd Willows last week.
So this
So
is probably the same list or very
um,
close to it.
I think it's going to be less defensive than that version.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that version was like many copies of Steelblade Shunt and the full respite package and everything. So I think we're a little more aggressive here with Johnny's list.
So a little more traditional Dory
Yep.
with
Yeah.
maybe some defensive tools.
Yep, I'm not seeing the shunts. There are Oasis respites, which he's going to need in this matchup,
Yep.
frankly.
I think I
The
saw
Warriors are having a tough time in Verdance
I
in
saw some
general.
Take
So
It on the Chins as well.
yeah, so
Okay.
we have a little bit of prevention here, but otherwise just like going fast, trying to get some counters on Dawnblade.
All right. Well, let's jump over to the table and see where they're at. They should be getting ready here. Those are interesting sleeves. This is my hell. I don't know who that is.
I
Probably a local.
think it's either a local, it might be Dwight from The Office,
Okay.
if I remember when I saw those up close. And then for Sage, who's this
Oh, that is
interestingly proportioned individual?
we saw those last time Sage was on stream. That is Chris Kern. He was my partner when we were doing our weekly live streams.
Gotcha.
He no longer plays Flesh and Blood. But,
So when do we get you on sleeves
no,
with your face shrunk?
we don't need that. All right, so this is gonna be an interesting one. I have to feel like Verdance is a little favored here.
Yeah, I think
Especially
that's a
because
class
Johnny's
thing.
Johnny's not on that like full fatigue list. But I think Dory maybe has tools to go for a fatigue angle. I just think that Verdance has so many like anti-fatigue options available to them now.
Yeah.
Does he have the evergreens in his list? Or
Yeah, so I'm gonna check for those because I know there was another Dory versus Verdance matchup last round,
Yep.
and I believe the Verdance got fatigued in that situation. So I see a blue evergreen here.
Just a blue?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any reds. So just one little piece there of anti-fatigue technology for the Verdance.
Yep. The other tool that is kind of just baked into the blue suite is the Everblooms.
Yep.
Just looping those at endgame and then shooting with Waning Moon.
Everbloom targeting Everbloom.
Yep. So there is some anti-fatigue, but I don't imagine. I don't think we'll see it get to that.
And then looking for any other interesting pieces in the Dory list. We mentioned the prevention with Chin and Oasis Respite. There's actually a couple one-ofs. I don't know if this is just like Johnny ratios or not, but we have a one of Out for Blood. We have a one of Overpower or Route. I'm imagining these are just singing Steelblade. Is that
Yep.
the tutor? Just a couple Foxy targets.
The route definitely makes sense. That's kind of standard. They play like one or two. Authority of Ataya.
Yep, we see the new Fabled in here, so that could have a pretty big impact on all the Sinks and Rupound Carapaces from Verdance.
Yep. And then, if I remember correctly, I think I saw some Dauntless as well.
Yes, yes.
Verdance typically plays like 12 D reacts, so I think we'll see those come in. It's like
Yep,
two
two
copies
Dauntless there. Yep.
Should be an interesting game.
And one piece of AB, and I'm assuming equipment for Verdance is going to be the same stuff that we usually see.
Yep, that makes sense.
Just another race here, but more blues for Dory compared to Fang at least. So
if Sage is expecting fatigue, could you see them bringing in the Surgeon Aethertide and combo pieces? Or do you think
possible. The problem is they don't block, so if you see him at the wrong time, Dory's just going to get those counters on Dawnblade, and then you can get yourself into a precarious situation.
It looks like we see Waning Moon, so I think that's correct, but just curious. And
Johnny's hood up. He means business right now. This is not a joke, people.
We only have one AB.
Oh, did Sage not do this exact turn 0 last time they were on camera?
You have 6 copies in the deck. Like
that's pretty good.
It's kind of hard not to draw into it.
Take 5.
Yeah, this is like about as good of an opener as you can get. I think the only other thing that you can ask for is like another blue in hand to send the Waning Moon for an extra one. I believe it was a
Beat of the Iron Song. It's that new expansion slot card. It's got a lot of bullet points. I know that much.
and just being used for pitch here to prevent one damage. Yeah, Sage, I think just two reds, or no, it's a red and a no pitch. So unable.
Nobody saw that. There's certainly not another source of 6 arcane damage tucked in Arsenal. With the requisite blues to play it. All right. Yep.
Ooh, a lot of Everblooms.
It's funny how rudimentary some of these Verdance turns can feel because I see that opening hand and I'm immediately like, oh, yep, we're blocking 2 cards, we're sending Burn Bear, we are arsenaling Felling. And it's like,
Looks like they haven't updated life totals yet.
Johnny wishes that he wasn't at 35.
Oh, and we see that Dauntless come down. It's gonna be followed by a Dawnblade swing.
We've got some giggling from our players. They're having a great time. They're enjoying this lovely game of Flesh and Blood just as much as we are.
Both of them are very very good natured, good personalities. So I feel like that's those are the type of opponents that you want to be playing against, right?
This is the kind of coverage we want to be commentating on. Just generally entertaining individuals.
We hear Sage cackling.
Sage doing his best Renaissance.
It looks like we elected to not block at all here.
Okay.
Probably just looking to block the second Dawnblade attack, which I feel like is it's a pretty standard practice there. I could see potentially blocking with two of these blues and the felling to prevent a counter if needed.
Where I missed where the go again on that first swing came from.
Oh, good.
Because it was Dauntless.
Okay, we caught it. I don't know if the mic is picking up Sage.
But Sage is feeling the emotions of this game right now. Okay, so yep, Johnny is just gonna IP1.
Yeah. Looks like they're both having a great time.
Great. Awesome. You love to see it. All right. So Johnny clearly just like trying to send a psychological message here. I don't need to convert my whole hand. Our floor judge is hands in the air.
All right. Probably I mean, we probably just see like Everbloom, send 6 arcane or something.
Yeah. Fill up that graveyard, get ready to decompose.
Oh, interesting. I guess maybe we're gonna Waning Moon?
Oh yeah, we could Waning Moon and then
that makes sense.
Tuck the Felling, because we're already gonna have at least one Decomposes worth of cards ready to go. And then we can just draw a Rootbound or something. That Felling will very quickly be for 8. Johnny really thinking about how he wants to AB1 this this 6 arcane damage. Which one of my reds is the least important?
Oh, interesting. Okay, so we see
what is that one?
Pitching the Puncher for the Oasis Respite. So
yep, and there's the moon.
We took 2. There was no life gain because they were even. But to me, that indicates that maybe there's just one blue in hand, and we need that to fuel the Dawnblade turn. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was a Blade Flurry in hand as well, which means that there's another turn of no go again.
And how can Sage
take advantage? A Singing Steel Blade. Yeah, unless we commit the Refraction Bolters.
Sage making sure they can decompose. We have, what did I see? E-Strike, Heartbeat, Autumn's Touch, Scour. Are we just... Okay, yeah, we're giving bolters here. I'm like, Blade Flurry just to give +2 feels terrible. We can't allow this.
But is this then just a Dawnblade for 3? Oh, the Blade Flurry is... Yeah, that's correct, for the turn.
For 5, Sage still has plenty to block with. It seems like the story of this warrior wizard matchup is just like if the warrior stumbles at all in the early game, it seems so hard to get that tempo back. It was kind of what happened with Fang a few rounds ago, and it is looking similarly here.
No, I don't think we're going to want to see the felling sent here because we don't have anything in banish yet.
Yeah, we want to wait till it's coming in for 8.
So I think we're just going to see the E-strike for 7.
Plenty fine. And does Johnny have a hand that converts yet?
I didn't see him flash any natural go again. It looks like there's a sink below, I think I saw an Iron Song response and an overpower, but I couldn't see what pitch it was. It might be blue.
So we're going to try and sync to look for a source of go again, presumably.
Yep, there's the Iron Song response.
What do we find, Johnny? He holds his cards so close. Keeps us waiting with bated breath. Takes 3 off of that E-strike. Hey, another form of 6 arcane damage. Ooh. If Johnny can't find the go again here, Sage can actually convert the whole hand 5 go again into 6 arcane.
We saw them do that against the Fang, and it was kind of brutal. All right, so Glistening Steelblade. We found our go again. And this one can be a little scary. Every time Dawnblade hits this turn, it gets a counter.
So in the Warrior Mirrors, this is about the time when I think about cashing in my Kabuto of the Imperial Authority.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Either that or Steelblade Supremacy, which we have not yet seen Johnny play.
We do know that one of the cards was an Iron Song response, so we can buff this to 6. I didn't see the other one. So I guess how much does Sage want to respect this here?
Lining up 3 cards, it looks like.
Yep, and this is fine. We still get to send the Felling and Decompose only for 4, but it is disruption.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, slowing down Dory even more. And then, I mean, you can see, like, despite Sage just blocking with most of their hands, the life totals are really close.
They are having a great time in there. Okay. It looks like it was a Blade Flurry, so not enough to get over that 9 block.
All right, try
So
again next time.
in hand should still be an Iron Song response.
Might see a jagged edge there. I know I saw they were in the list some amount.
All right, so this is for 4. It's going to make Johnny bottom a card from hand.
Sage's first decompose of the game, though, so also a little bit sluggish to getting their game online. But I think that favors Verdance more than Dory in this matchup. Johnny's lining up some blocks. Hasn't had a really good 4-card hand yet.
God, do you block here, or do you need to keep cards to try to get back in this game?
It's so spooky. I like the similar concept we were talking about, which is like shoving the armor as soon as possible, just so that you don't get blown out. So he could have thrown bracers there, but then you're overblocking. Jagged Edge is just kind of awkward right now. Trying to imagine if Jagged Edge is just there because it's like not your worst reaction, but there's like what prevention effects could Verdance be presenting?
Mental block,
Sure, okay.
but that's not even
It's not as
extremely
exciting
relevant.
as against like the Illusionist, yeah?
Yeah. Oh,
There's the authority. Okay.
did we
Did we find any? Are there any root bounds or D-reacts in the hand?
I feel like every time I see this pitch,
Sage is cackling like a banshee, so something must be going on.
every time I see this pitched, it's always at the exact right time.
I saw
we
Tilling.
just took 3? There was no
Huh.
there's no go again, there's no reactions. Are we still holding that Iron Song
What's
response?
going on? Johnny.
Yeah, if it was the Iron Song still in hand, then Sage not blocking, it doesn't turn it on.
When you don't get reprise when you wanted reprise, it's a really bad feeling.
And this is going to be 5 go again into 8.
Funny enough, there were no D-reacts in Sage's hand there, so not even that authority was just a titanium bauble.
Yeah. This should get us to 5.
Yep.
If we have enough Earth. Yep. So then our next decompose will put us online.
Excellent.
Ooh, maybe. Okay, yeah, just changing out the Earth card. Oh, okay.
Change it out again.
All right, so 5 Earth and banish.
Got evergreen the evergreen, you know.
Yeah.
Everbloom.
Even if it doesn't matter, it just feels good.
It's like rolling scabs when you don't have to. 8 more, Johnny.
Yeah, we have to. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say we have to cash in
please
these
start
bugs.
throwing this armor before you explode. Okay, no arsenal for Sage. Johnny with 2 cards in an arsenal, still trying to.
Oh.
Oh, no, he's got a full hand. Okay. So maybe we kept something reasonable here. Unsheathed is a good start. Natural go again.
Okay, this is looking promising. So
Now we're starting up.
+5. So Dawnblade for 8 on hit draw a card.
Yeah, that's that Steel Blade Supremacy. It's got to be one of the most threatening cards in the deck. And you said we held on to an Iron Song response?
I feel like we've been IPing ourselves a couple turns in a row, so that might be what it is. This makes sense. Sage has 2 D-reacts in hand, so I feel like we have a lot of room to cover up this attack. The gloves are going to bring this down to 7.
Throws the whole fridge. Covers it up with the sink. It at least has the go again, though, because of Unsheathed.
Well, we can't attack again unless we have a Twinning Blade, though.
Right. Oh, we're not going to get over.
2, 4, 5. We're blocking 9 right now. So if it is the Iron Song, that puts us up to 10 against our 9. And then Sage just has another single.
That's so tough.
Unless he got rid of it there? I think we bottomed a card.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing Tilling, Burn Bear, Mental Block, which Mental Block can also cover up the extra point, which is funny.
Wait, I would have kept that. I would have kept the sink below.
Yeah, but you're not giggling with as much glee as Sage right now, so. Yeah, I wonder what the theory is there.
Because even if you stuff the turn here, you get to park it in Arsenal and send your Burn Bear.
I guess maybe with Johnny at 16, Sage just thinking, like, I'm going to win this race now if we both go all gas. It's bold. 27 is a relatively healthy life total, though. Johnny's agonizing on whether or not to play this.
So there has to be something, right? I feel like if you don't have anything, you just say okay and you pass. The fact that he's thinking, like, there has to be a reaction.
Though he is a poker player, so he might just be really into the self-indulgent bluffs.
All right, so up to 8.
Okay.
And then
we can go tutor something else.
Yep, so we're still still short 2 damage to hit. What do you find here?
We just want the most numbers, or do we just find the Twinning Blade?
He's looking for another singing. And then he's using Tunic to activate singing, so now we're at 9.
Oh, right, and Sage does not have
Into an Iron Song, and there's a Blade Flurry and Arsenal. Okay. So then that gets us up to 14.
Okay.
I believe.
We'll get over even the mental block. Wow, this is a stack of cards for Johnny right now.
This also would have gotten over the Sink Blow. Sink Blow would have put us at 13. No pitch floating, but we're going to draw a card off of the Steel Blade Supremacy. That was a massive chain.
There's the draw. Yep, okay. That is some Johnny moves right there. Just playing very patiently and getting paid off for it.
Yep, and then this is for 5 here. Oh, well.
Oh.
This is the second time we've seen that happen.
Second time that no one broke the chain. Oh.
Oh, that's right. The Supremacy is for the whole turn. So actually, this is for... should have been for 7, but I think it's going to be for 6 here, because we did not close the chain. And it looks like Sage elected to just take it,
Yep. Okay.
give the counter. Makes sense given what's in Sage's hand.
We had a Tilling and a Burn Bear, right?
Yep.
Plus a blue, so
So
presumably park the Arcane in the arsenal.
I think that makes sense. Get Verdance online now. Save your arcane spell.
And there's a world where Johnny's really greedy and just takes 8 here, and then you're set. Okay, we do have. Oof, it looked like we were close there on the decompose, but we have it.
Oh wait, this actually doesn't get us online. We needed another 3.
Mmm.
So we should be at 7 here.
Yeah, they had to go 2-3-2. Okay. Hopefully that won't matter either for Sage.
No,
But
with where life totals are at right now,
yeah,
I think it won't matter.
Johnny's clearly trying to
He
psychologically manipulate his opponents.
Did he say no blocks?
Oh, Johnny, I was just kidding.
I think I overheard him. I can barely
Oh,
hear them.
Johnny's at 8.
I think I overheard him say that he's manifesting that Sage is not going to get the 3 for 6, but we already know that he has.
Here's the thing about that is the 3 for 6 is a arsenal. Oh. So, for those at home watching, Stormstriders is a piece of wizard equipment. There's the authority which does not affect instants, so
Correct.
this does not exude confidence. This will not make the combo more expensive. But that does mean that we just hit that second cycle.
Nope. Johnny shuffled off
Oh,
of
we did
2
shuffle.
Singing Steel Blades. Blade Flurry to 9.
Sage, do you have any responses to this? Oh, taking it.
So
I thought he was reaching for the Stormstriders.
yeah, so the issue here is that lethal, like guaranteed lethal, is 7, right? Two AB pitches.
You would need to present you would need to present 10.
But the Waning Moon and the Burn Bear is only 9.
Correct. So yeah, you would need to present you would need to present 2 plus. But then the other thing is we had a floating resource. Well, I guess that's gone now. I was wondering if he was playing around if Sage was playing around Oasis Respite because there was a floating resource, but
So I think the plan here is just not die, send something to chip life total, and then keep the Burn Bear.
yeah. Unless Johnny goes totally off resources here.
It'd have to be 2 blues in Sage's hand for that to be enough. I think he just went off resources. I think he has nothing floating here.
Yep.
Is Sage gonna pause before we end? No.
So maybe they weren't completely off resource because otherwise that was guaranteed.
Well, if you're pitching that red to play the puncture, that means that you had nothing floating, right?
Oh, I see. We couldn't moon also because we just had a red and a blue.
Okay, that makes sense now.
8 more, and this time for real.
Okay, we are online now, but I don't think that matters. We're just looking to chip damage. Johnny should definitely put those 2 equipment pieces left in front of this, along with 2/3 blocks.
He saw this was exotic lethal, and he was like, "Dang it, I can't say no blocks again." Head and hands. It's not looking good for our warriors. Where's all the gravy bones? That's what us warrior players were here for. At least they're having fun while doing it.
You just can't leak damage here, right?
Yeah, it's real bad for Johnny. Blocking 6?
No, you have to give the armor.
Yeah, we're not getting to 2 more turns. This tunic is never
No.
Yeah.
At least the gloves, right?
Because now even with your AB, just Burn Bear Moon is for sure kills you.
This is fully face up. We know that there's no Oasis or anything.
Yep. Boop. And dramatically flips over the Burn Bear. as well as 2 for the moon. Bang!
Oh, man. Verdance is such a good deck.
Sage to 4-0. All I'm saying is Burn Bear on turn 0 seems like a really winning strategy for these wizards.
Yeah, I mean, it almost seems like it's a recurring theme. We've seen it many times. I've done that to many of people. Brutal. All right. Well, I mean, that was a fun game to watch. Definitely two very good personalities at the table there. But we are back. We have about 30 minutes left in this round. At the end of next round, round 5, the end of Swiss, we're going to be doing one more giveaway. Should we tell them what this one is?
I think it's time to build some hype for the round 5.
Okay. Round 5 giveaway. We are going to be giving away a Gem Pack 3 Savage Sash. So make sure you're here at the end of round 3. We're going to do a similar giveaway. We're going to open up a pack of Super Slam, pick up the foil. You guys are going to guess it. First person to get it wins the sash. But for now, we have some more games to play. I need to remember to shill more. If you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. If you want to see more of these streams, we do ProQuest and RTN streams every season, always minimum 2, but I'm looking to expand it to more. So hit subscribe if you are interested in seeing more when we get to those seasons. And then Brian over here.
I'm from Smashing Good Team on YouTube, and you should totally follow that one as well, so that I can yell at Patrick Sullivan about magic cards.
Link for his channel is into the description of this stream. But for right now, we have one more game to play, and we are going back to our Codex of Misprints, brought to you by Codex Journals. If you are interested in picking up a Codex Journal, link is in the description of the stream as well. If you use that link, you should get 10% off, but you can also use code SecondCycle when checking out for that as well. Codex Journals are awesome. If you don't know what they are a note-taking device to help you improve your Fab gameplay. They include sections for you to record life, details about the match, whether or not you went first or second, who you played against, and then just a section for you to kind of reflect on like how the match went for you to review later. So super cool. Appreciate them hooking us up with the creator code and sponsoring this game. All right, let's go ahead and jump back into this game here.
On to more incorrect guesses. No.
So, just a quick reminder for people at home. Let me minimize chat. We are going to be looking at Flesh and Blood cards that may or may not be real. The way this works is I put everything's going to look generic just because I don't have the Photoshop skills to edit every single border in the game. But things that you're going to be looking for: text, pitch, cost, art. Reminder text is fair game. And then things that you're not looking for, again, all the borders are going to be generic, so I'm not trying to get you on borders. If it is an equipment or a fable, I'm aware those pearls at the top aren't supposed to be there. And then you're not looking at that very bottom strip where like the rarity and the artist are. All right, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Take a look at this card and let me know whether or not this is a real Flesh and Blood card.
Oh boy. All right, so we've got Summit. This is definitely the things that it says there. 6 to attack for 4. When it hits a hero, create a frostbite token in their exposed head, chest, arms, or legs. It's got to be right. If this is the only card equipped to your weapon zones, it gets +2. I mean, oh god, is this pole arm? Is this an axe? Because I feel like everything else sounds very correct to me. I'm saying this is a one-handed axe.
I think this is a one-handed axe.
I do think this is a one-handed axe.
We're locking it in?
I'm locking it in.
All right, you
It's
are
a
incorrect.
polearm.
This one was correct.
It was just all correct.
Yeah, it was all
I have
correct.
trust issues,
Yeah.
so I'm never gonna guess that.
It does look like an axe,
It does.
and it doesn't really look like a polearm. So I get where you're coming from. I included this one specifically because of the polearm text.
Yeah.
I thought that might trip you up.
It did.
All right, next one.
Okay. Well, this is first off, I'm pretty sure this is the Sigil of Brilliance artwork. But no, it's not. I lied to you. But it's not the Sigil of Lightning artwork. I'm pretty sure because this dang generic border is everything it says is correct. Everything else about it is correct. I am like pretty sure that's Sigil of Brilliance.
Okay.
If not, it's Sigil of Conductivity.
We locking it in?
I'm locking in Conductivity.
All right, you are correct. That is Sigil of Conductivity. Yeah, I think lightning is more of like a triangle shape, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Brilliance is yellow.
All right, not bad, not bad. What about this one?
Okay. The art is correct. The cost is correct. It is a blue. It is a specialization. For a second there, I thought that it wasn't. Create a rune chant or embodiment of Earth token. Repeat this process X more times. Gain X plus 1 life. Dang, that's all correct too. Rune chant or embodiment of Earth. Yeah. Yeah. I know I just said I wasn't gonna ever guess that they're correct, but I feel like this one might be correct. If it's not correct, it doesn't have the Earth part and it
Okay.
just relies on being a Florian spec, but I'm gonna say correct.
All right, locking it in.
Locking it in.
This one's real. Good job.
All right.
Doing better.
This is already way better than the previous rounds.
All right, got two more for you. You ready?
Yes, absolutely. This is definitely the Old art. It's definitely a red 3/4/7. Yes. 3 block. Earth and Ice fusion. All right. +2 dominate, and if this hits, they put 2. This one I think is not random because I think Crippling Crush is or the cranial. The other one's random. I don't think this one's random, but maybe it is random. Because when I pair it with Pummel, I have to pick one and the other two. And then like I feel like it's actually just +1 and that the bottom left stat is different. I know this is wrong. I just something feels wrong and I can't put my hand on it. I'm gonna say base power 8.
Base power
But
8.
I'm incredibly unconfident in that answer.
All right, locking in our unconfident answer.
In our unconfident answer.
So this is a fake card, but not for any of the reasons that you said.
Perfect.
This is actually in the reminder text. So as an additional cost to play Oakenhold, reveal an Earth card. You may reveal an Earth and Ice card.
Look, one thing about me, I read parentheticals, all right?
I did point it out that was something that could be changed.
You did. You set me up for that.
So yeah, fusing is a may
is
ability.
An optional ability.
Yes. All right.
Everything else was correct.
Everything else was correct. Yeah.
All right, I'm on to you.
Last one.
I'm growing wise. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Current funnel 0, 3 block, 2 attack. If the last action card you played this turn was lightning, this and the next card you play. The next. Yeah. Right? Because this doesn't say go again. So if the last action card you played this turn was lightning, this and the next action card you play this turn get go again.
All right, you got it.
You got it, dude. This one I'm very familiar with.
All right, good job. Okay, so we got
I only
two
missed
more in those.
Yeah.
So you missed 3 of them. What does that put you to?
You know,
7? 7 out of 15?
15, something good.
Well, you're about 50-50. That's not bad. You got 2 more. No, you have 1 more. Are you 7-20? This is round bad? 4. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. For those keeping track at home, let us know what Brian's score is.
How horrible I've been doing.
All right. Well, we have God, it must have been about like 20 more minutes before the end of the round. Although they could be finishing up early. So we're gonna take 1 more break. We're gonna come back for round 5. After round 5, we'll play 1 more game, and then we will do.
Don't you worry.
We'll do our giveaway, giving out that Gem Pack 3 Savage Sash. Savage Sash. That is hard to say. All right. We will see you guys shortly. All right, back for round 5, ProQuest Yokohama at Battle Brothers Miniature Wargaming. Um, quick reminder, end of round 5, we're going to be doing one more giveaway, so make sure that you stick around after the game ends. We're going to be giving away a gem pack. I think they technically call them micro text box
Yeah.
Savage Sash. Savage Sash.
Say it 3 times fast.
But for now, we have an interesting matchup, I think. Two board state heroes.
Yep.
What are we going to be watching?
The Pretty Illusionist versus the Decaying Illusionist. We've got Gravy and Prism.
Illusionist.
Yeah, the pseudo illusionist.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this matchup. So it'll be fun to watch. I'm hoping you might know.
I mean, so these are two heroes that I don't personally play, but have had the pleasure of having to play against many times.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not sure who's the beatdown here. I would assume Prism, just by virtue of the word heralds and all.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Not a lot of poppers on the gravy side, so that's
right.
going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Quick reminder, if you are enjoying the stream, make sure that you hit that like button, make sure that you're subscribing, and then go check out my co-host Brian on his YouTube channel, Smashing Good Team, link in the description of the stream here. Let's go ahead and jump over to the table. Our players should be just about ready to start. Looks like maybe making some sideboard decisions. I know Prism does not start at 40.
Yeah.
So hopefully they
Thank
make note of that.
God for that.
Do you think so? Now that we've seen heroes that start at less than 40 life, do you think that OG Prism should have been a 40 life hero, or do you think that she should have started with less?
She could definitely have gone down. I also think it would have been a perfect solution for Aurora, just like put Aurora at 36 or 38 and ban Flicker Wisp, of course. But yeah, no, I think it's a sweet like balancing act that they get to do, and I think it makes the game more interesting when the bottom corner numbers aren't always the exact same. You know, we're seeing the intellect changes with Tough Nut and Lyath in the new set, so I love that stuff.
We getting a little bit of sunlight through the window. Hopefully that doesn't affect things too bad. I might send my worker bee to go cover up a window really quick. Just in case. We don't want glare on one side of the
It
board.
was pouring rain all day until now.
Yeah, it was crazy. Last night there were thunderstorms over here. I don't know about you guys.
It's kind of ironic that the clouds are parting to illuminate the Gravy Bones side of the table instead of the Grissom side.
Just bathe him in holy light, purge him.
Now he starts at 30.
This should be a fun matchup, though. I'm interested to see how it goes.
And one of only 2 Gravies in the room and the only Prism in the room, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. So we have our records down there. Both players at 3-1. I think the loser of this misses top 8.
Okay.
I'm terrible at breaker math.
Yeah, we were looking at the standings. I believe there were up to 7th place was 3-0. So you or 3-1. So you start to get into the 2 wins from 8th place and down. So I feel like precisely that 8th place spot is going to be highly contentious and a little bit hard to calculate.
Yeah, at 28 people, like we had a lot of people at 3 wins. I think we only had 2 undefeateds. So 3 2s, I think will make it in. I just don't know how many. But definitely whoever wins this one is locking themselves for top 8. So,
and we can guarantee that Sage on Verdance is in top 8 because
yep,
they are 4-0 going into this round.
The other 4-0 was Gene on Levia, so they're playing each other right now.
Oh, great!
That would have been fun to watch. But then I would have put Sage on stream 3 times in Swiss. I try to give him some space, you know.
And if Sage got the turn 0 burn bear 3 games in a row, there would have been suspicions brewing in the chat.
I also think that it's always fun to watch a win in it. So
absolutely, yeah. Once the stakes really matter here,
yeah,
players want to go to.
All right, look at that. We masked the light. We look good. Gravy now gets to start at 40 health.
Gravy is no longer shielding his eyes.
I'm excited to watch this one.
And do you think we're going to see Balance of Justice in the head slot for Gravy just in case Herald of Erudition hits?
Is it in his list?
I think I saw Balance off the Gravy side.
If it is, yeah. I would run it for sure.
Yep.
I don't think Crown really does a lot for you in this matchup, but you can kind of guess that the Prism's going to draw 2 at some point.
Mm-hmm. They tied on the high roll. You love to see it.
And then just quick reminder for everyone watching in chat, we're doing a giveaway at the end of this round after we play our game. So once the round ends, do not leave. If you're interested in winning a gem pack micro text Savage Sash.
That was the best you've said that all day.
Oh, we get an EA Dead Threads. That card is beautiful.
And it is Balance of Justice for the leg, or
This
for
makes
the
sense.
headpiece.
Yep.
Just in case.
The Mage Masters make sense too. These are both board state heroes, and I imagine the Gravy's going to want to try to set up a multi-ally turn to stay ahead of the Prism.
And then we see Dreamweavers in the arm space for the Prism. Is that just to try to get around one popper if they try and block with like a Conqueror or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it has to be. Interestingly, the the heralds are all going to be online going into allies, right?
Yep,
They're going to hit. They're
they
going to go to
sure
soul.
are.
So maybe Prism a little favored here. But again, we're maybe just not too familiar with this matchup to know who's ahead here.
The only concern is can Gravy like do some sort of fatigue thing if they survive all of the onslaught? But because the other thing is like Prism's attacks usually come in for between 5 and 7, which is not the most efficient way to clear up something like a Sawbones or even a Chum sometimes, but you
Yep.
have to do it.
But it looks like this one came in for 6 and 7.
And there we go. Chewing up a bunch of armor on turn 1.
Not not exactly what you want to see.
Nope,
Early blocks with the
no
equipment.
figments, nothing in soul. Kind of awkward turn 1 for both players, honestly.
Yeah, we really don't want to be using equipment that early because now our only block left is Dead Threads, and you don't want to be blocking with that one.
Yep. I didn't see an ally in hand, but I think I saw a Call to the Grave. So we'll be doing some stuff either way.
Ooh, oh, awkward.
Shows a Conqueror off the top.
1 damage coming in on this murderous rabble. We do have I believe it was a rigor mortis that was pitched off of the blood in the water. So at the very least, there is an ally to play, even though we didn't draw one. But Call to the Grave going to find us
Looking at a Sawbones, maybe?
thinking about it.
Could just be a double ally turn.
Yep, looks like a Sawbones. Probably the best ally in the deck. I mean, like Chum definitely stands out into certain matchups, but like Sawbones just being a 6 attack for 1 resource, being able to play defense a little bit, very strong.
Yeah, being able to use the prevention whenever you want has actually a lot of implications right now in the current format with daggers flying around and everything else. And so is it Sawbones attack or is it Sawbones into Rigor Mortis? Which is another one that's just like such a pain for Prism to try and get rid of. Sending an entire Herald at a Rigor Mortis feels terrible.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how spicy we want to get, we could even use the Mage Masters to play both and attack. Uh, I guess it just depends on how much Gravy is valuing a double ally board state this early in the game.
Plus whatever other 2 cards we have in hand. So we're going to play the Sawbones and just attack. Okay. That's reasonable. You had the 1 floating resource left. Just come in for 6.
I feel like the Prism's just going to take this.
Yep. Now the question is, are they going to commit an entire card to getting rid of it, or are they just going to...
Well, when your Heralds have go again, I mean,
yeah,
it's not the worst thing in the world.
You get the Figment out of the deal.
I feel like the Prism is likely going to be the one asking most of the questions this game.
Mm-hmm. See at least one.
Did we just pop the Dreamweavers?
Yeah. Is that an erudition? Is that why?
No, this is a protection.
That's protection. Okay, we're just getting a shield out of it. Yep, and they had the popper.
And we knew he did because we revealed it off the rabble.
Right.
So that's probably why we popped, or
sure.
Yeah, why we used the Dreamweavers there.
Open info.
And it looks like Edward maybe forgot what Dreamweavers did. He was expecting a pop there. But it looks like maybe Brandon letting him rethink his blocks.
What's the rest of the hand? We got a Swell, a Leyline, and 3rd mystery card.
Yeah, I can't quite tell what that 3rd card is there. The 2nd card. Leyline.
Committed to blocks.
Oh, I think it's an Oyston.
There's Blood in the Water out of the arsenal.
Discarding the Oyston.
Nice.
All right, block at 7. Probably another Herald here. Do you send it into the Sawbones, you think?
Looks like it's going face. Which one is that?
Nope.
Ravages?
Went into Sawbones.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a Herald of Ravages.
Gets the figment.
He'll get the Figment. He should get the ping on the Ravages as well.
Okay. Going for Erudition to get the Ponder, set up an arsenal. And we have Oyston and Rigor Mortis in the graveyard for gravy.
Now, maybe they just haven't gotten to it yet, but there should be 1 damage coming off of this Ravages into the Gravy Bones.
Mm.
But it looks like maybe we just didn't
Didn't
catch
do it.
that. Yeah. We see a swell come in, hits a blue off the top.
Pitching the Conqueror.
Oh, did we get a name wrong? Who's our Prism player? I think it's the Prism.
What's that, Brandon? Hold please. Prism. Prism.
All right, we see a Rigor Mortis come down.
Prism is Jonathan.
Okay.
Got it.
We will get that updated.
I was just double checking that there wasn't a secret second Prism here today.
All right, we should be good. All right, so Rigor Mortis came down, attacked for 6. It looks like damage was just taken. Prism really just wanting to keep these cards.
We see Jittery Bones chart the high seas.
See, this is... Oh, God. The Erudition comes down. We already blocked with our equipment. Like, this feels kind of bad.
Oh.
Looks like we have a Halo activation as well.
Get a Figment. See, this is it just like snowballs so quickly on the Prism side. I feel like you block, and then one thing gets through, and suddenly you're staring down the entire army of Solana.
I have to imagine we're going to see one of these flip here. I would probably flip the Erudition, maybe, because that's going to be the draw card engine. Yep.
The only consideration, I suppose, is that they hadn't cracked balance, but they can do that this turn, right? Erudition just hit. So
Erudition just hit, so we're going to draw 2 right now.
Presumably, balance gets cracked this turn.
And we have to find another Figment.
Because also, like, Prism is at 18, so Gravy could just accidentally present lethal within like a turn or 2.
I've felt that way playing against Prism as Guardian multiple times.
Yep.
It's like, man, their left total is really low. I'm just going to Zealous and then attack them. And then they always just end up winning. You really need to be able to keep up with their board state.
And it's getting increasingly more difficult as cardboard just keeps hitting the table. And then there's War.
So this makes the Courage token.
And we still have an action point, right? This is all just off of the
the Herald
Figment of Erudition.
Yeah, has go again. So if we flip here, we're also going to have go again on the Angel.
And with all these cards, we can absolutely just go 2 more wide. That's crazy.
There's another Erudition in hand.
Yep, there we go. We're flipping.
So now that we have so many cards in hand, I get why we're not flipping the Erudition. Sure.
Save that for next cycle, if we get that far.
Good old Vicky.
Go again.
Looks like smacking that Rigor Mortis. And then 1 more attack towards Edward. Yep, this is a red Herald of Protection for 7.
If you needed any more evidence as to how illusionists are definitely James White's favorite hero, just these Marvel art treatments on the angels and the dragons and all that, they're so good.
There's definitely a preference. You can tell.
Sunken Treasure, Jittery Bones, Chart the High Seas, maybe another Murderous Rebel was the last card.
Chart Back Alley.
Back Alley Breakman, that was it. So 3 of those are getting committed to blocks. I mean, Gravy's preserving his life total, but
I mean,
it's getting much more difficult every turn.
with what's left in hand, I don't think we're clearing the Herald.
No.
I think, did we keep a chart?
Yeah.
Okay.
It would have to be like the best chart of your life.
Well, let's see it. Best chart of your life.
I see a tipple.
All right, so may as well have just pitched it. We do turn on our watery grave, but I think Oyston is the only option here, and that's not 4 damage.
No.
So Jonathan just gets to put a 3 block in front of this to keep the ward.
Was that another erudition in Arsenal there?
Yeah, we drew it
Yeah.
last turn. Yeah, kind of gross, right?
Which doesn't even matter. You just block one card here. And then do you start with an angel attack on your turn to try and bait out some blocks before sending the erudition, or do you open on it?
Ooh, good question. Oh, he didn't
Oh,
block
the
one.
angel's gone. So that's no longer an option.
All right, so no. No,
The answer is you start with the erudition.
and I don't see a blood in the water, so there is no way. I think that was a conquer on top. Wait, this is kind of sick. Wait, he didn't draw a card?
There we go. Now we can pop.
Yeah.
Boop. Please.
But I mean, footsteps.
Yep.
Pulling work here, right?
As it always unfortunately does.
At least we got the card draw taken care of on this block.
Yep, Gravy can't activate next turn.
And right now, nothing went to Soul, so we don't get any free flips on the Heralds. So this attack is the last attack.
Oh, yeah, the Angelic Wrath to
I
bring it
hate that
over.
card.
Yeah, me too.
It's so annoying. At least it's a no block. But yeah, Angelic Wrath buffing for 2. It's going to ensure a hit. Oh, for 3.
And
No,
another
for 2.
Figment.
For 2.
Are we? Do we still have a card, or are we just gonna grab another Ponder?
No, we're out of cards.
But it looks like okay, we did grab another Ravages.
Oh, the Ravages shot the Oyston.
That's so good.
This Prism deck is sick. I would never play it.
The gravity that the term any target has in this game, as opposed to target hero, is incredible.
All right, and electing not to flip, which makes sense. You don't want to just give him a free Herald. Gravy just arsenaling and drawing back out. Oh my god, we have another Herald.
If this card hits, do you know what I can do?
This is annoying.
You see the slightly dejected nod from our Gravy Bones player. Now, you know, it'd be real awesome is if they also had another Angelic Wrath.
Do you think that the Gravy can try to fatigue the Prism?
I feel like that might be the only option you have at this point because you're never going to be able to take an off turn at this point with so much on board for the Prism right now, I feel like. So, yeah, maybe that's. But, like,
Still at
how do
37.
you clear the Figments and the Angels if you're blocking every turn? Like, you don't have a real weapon that you can swing into them.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
And it looks like he's just
It
electing
hit.
to take the 5.
So, and what is their hand on the way back? Port side, Jittery Bones.
Tip the Barkeep was one of them. And a Swell. Just a lot of blues.
A lot of blues.
Herald of Protection, gonna make a Spectral Shield. And John just spoiled for choices here. He can flip any one of these 4 Figments on the board.
I'm trying to think of what the correct choice is. Maybe just the Ravages and try to apply as much pressure as possible.
The protection makes sense. I feel like the other ones have like niche use case scenarios. This is just gonna spit out Spectral Shields.
Insulate the Angels that you do get into play.
Yeah. So 4 damage coming in.
And 2 shields on attack.
I think, shouldn't we be at 3 shields?
Yeah, I thought they had one in play already. Could be mistaken.
Might have missed something.
Into a War Tuned.
And I think there's another Angelic Wrath in hand. I
Oh
believe it's
yeah,
that first
that
card.
is totally what that card is. Go ahead, Gravy. Lay down your blocks.
And then it looks like we get to arsenal another War Tuned.
Bang.
This one's a yellow, so this will be the 3 buff.
Take 9. All right, now the life totals are getting really close, and that's extra scary for Gravy. Being at parity when so much board state progression is happening for the Prism is not good.
Do we have any figments left to get?
That's the question. Yes, we pitched one last turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Figment of Rebirth.
I would like to put
Oh my god.
perhaps Herald of Erudition on top.
That's pretty good.
It's like Pot of Greed on a Flesh and Blood card.
This Prism deck is looking pretty impressive. I'm a fan. I would never play it.
Yeah, no, it's like on the receiving end, it's maybe my least favorite hero, but I can appreciate what I'm watching right now when I'm not the target.
Oh, and it looks like, yeah, I think we caught that we should be at 3
One more
spectrals.
shield, okay.
Yeah.
There's a good Murderous Rabble.
Murderous Rabble flipping a no block. Exactly what you want to see here. And just giving up those spectrals, jittery bones, destroying a watery grave card, so it does have go again.
That's obnoxious.
Yeah.
What's the hand here? A lot of reds. Can you protect this angel now?
I don't even know if you need to, honestly. I could see, as long as we have the pitch for it, I could see putting a card in front of this, and then the next attack, whatever it is, just letting the angel go. But it looks like he's deciding that this one is fine.
Yeah, 3 more figments that we can still flip on the board, so.
Playing out the amulet.
Wait, the scuba?
Does the amulet have go again off of compass?
Oh yeah, it does.
That's a fun interaction. Okay.
Into Chum.
Into Chum. Used the Mage Masters to give it go again.
Into 4. Okay, so I mean, a Figment or a Herald just clears this up pretty quickly, but it does buy a bit of time for the Gravy, which is about all you can ask for right now. It doesn't look like the Prism deck is thin enough to really think about fatiguing at this point. Now do you go straight into Chum and get an on-hit?
Yeah, you definitely can't do anything before your attack because then you open up the activation. So I think this goes at the Gravy.
Herald.
This is the 4th Herald that we've seen attacked with this game.
Yeah, 5 is not a good number to go into Chum, but you now just risk it getting blocked and you can't draw.
We found our Blood in the Water, discarding the Sovereigns from hand.
That's pretty good.
That would have been nice for...
Oh my god! Come on, Prism. Oh.
This is brutal. So 2?
Take
2 comes through?
Get a Figment, draw 2 cards.
Do we have any more Figments in deck? I don't think we do.
I guess we're going to go take a peek, just in case. We've been winning too much.
I can't think of one we haven't seen yet that is typically played.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Just double checking.
I think the 2 cards being drawn is slightly more impactful at this state of the game. Because now we get to flip into whichever angel you pick. Probably the Rebirth, so that we can put Erudition back on top. If you don't mind.
Yep, we're going to see a Banish.
Oh, yes.
Reaching for that.
Yes.
Oh, no, he put Ravages.
Huh. So we're just pushing damage instead? Or I was like thinking if the arcane damage is trying to make this chum math any better.
Okay, and it looks like did we do 2 arcane, I think?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, because chum has 6 health, right? So it's just 2 and 4, and then another triumph to the face.
This one is this the dominate one?
Yes, maybe.
Or is this the one that shrinks? Herald of Triumph? Okay, this is the one that shrinks power.
You got me wondering which one the dominant one is.
I think that's the one that doesn't get played, right?
Tenacity.
Okay.
And it does get played in this one.
All right.
At the very least.
Pretty sick turn. This chart needs to be amazing here.
It was 2 allies.
That's not amazing.
I'm seeing Scuba, and I think Chowder was the other one.
We have no resources. We can dead threads for 1 resource, but that won't play any of our allies.
Oh, just passes the turn back. Oh. All right, yeah, now Prism has full tempo, full grip, arsenal, angel on the table. Take an additional 2 arcane, please.
All right, 2 and 4. We do have a pretty clean block on the sink blow here.
Plenty of yellow cards to turn upside down on either side of the table. How about we turn upside that Herald of Erudition?
Can
Or have we already recurred it?
I don't think we did. We didn't flip the rebirth. Oh, it hit. It went to soul.
Too late. Well, whatever they chose, I'm sure it was the best choice. And then we're going to Herald of something. I see a Pierce Reality in the hand as well, but we're pitching it.
Herald of Tenacity. This is the dominant one.
Yup.
If you didn't know that.
Definitely played. 6 dominate. There's the sink.
We might have removed it, but there should be a counter on this gold baited hook. We blocked with that pretty early.
Yep.
We know there's no more figments to get.
He's like, don't want to look anyway.
Maybe.
Just remember what's left in the deck, you know? Ah, yes. Illusionist cards. Just as I remembered. Into... When's the last time we saw Gravy send an attack?
It has been a few turns. I would like to see... I was going to say flipped Herald, but this works too.
Is that a blue war tune? Yeah.
It says, yeah. So for 5, we're blocking 3. 2 damage coming through. Are we going to look through our deck again?
Just to be sure.
We're not.
I mean, can you imagine how much they'd be kicking themselves if there actually was a figment in there still and they missed it?
Yeah, one might have snuck back in.
2 blues off the chart that time.
These charts have not been nice.
Not been doing it. But I tell you what, we can draw a card.
Is that an eye?
That's not what you want. Well, I guess that's all right,
We
right?
have gold.
Yeah. You draw it and then you pitch it to draw another gold. Okay, that's okay.
There was a quick flash. It might be. No, must not be.
We're just that's Anka, right? Or is that Sawbones?
No, this one's Sawbones. Hitting a Herald.
Goodbye.
Or maybe it is an eye and we're just greedy. Very possible.
What's the story? Show.
Okay, it was a ley
It was
line.
a ley line. All right, fine. They did the right thing. Into another one. Triumph.
This is a yellow Triumph. This should be for 6, I believe.
Yep.
And the shrink doesn't matter here. We're
Turns it
still
into
popping.
6. Yep. Footsteps, please.
Yep, looks like we activate Footsteps.
That's either the second or the third Conqueror.
I think it's the second.
6. Is this face or ally? This is face. I think we're probably just going all face at this point with Gravy at 6. And we still have another Ravages, which is a terrifying amount of unpreventable arcane damage.
Yeah, I mean, you really don't want to be presenting AB into Prism, but like certain decks have to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Gravy can afford to.
Taking 1.
Should be 2, right?
Oh yeah, the yellow triumph. It should have been 2.
So, yep, there he goes. He's at 4.
No flip. Gravy activation here. Get Rigor Mortis in the bin, and then we have Prismatic and some other card.
We're gonna generate 2 action points. I guess technically we generate 1, going to 2.
14 is going to be a hard number to hit here, though.
He can
Even
get
with the Rigor Mortis.
close.
Now, Rigor Mortis, do we play the ley line? Yep.
What is this going to be? This might be exactly 14.
6 into 7?
6 into 8. The
Yeah,
yellows get a +2 buff.
just the next one.
Yeah,
Right.
just the one.
Okay.
But it
Yep.
is exact lethal.
That's hilarious.
However, I'm sure we're going to be blocking. We haven't even flipped our Herald of Erudition yet, so there's still draw power in this deck. Or not our Herald of Erudition, Figment of Erudition.
And looks serviceable from the Prism player, so yeah, just don't die here.
I mean, I think a really strong play from Jonathan here is probably blocking 2 cards, Herald into one of these allies, uh, Erudition flip into the other ally while drawing 2, and then ending on an attack at Edward. Like, that could be pretty good here. He has the War Tune in hand, so as long as he has a blue, that is a play he can make. Clears both allies and still presents lethal towards Edward.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Ravages, thinking about how to like attack with that twice and just call it quits. But we do have to throw a card here, unfortunately. Take
Just
3.
one. All right.
Whew. Some gutsy plays here from both of our players. And we're flipping the Erudition. And now we're going to draw some cards.
Okay, and we did that at the end of Edward's turn. So paying for the cost of the flip. Soraya, attack. This has to be into an ally, right?
Well, they don't have Chum. Is there an argument to just sending it all face and hoping that they drew some no blocks?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you
But no,
if
they
you're
they
able
went
to
to
go
the allies,
3
so
wide, then yeah, right?
could have been, but they decided to get rid of Sawbones at least.
Triumph for 5. This looks like it's going to Gravy Bones.
Activates the hero to filter.
Where do you think this War Tune's going?
I think that depends on how this one is blocked. Okay, if they've only got 2 cards left, Rigor Mortis needs a resource to attack. I would go face with it. I'm also like the last Prism player ever, so grain of salt on my opinions.
I guess the argument is if you send the War Tune face, he can put a 3 block in front of it, take 2, swing the Rigor Mortis.
Yes, but if they go to 2, how many cards do you need to flip and activate Ravages?
Well, the activate would be on attack. So if you don't have any Herald to go to Soul, you need to keep 4 resources in hand.
Okay. But instead they went to 1.
And it looks like it's because we had a chum in hand, so couldn't block anyways. Kill there. So we should just have the game, right? The Ravages here. Or wait, where did our Ravages go?
Is it that one? No.
Did we lose that one a while ago?
The Angel, it must have been.
We did. Yeah,
I thought there was 2.
That was
Just
used
kidding.
around the mid game.
Even still, this is going to be really hard for Gravy to survive. I see an ally in hand as well, which presumably they're going to try and filter away at this moment. I see 2 allies actually in the hand.
And an eye.
Great.
So
Great.
damage gets through.
Blocking power.
I don't know if you could tell or not, but neither of us play Gravy Bones or Prism.
Hey, we counted to 5 and 7 very good.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was great. That was a fun game to watch. I was surprised how close the Gravy was able to get it.
Yeah.
I thought it would go a lot worse for them, but it seemed like they were able to keep up pretty well. So definitely fun to watch. Don't go anywhere. I know the game's over, but we're going to do a giveaway at the end of this game that we're going to play. So this is going to be our final game for the stream. We're going to go back to our optical zone. So quick reminder, this is going to be a zoomed in 100 by 100 pixel section of a card, the art, and you just need to let me know what the card is.
I've been doing great so far on this all day.
We stopped keeping score because you were doing too good.
Exactly. Yeah. It would be demoralizing to any future guests.
So go ahead and take a look at this card and let me know what Flesh and Blood card this is.
Ooh.
It's just a dog.
It's just a dog. Is this a Guardian card?
Is that the hint that you want?
No, you give me whatever hint you want to give me. You give me the hint I deserve.
It is played in a Guardian deck, but can also be played in other decks.
Okay, so it's not the new Macho Grande art, because that's where my head was at.
That dog does not look that strong.
No. Could be a strong dog. Is played in some Guardians.
A Guardian.
A Guardian.
In CC.
Which one's the weird one? It's got to be some weird Lyath card or something. Not actually a Lyath card, but some weird, like, scaling up attack thing.
I think Lyath prefers sheep.
With the Rams at and all. Dang. No. I have, like, truly nothing for this one.
Oh, man. Calling it?
Yeah.
This is Fruits of the Forest.
Oh my god.
And
I was gonna say it.
Girl.
Oh.
All right, next one.
I'm getting in my own head too much.
Look at that drip.
Look at that drip indeed. Crap. I can't believe how bad I am at this. Hint me.
This is a piece of sideboard tech that anyone can play.
These aren't Null Rune gloves, right?
These are Null Rune.
Okay. No, they're not. That's the robe?
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is the robe.
It's their gloves.
My bad. Yeah, gloves are way closer and he's holding a torch. I'll give you half a point.
I got the set right.
All right. 3 more.
What in the heck? I need to, like, try and isolate it from everything else that I'm seeing. Oh, geez. We already looked at Batter Tool Pulp, so I know it's not Batter Tool Pulp. I feel so bad. I need a hint on every single one of these. But yeah, I do need a hint here as well.
Okay, I can't go too... If I give you too good of a hint, I feel like you're going to get it. This is a Brute card.
It's got to be a Levia card. Unless that's what you want me to think.
No, I'm not going to give you another hint.
I am going to say it's not Blood Rush. But it's definitely not Convulsions from the Bellows of Hell, which is what I was about to guess. That's just the coolest card name.
Yeah.
Blech. Blood Rush Bellow, final answer.
This is Arg Smash.
Oh, I definitely was never gonna get that. I have not registered that card yet.
No?
But it's really good right now.
It's so good, yeah.
There's a lot of items flowing around right now.
All right. 2 more.
And Lightning Strike. No. Oh, we did this one. We did a version of this with my friends, and I swear somebody used this one.
Okay.
Is it in Lightning Strike? That kind of looks like E-Strike guy. Final answer.
Final answer?
If it's not
this is imposing. Yeah. Another E-Strike looking guy on the card.
Cloudy looking man.
Yeah, Cloudy Men.
Oh, am I about to 05 this round?
You ready for the last one?
Yeah.
What's this?
What the heck is going on over there? That thing's got a lot of limbs. And this is also looking kind of shadowy, just based on the grotesque nature of what I'm looking at. It's not Shadow Realm Horror, though, because that card does not have that bright color there. That colorway's throwing me off. Hint me.
This is a blue 3-block.
This is a blue 3-block. Is that the only hint I get?
That is the only hint you get.
There's a lot of blue 3-blocks.
But this is a blue 3-block that
I would probably know about. Yeah. That's what's making me feel the worst about this. I'm shocked. Wow. It's incredible.
It sounds like you're about to 05 this.
Oh my god, I really am. What is this card? What does this even look like? Nah.
No?
Nip at the heels. I'm just kidding.
All right.
I got nothing.
Calling
What is this card? Calling it.
This is imposing. I just showed it to you.
Oh man, that is some really good artwork when you segment it like that. That's tough.
Well, that's great.
Crap.
Okay.
I need to play some more Guardian.
You didn't do so well.
That was a straight 0 for 5.
But that was fun.
Give me more Cilio cards.
That was a lot of fun. All right. Giveaway time. Okay, so before we do the giveaway, just to give you guys time to catch up, make sure that you're not delayed. Give it like 30 seconds. Make sure that you go to the live portion of the stream if yours like fell behind at all. What we're going to do is we are going to open a pack of Super Slam. You guys are going to be guessing the rainbow foil in the pack. Do not start guessing until I put go in the chat. First person to guess the rainbow foil will win a Gem Pack 3 Micro Text Box Savage Sash. There we go. Open to anyone, can ship worldwide. If there's any fire in the pack, if we open like an authority, that will also go to you. Before we open this, just a reminder, if you are enjoying the stream, please like. If you would like to see more PQ and RTN coverage in the future, please subscribe because we do this every season. Have a lot of fun doing it. Huge shout out to Brian for joining me as casting.
It's true, I'm having fun. It's not lying. This has been a blast.
This has been awesome. Go check out his channel, Smashing Good Team. Link in the description of the stream. He has some really cool videos with Patrick Sullivan, who was a big Magic person back in the day. I lived on the weekly streams at SCG with Patrick and Cedric.
Yep.
I loved those. So yeah, Patrick's an awesome guy. He has him looking at some Flesh and Blood cards and kind of rating them with like blind knowledge. So
he's shockingly good on this most recent one.
Yeah.
Dude clearly has his game dev chops.
All right, so let's go ahead and open this pack. Take a look at the rainbow foil.
There was no authority.
No, it would be in the front, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
this is gonna be fun.
There is an M that we can include. The M isn't the foil, but this is what we're looking for.
All right, we have seen the foil.
All right, so quick reminder. We are looking in chat to see who guesses it first. Don't go yet. The first person that we see on our end that messages it will be the winner. Just due to like latency and lag, you might see yours above somebody else, but we are going purely based off of what we see in the YouTube chat. Let's go ahead and do that just in case that changes anything. All right. Once I put go in the chat, you are clear to start guessing.
I'm very interested to see how long it takes someone to come up with this one.
I love Sit. Sit is such a fun card.
It's really good.
Yeah. I really was hoping that KO would be better this meta, like the top deck,
Yeah.
because then I feel like Bravo just destroys them.
Sick and Limited is this one.
That's a good hint. Nothing.
It's funny. I feel like I couldn't come up with this name just out of my head. Frankly, I don't know what that is. Are we gonna have to give a hint? Oh,
Who's that?
Bert.
Bert.
Bert got it.
BERT. This is a rainbow foil, old leather and Vim. Congratulations, Bert. You are our winner. And then I will also be sending you a No Hero Stands Alone because there was an M in the back. So congratulations.
Contractually obligated.
Congratulations.
Bert.
All right. Let's see. How long did we have here? There was 10 minutes left in the round, and then there's probably going to be a break for top eight. Usually it's around 30 minutes. So we will, let's see, 10 minutes until the round ends puts us at 2:55. So we'll probably be back around 3:30 p.m. CST. I'll put a reminder on the screen for everybody. We're going to be going into our top 8 games. Bert, please reach out to me via email. My email is in the description, and then we can coordinate getting this Gem Pack 3 micro text box Savage Sash sent to you. All right, we will see you guys shortly. Right, we are back for the top 8 of ProQuest Yokohama at Battle Brothers Miniature Wargaming. Um, every single match in the top 8 I think was interesting, but I let chat vote, and they wanted to see Dorinthia versus Levia, and honestly, that's the one that I would have picked.
Yeah.
I think that's the coolest one in there. So Johnny, Chicago local, made top 8 versus Gene. He's one of our locals here in Milwaukee. Gene has been the Levia stan for the longest time, like as long as I can remember. But it sounds like maybe Johnny not always on Dory.
Yeah, Johnny's like all over the place. I first knew him as the Kano guy, then I knew him as the Katsu guy, and now here he is just like tearing through the competition on Dory. So Johnny does what Johnny wants.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be a good game. Gene is second seed. Johnny was seventh. So Gene gets the choice on play or draw, and I know that he chose to go second.
Yep.
So that makes sense. Just a quick reminder before we jump over to the game, we're going to be doing a giveaway at the end of the finals. So once the round is over, we are going to be doing a Codex Journal giveaway. So make sure that you stick around for that. But I'm just going to shill again because I always forget to do it. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that like button. If you want to see more of these, we do them every competitive season, at least the ProQuests and the RTNs. So if you want to see more, hit that subscribe button. And then Brian over here.
Me over here. You should also subscribe to my things, which is Smashing Good Team on YouTube, where you can see me talk about stupid flesh and blood stuff even more.
Yeah, I mean, lots of good content over there. Link in the description of this stream, so go check him out. Definitely thank you for coming out today. This has
I
been a
appreciate
lot of
it.
fun.
I'm already looking forward to doing better on the puzzle portions.
All right, well, let's go ahead and jump over to the table. They should be getting ready here.
Johnny means even more business
Yeah,
than last time.
hood back up.
Hood is about to swallow him up.
All right. Who I guess this is a bit of a biased question for you. I was going to ask who you have here.
Yeah, I mean, it would be really messed up for me to not have my buddy Johnny here.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Well, I'm going to go with our local here, Jane.
Perfect.
So,
I'm not going to be unhappy either way because both of these heroes, I think it's really cool to bring these heroes in a Verdant's Gravy Syndrome metagame. So shows that they know what they're doing. At least they're here in top 8.
yeah, crazy, honestly. I think that this is going to be such a fun match to watch. I can't wait. Um, anything interesting as far as sideboard choices that we're going to see here? Johnny has one piece of equipment
Yeah.
that like could be interesting.
So yeah, against like KO, for example, Kabuto of Imperial Authority, not the best arm or headpiece because they can just start with a claw swing. But Leviah has 2 claws, so on a Blood Rush turn, like it is possible that your Kabuto blocks 2 and prevents another 5 damage if they were going to swing with the second weapon.
I'm not a warrior player. I'm definitely not a Dory player. I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah.
Like it could be. There are turns where you just go like go again attack, claw, go again attack, and then like you don't get any value there, right? But if his normal loadout of Crown of Providence, if he doesn't feel like that's worth it, I mean they both block 2. Levia doesn't really have like crazy arsenal disruption that Crown can play around.
Right, send packing is not going to get around that.
Then maybe I'd be interested to see if that ends up being the choice.
Yeah. So I know Brody Spurlock, when he brought Fang to the Battle Hardened in Chicago, I was picking his brain because I was watching a game where he had Kabuto out, and I was like, "Oh, you're playing Kabuto in this matchup?" Because yeah, I just don't have Crown of Providence in the list. So some warriors are just happy enough with Blade Break 2, and
Yeah.
anything on top of that is just gravy.
I think getting 2 block out of your equipment is like the bare minimum that you'd kind of be happy with.
But
But
then
yeah,
on the other side, how much does Flesh Bag disrupt Dorinthia?
I mean, it can be pretty significant, right? You can't react to it.
Right.
So this happens before we go to reactions. So if Johnny is needing his reaction to get over Levia's blocks so that he can connect and get the second swing in, I mean, if Gene reads that correctly, he can just
Stuff the
stuff
whole turn,
Dory's
yeah.
whole turn. So definitely can be used very well here.
Looking at some of the other tech, Erase Face doesn't have applications into Dory. The new attacks, though, Show of Strength is basically just another swing big with no downside here. Dory's not going to play probably any attack actions, so.
And we see the Crown of Providence. So maybe valuing potential hand fixing. I think either choice is probably okay.
Yeah, standard equipment for everybody here. Big chunky armor suites from both heroes.
Yep.
So we could have a bit of a grind on our hands.
And again, we know that Gene elected to go second here, so we will see how Johnny wants to start off this game.
Yeah, we're going to want to let them filter.
This just seems like a really good setup turn.
Yeah, if we can do that and just Arsenal pass, not let Levi get any cards in the graveyard, that'd be great.
Yeah, and this is like pretty strong. The agility and the vigor for the next turn. And it looks like, yeah, he's just passing.
Yeah, we've seen already today that getting the natural go again on the first Dawnblade swing can be a little difficult, so having the agility to set up for that is very nice.
Yeah, not unhappy about that turn one. And it looks like we don't have a way to utilize all of our cards as Levia, so do we scabs?
You, you know I always want to scabs.
Unfortunately, we actually don't have a way to really utilize cards
So it's
even
just
with
a show of
scabs.
strength, which is still just going to be like definitely 8 damage against Dory. So
Yeah, the best that we could have done if we did scabs and hit 2 action points was just a claw,
yeah,
which I don't know if that's worth gambling.
3 damage or maybe your whole turn.
Yeah, I think you're happy just sending the 8 and then setting a card.
This level of discipline is why I can never truly play a brute at the high level.
I'm a gambler, man. I gamble.
What I wanted to see is Gambler's gloves out of Johnny just to really stick it to him.
That would be hilarious.
Take 5, block with presumably a redundant blue. Especially with the Vigor token, we don't need too many resource cards for this turn cycle.
Looks like our life counter may be disconnected.
Because Johnny's at 35 right now.
Yeah. Okay, I might need to jump over there really quick just so that we get proper life totals while we're casting. So I'm gonna leave you guys with Brian for a second.
And you know what that means. I'm in charge. Time to switch all of the affiliate links. Just kidding. As our. Oh, I see them on the screen now. All right, we're fixing life totals while Johnny decides how to proceed with the Dawnblade. Johnny's cold. I just saw him breathing in his hands. He's like Sylvester Stallone in his training montage right now. Gene thinking about blocks on the Dawnblade. Throws 3 in front of it. And it has the natural go again, so Johnny does not need to commit any reactions here. Unless, of course, to get the additional attack, I suppose. We will figure this life total stuff out post haste. We have the finest industry experts on it. I wish I knew what else was in Johnny's hand. I could pontificate on the rest of this turn. All right, it looks like things are starting to move. I see a 35 where once there was a 30. Our all powerful tech wizards have, I believe, brought us back.
I have returned. Hopefully, affiliate links have not been switched. All right.
Of course not.
Did I miss anything crazy?
No. We blocked on a Dawnblade. It got singinged, which perhaps tutored up a route.
This looks pretty good.
Yeesh.
Big Dawnblade.
He says, put that defending card back in your hand. Take 7. We have an additional attack now. We had go again off of the Quicken token.
Agility.
Agility. That's right. And another Dawnblade, maybe with yep, Brave Force activation.
No cards left though, so this is pretty face up. Oh, and we paid into grains. So grains, Brave Forge, Dawnblade.
Yeah, because we had a floating vigor from the start of the turn as well.
So if this hits, we're going to get a counter on Dawnblade, which I imagine we don't want to happen.
Trying to see the hand here. I think there's a Shadow Realm Horror behind that Wrecker Romp.
It looks like it. I can't tell what the very back is, but I feel like putting a 3 block with Apex here, getting your might.
Yeah, we need to see what the other card is though, because I believe Show of Strength is the only card in graveyard right now, so we wouldn't be able to banish 3 if we just blocked with 1 card. But he is reaching for the Bone Breaker. Or the Sash. Okay, and 2 cards, so...
So he just wants cards in his graveyard.
Okay, so Wrecker Romp and presumably like
I guess we have the card in Arsenal, so maybe playing around Iron Song Response.
Sure, okay.
While still advancing our game plan.
So we have the blue. I didn't see what we're pitching it for. Presumably some like swing big show of strength type attack. Where's the Wild Ride? Also good. And unless there's the 1 cost in Banish or in Arsenal, this is probably just 6 damage.
Humble, not a terrible tech piece here. Turning off the ability for Dawnblade to swing a second time if it connects, but here it's just discarded.
Johnny having to think about his hand. It feels like both of these heroes have like very highs and lows for their turn cycles. So it's hard to tell who's in the lead with the life totals so close. Okay, we did have the 1 cost, the Boneyard Marauder. Nice.
Hey, that's a pretty good turn.
Yeah.
Converted pretty well.
3 card 12, can't be mad at that.
No, not at all.
And then we will still have 3 cards left in graveyard after the chain closes, so we'll be ready to send another shadow attack whenever we need.
And they're all hits.
Oh, if only that had been the Shadow Realm Horror. So Johnny didn't block the first one, still sitting on 4 cards in an arsenal. This is just vanilla damage, so I mean, if Johnny... Okay, so we're probably going to pop bolters during this turn is what this block suggests?
Yeah, maybe looking for a real big turn here. Potentially a Steelblade Supremacy or Glistening Steelblade turn.
And we got a resource off the start with the Vigor, 5 card hand.
Ooh, we got the D-React. I think it's Guardian of the Shadow Realm.
Oh, yep. The 6 block that you can recur from the banish zone.
So could potentially do some work on this turn depending on what Johnny had planned.
Card was great into Azalea when she was still legal.
All right, Warrior's Valor into Iron Song Determination. So right now we are looking at +4 Dominate on hit go again for this Dawnblade. So this should be coming in for 7. The Determination going to last for the entire turn.
That D-React is so important right now. Wow.
This should be 7. There we go. There's no 7 on a 6-sided dice. There you go. All right, no go again currently. Go again on hit. 1 card in hand for Johnny.
Yep.
With flashback. Right?
Yeah, I mean, if ever you were going to do it, because if we don't have a source of go again, you could just...
We don't know what the arsenal is, but I feel like flashback D-React here. You could play it a little safe and go Scabs flashback D-React, because if it is an Iron Song, you're still blocking the 10. I would have done it.
So we're blocking 8 right now?
Yes. Currently blocking 8. 2 resources floating, 1 in hand, 1 in arsenal.
Can Johnny get over that?
I would have flashbacked. All right, putting us to 10, 2 coming through. So we now have go again, and we can attack a second time.
And the second attack also has dominate.
Correct. This will be for 4. Assuming we don't activate bracers. If we do, it'll be for 5.
Just one card in arsenal, so maybe that's what these last 2 resources are for. But he's thumbing that arsenal card like you might play it.
Okay, activation of brains. So like a sharpened steel, maybe. Dawnblade 4, 4 dominant.
Oof. So now Gene would probably have to like overblock with armor in order to stop this. Either that or give up the sash, which there's no way we're doing.
And he has a pretty clean 2-card hand right now with a blue and a show of strength, so not really something that he wants to be doing. I don't want to give fleshbag on this to give 2 armor pieces.
Right, is it worth a charge of Bonebreaker would be the question. And it looks like the answer is yes.
Yeah, you can block here and the show of strength and maybe just either send claw or set the call to the grave, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
No, we pitched the call to the grave.
Was it another blue he kept? Suppose we'll find out momentarily. So it chewed through a little more of the armor there.
So interestingly, Johnny ate a lot of damage to present that turn.
Yeah.
And not much happened.
No.
That doesn't feel good.
Yeah, you're still down 7 life, and you've only gotten through a little bit of the Leviathan armor.
It was the windup. Okay.
Okay.
So pitching that Mandible Claw for 4. And again, if Johnny wants to set up another big turn, he's taking 4. And I don't know, Levia, it feels like just blocks really well when she doesn't have Blood Debt.
Blocking really well, and then I guess just like as long as we are holding that Scowling Flesh Bag, Johnny's like super restricted on how crazy his turns can go. Taking 4.
Yeah, taking 4.
He didn't pop bolters last turn, even though he blocked with them. So
Well, he got the go again off the Warriors Valley.
right,
Yeah,
didn't need it.
maybe just preemptively blocking with them so that the turn that he needs it, he already got the block value.
Similar to like when you're running Balance of Justice, just get the block so you can pop it whenever. Is that a pummel?
That is.
That's a red pummel.
That one is blue, I think.
Did he only play the blue pummels?
Let's find out.
We can find out. We have the information. What's the pummel count? Oh my gosh, is it literally just red pummels? That's amazing. Look. That's what I meant.
2 of them.
Yep. Sick. Love it.
All right, so we went Unsheath, Sharpened Steel.
So once again, we have the go again. Don't need to pop the bracers.
So 9 go again. 2 cards left in hand.
Man, Vigor Token is so good.
I'm definitely interested to see how Gene navigates this turn.
I got so caught up in the pummel, I forgot to look at the rest of the hand. But we've got the Beast Within, and what else? Lining up blocks, so I'm assuming it's not like a hand that converts particularly well on offense.
And Johnny still has 3 cards.
At some point, this weapon's going to hit twice.
It might be this turn.
We're taking 9 right here? I think we're taking 9. Oh. Okay. So maybe Gene's very confident that they can stuff the second weapon attack. But with 3 cards, it's pretty spooky.
I think I saw him flash a Wild Ride. We know about the pummel. We know about the Beast Within.
So they're just trying to high roll to high heavens. Okay, paste to grains. Do we have any way to modify the second weapon swing, or is it just bracers? 4?
Yep, this is a Dawnblade for 4.
So 3 block and boots here to cover this up would be good, but
Okay.
again, if
Looks like another blue. A shadow blue.
do you block with one of the blues and the boots to prevent the counter and then just do like a
Just
3
yellow
card wild ride?
the wild red.
50-50 to discard the beast within? Nope.
Oh, interesting.
Playing 8?
Interesting.
Wow. And then we're just arsenaling the wild ride and waiting for a better hand. Okay.
I would not have made that play, but again, I like gambling.
Yeah, I've also never top eighted with Levia. I respect it.
So Gene, probably a bit more uh, reserved than we are.
Looking for the setup. Ooh, this hand could do it as well. Couple blues, you got the Shadow Realm Horror.
There's a lot of go again in this hand.
And a couple blues. So if things hit right, you could do like Shadow Realm Horror, Wild Red out of the arsenal, still have claws. Levia could do a one turn 20 very easily, so maybe that's just what Gene is looking for. Yeah, no Blood Rush Bellows yet for the Levia.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. That's a lot of the power of this deck.
So we'll have an on hit go again on this blade, or are we going to do more front pumps? Johnny's still got a bunch of cards. This looks like it's headed to the pitch maybe to activate the weapon. Ooh,
Oh,
another one. Okay.
big Dawnblade.
7 on hit go again.
Should be
9. That's right. Dawnblade attacks for 3.
oh, thinking on another front buff maybe. Was that your Fang brain coming through?
Absolutely.
Daggers attacking for
Yes,
1.
my swords only attack for 1 where I come from.
All right, 9. That means 1 card left in Johnny's hand. This could be a fleshbag turn if we wanted to. 2 cards for 6, fleshbag, and maybe Apex to get a might.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of potential from Gene's hand coming back.
I just feel like we had a really good fleshbag turn early that we didn't take.
And you don't want to wait until it's too late and then it's just Blade Break 2 with no text.
Yep. Yeah, that turn that we got hit with the response.
Whoa, I am seeing them thinking about folding the entire hand here. How long can Levia keep this up? Here's
Should
12?
be 12, yeah.
I mean, yeah, no go again unless the Dawnblade hits, so
Not what I would have expected. Is he throwing scabs in front of it too?
this is a grindy Levia. I'm kind of loving this. I'm fascinated.
I mean, he's on a 20 turn clock. Blocking 13.
Mansant, take notes. Yeah, block's good.
I'm very curious. I'd love to pick Gene's brain and know why the scabs went there.
So, like, Johnny IP's here, but he doesn't lose tempo. He's just got a whole turn again. This is fascinating. And we're taking blood debt.
Ooh.
And another hand that looks like it has some problems of its own.
Well, the issue here is we have 2 windups in here, and those block 2. And so does the humble.
And is this an all red hand or are those agiles yellow?
There's 3 yellows and a red. The one in the middle, I believe, is a yellow grappling.
Okay,
So we have 1 3 blocking hand.
that's tough.
Are we just trying to?
Sharp steel.
Are we just trying to wait the Dory out and get them with like a clunker hand?
I couldn't tell if it was that or if we're just waiting for like the perfect blood rush turn. to try and do it all in one go.
That could be it too.
Because if you make them block out, if the Dawnblade has counters, they go away. Yeah, I'm not sure. But we're running out of time to be able to do that.
Are we gonna see the whole hand come down here again?
Hmm.
I think we are.
Hopefully they're keeping something at least to take advantage of the might token, even if it's just a claw for 4.
We might see the humble thrown for 7.
Yep.
So not respecting the buffs on this turn.
Or this will be blocking 6, right? Because
Yep.
Abigail blocks 2. Yeah.
A 3 block and a 2 block.
Okay. Does Johnny have a way to give this go again? Perforate?
That is a puncture.
Puncture.
It is going to get the +1 because of the piercing
block,
text.
yep.
Now, I guess the issue with this line is when we're sending this humble for 7, Johnny still has all of his armor.
Yep. Minus the boots, I suppose, so can only throw 6 from the fridge, but...
Yep, but he can easily give chest, arms, and a 3 block and cover up the humble. Maybe thinking on another reaction.
Just grains.
Okay. These vigor tokens have been pretty impressive.
So helpful.
Yeah.
IPing again.
Interesting. We just send the humble here, right? We keep the wild red for the blood rush turn.
Certainly.
Is hopefully coming.
All right, Johnny, what's your worst 3 block? We got to be getting to those blood rushes pretty quickly here for Levia. That has to be scaring Johnny.
I'm a little worried that we're going to see multiple in one hand.
Right, in such a way that Gene can't even, profitably play them without running the risk of stumping themselves.
Yeah, I think that this is a situation. Yep.
Perfect.
We're going to see 2 armor pieces in a 3 block.
Okay. The only other thought was if he does get hit by the humble, he doesn't have any counters on Dawnblade. If you just wanted to do one sword swing with some pumps, you'd be able to do that, right? You just get to the second sword attack. But Johnny must have a way to go too wide here.
Oh my God, we still have not seen a block.
Where are they?
This is brutal.
What do we got here? Another block to send either a show of strength or a send packing. Oh, but there's there's some good Dory cards.
This is the wombo combo here.
So this is every hit draw and +1.
This is
glistening is
This is the flashback turn, right?
Oh yes.
With 1 card left in hand. I think this has to be. It's not the proactive flesh bag that we wanted. I think it's the defensive one that we need. This and a 3
this
block
just
from
stuffs
hand.
the turn, right?
Yes, and you need to.
Yeah.
Because if there's a reaction that goes over your blocks here, you may just lose the game on the spot. It looks like we have 2 blue pitches in hand. I can see giving one of those.
A block with the show of strength.
Okay, we have Wild Ride in Arsenal, and we have the Send Packing in hand, so I get it. I like keeping the Send Packing because we know that there's going to be a card in Arsenal, right?
Right. Yeah, I would block with the blue, and then and then just send packing. I guess you could block with 2 cards if you needed to, but you don't. I like keeping the wild ride because we know we're getting close to the blood rush bellows. All 3 of them are still in the deck. I feel like your best chance would be to try to high roll with that.
You could also gamble.
with
and
scabs.
roll scabs, send the send packing first, and then wild ride.
That's pretty good. All right, giving them the show of strength.
Yeah, because the risk is if you play the wild ride first, you might discard either the send packing or the show of
Right.
strength. So if you just play it first, surely not the play.
Yeah, what's about to happen?
I think we're probably going to see the wild ride.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's fine even if it discards the blue. You can like claw afterwards, I suppose, or just arsenal the red.
We drew another blue. Not really what you wanted to see there. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh wait, we're not good.
We're so bad.
I thought he set them down the other way.
So now we're stuck with two blues, right? Yeah.
We are.
I mean, you can go claw claw, I guess, because you don't want to arsenal a blue for
Yeah.
no good reason.
You could also Deadwood here if you wanted to turn off Blood Debt.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame it wasn't the one cost blue. That would have been all right.
So I think we're gonna see. Yep, the Wrecker Romp pitched. Let's put the Deadwood in Arsenal at least, which isn't bad. But to Johnny, this could also represent like a swing big
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the chain here.
Which he would still survive, so he's not forced to give any cards yet.
Gene's patience throughout this entire game has been pretty impressive.
I could never. Cashes in the crown.
Yep, last claw.
Decent 2 card hand for Johnny. Okay, yeah, without flashback now, you're like pretty safe to try and push lethal here, I suppose. No banishes happened, so we are going to take a blood debt.
Oh, and we flipped.
Oh, very convenient. I suppose maybe that's what the like macro angle is that Gene is going for, because if he had been banishing early on in the game and trying to be aggressive, like if you have to pivot and start playing defensively, you'd be taking so much more blood debt throughout the game. So maybe this was their plan all along.
Yeah, and it looks like he's kind of explaining his thought process. We didn't hear it, but um, this this should make it so that he only loses one card from the top of his deck, and then if he plays the Shadow Realm, he's basically blood debt free for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Downblade for 9.
And Leviah basically with 5 card hands for the rest of the game.
Um, for one turn, right? Because once we play the Shadow Realm,
Oh,
it'll
right.
be
Everything
gone.
else is banished face down.
Yep.
Yeah, still no blood rush.
We have a sink below though. Try to find one.
I mean, as far as a 1 card to get from Plasma Fett goes, I think Shadow Realm Horror is one of the best ones.
Think on blocks.
Someone asked, Levi has 2 demi-heroes? Yes. You just really only want to be this one. No blocks. Oh, Johnny has a reaction. Okay, it's a Blade Flurry.
Blade Flurry. That's a lot of your life
So
total.
11 here and then at least 5 on the back end. But we do have the sink below. That cuts it to 7. Go to 6 is still pretty spooky. What do we have? Slaughter Beast, sink. I maybe just heard reckless swing coming from Johnny's scared little hooded face.
So if we do send both reactions here, we take 3 down to 10.
Yes.
Doesn't seem like the worst.
Down to 10, 5 more plus the threat of a Dawn Blade counter. But we know for sure that we have an Shadow Realm Horror back on the next turn. And it's a Rumbler in Gene's Arsenal, right? One of the
Yeah,
blues.
Deadwood Rumbler. And that is just a 3 for 6. Any further reactions? Looks like maybe Johnny's thinking about reacting to the sink below.
Yeah, because he's got the go again already. It's still getting over. Not sure what else we could be deliberating on.
No,
All right,
just letting damage go through.
that's
So,
fine. Take 7.
oh, that is a lot of damage. Gene at 6. And then this Downblade is going to be for 5.
Maybe 6 with bracers? Or is he just going to float the resource into Grains of Blood Spill? Dory's blue base, it seems, is a little more settled upon than Fang, for example. So the Vigor token is not, it doesn't have the added bonus effect of buffing your overcrowdeds. Okay, so we just put it. Okay, yeah, did not pitch in anything else. What is that last card?
It has to be a reaction, right? He was posturing like he wanted to use it.
That's just what Johnny wants you to think half the time, though, I swear.
So 4 block, maybe letting Dawnblade get a counter.
That is a terrifying prospect. But I suppose Gene is running out of time to just like send a real hand. Yeah, that's it. Blocking 2. Or sorry, blocking 4. Okay, and then we got the swing. Discarding the Beast Within.
Do we get to start flipping cards?
Yep.
Blood Rush.
Yeah, now they're gonna start coming. All 3, just take a quick 3.
Okay, so unfortunately, that send packing will not pay for the card in Arsenal. It can pay for the Shadow Realm Horror.
True. Is that worth it? Because that can only be 7. I guess that like if Johnny wants to get into reckless swing range, he has
He's
to be worried
well,
about that.
yeah, he's no longer taking damage off Blood Debt. He's just gonna be losing cards from the top of his deck. So you don't need to play it here. You can just send Claw, but I think trying to reduce life total
Sure.
is important. So I think I do like sending it because you want to try to pull cards from Johnny's hand.
And Johnny wouldn't know this, but I believe there's only one reckless swing that we've already seen played, so Johnny might not want to go to 2 here
Yep.
for fear of that which does not exist. Artfully done.
There's one.
We got a 6.
One more will get us the buff.
Oh, bang!
And we can play any of our banished cards
With all of the resources
that
we
aren't
have.
there.
But how cool was it?
Okay, so this is for 7.
All right, Johnny.
So if we give up the rest of the armor and take 5,
We're safe from reckless swing range.
and then maybe try to go for the kill if the hand lets us.
Yeah, I don't think we have time anymore to just be like floating the resources into Grains of Blood Spill, so I don't hate just cashing in the defense right now. Johnny more disciplined than I. Still giving a card.
I feel like most people are more disciplined than we are.
Yes.
I think that's the
That's why
lesson that
we
we've
are
learned.
here and they are playing the game. Tie game. All right.
We have still not seen a Blood Rush card.
It's out of like. Did Gene board him out accidentally?
There's no. That's the best card in the deck, right?
Trying to see what artwork looks similar enough that you could make this mistake.
That's actually crazy.
3 cards in an arsenal for Johnny, a blue to pay for the swords.
3 cards in a dream.
No front pumps either, so like this is not the easiest thing for Gene to block.
No. So 2 cards left in hand, plus the arsenal card. You can try to give 2/3 blocks here, and I think all 3 would need to be reactions in order for you to lose.
Hmm. Once you start overblocking like that, that's when Johnny's okay to just like take an IP and try again.
We could potentially also give 3 cards and then try to send the Rumbler. Which it looks like that might be what we're aiming for.
Johnny's at a virtual 6 with the grains block still. Oh, it's just so tough for either of these heroes to get over.
I feel like Gene is in a bit of a rough spot, but I think he has done a really good job of keeping life totals close.
And keeping Johnny off Dawnblade counters for the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Johnny had 1 Dawnblade counter over the course of this game, Gene would probably be dead already. So, ooh, posturing like he's gonna play. Okay, Jagged Edge
up to 6. Singing
okay,
up to 7.
So once again,
we're currently blocking 8. We can find Iron Song to take us to 10. That would leak 2. And then if our last card is not a red, we can Dawnblade for 4 to buy the last card, deal another 1. Gene wouldn't necessarily be dead from this.
But do that a few times. Levi just doesn't have the like 1 and 2 card capacity that Dory can do, so these small hand exchanges feels like it's favoring Dory slightly. What do we find, Johnny? He's almost certain. Just play it. The suspense is killing me. Oh, no, he's not sure.
That's a Pleiades card.
Yeah. What do we get here?
How many routes are in the deck?
I think I just saw the 1 route.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a red overpower. Do we
Yeah,
have
there is an overpower.
That'd be plus 6 against 8. So 13. Still not dead. Oh no, wait, that would be lethal.
Well, surely Johnny doesn't have a blue then.
Well, he just found the overpower.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, maybe just scared of another D-React, I suppose. Going for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is one of those situations where you make him have it. Go to 12. 13, yep, because of the singing. Our dice do not go that high. Oof. Yep, that is the game.
Wow.
That was such a fun match to watch.
That was stressful.
I loved that. That was great. Congratulations to Johnny. Gene played that very well, I think. Yeah, not seeing any Blood Rush Fellows, that was rough. That was very rough.
Whew, yeah, that was some Guardian Levia gameplay if I've ever seen it.
But that was super fun to watch. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Definitely well played by both players. I think that there is at least 1 match in top 8 that is probably going to take longer than this one. So we might be, I don't know, maybe like 10, 15 minutes. That was the Florian,
Florian,
stacking Florian versus Verdance. Maybe we got lucky, maybe they're done, but we're going to take a quick break while we let them finish and then come back. Quick reminder, we're going to do a giveaway at the end of the finals, giveaway for a Codex journal. So we will see you guys shortly. All right, we are back for the semifinals of ProQuest Yokohama at Battle Brothers Miniature Wargaming. We just watched a slog of an end game. Um, Verdance versus Stacking Florian specifically.
Yep. I watched the
Um,
Florian germinate for one because it was the correct thing to do.
yeah, that one was rough. The Florian ended up taking it, which means that they now get to play another Verdance.
Joy.
Both Sage and uh, David are on second cycle, so they might even be on the same list. So that will be
So at least the
interesting.
Florian knows what's happening.
Yeah, yeah. Luckily, we're not watching that one. Instead, we are going to watch the Dorinthia play against the Riptide. I feel like that one will be much more interesting to watch. So our players are getting ready right now. Before we jump over to the table, just gonna keep shilling because I need to remember to do it more. If you are enjoying the stream, please hit the like button. If you want to see more of these, please consider subscribing. We do this every ProQuest season. We at least are going to be streaming two. We also do it during RTN season. So if you want to watch more local event coverage, hit that subscribe button. Also, my co-host Brian here has a YouTube channel.
It's not local event coverage, but it is Flesh and Blood related. So Smashing Good Team is what that is called if you want to see some schlock.
Yeah, link in the description. He has some really cool videos with Patrick Sullivan, one of my favorite people from old Magic days. So definitely go check out those if you haven't already. So let's go ahead and jump over to the table. A quick reminder before we do, at the end of the finals round, we're going to be doing a giveaway for a Codex Journal. So make sure you stick around for that if you are interested in winning one. All right, players are shuffling up. Brandon is the higher seed here at sixth. He told me that he is going to be going second here, which I feel like is correct. I feel like that makes sense for Riptide, right?
Yeah, I think I was talking to Johnny about this a little bit. As a Fang player myself, I don't love to see Riptide because when we're playing attack reactions and giving our attacks go again, we're basically just turning on all of Riptide's traps. So that is something Johnny's going to have to be pretty worried about here. Yeah, Riptide just kind of gets to play with his food a little bit here. So Dory's going to have to aggro them down and try and get those counters on her. It's going to be really tough.
Is there anything that isn't turned on Riptide's side? I mean, you get the go again, so you turn those on. You get the buffed power, so those will be turned on. What's the other condition?
Yeah, no, it's go again. It's what are the other traps? So I'm looking at the list. It's honestly a
Tar
lot of
pit.
yeah. So
Tar pit's go again.
tar pits go again, and then buzzsaw is greater power. So yeah, that'll
Okay,
hit the
so
front
really,
loops.
oh, what about
Literally,
that spike pit? Which one's that?
spike pit is going to be if
Same
you've
name?
activated a reaction.
Okay,
Yep.
so literally everything.
Literally everything. Yep.
Dory turns on everything that the Riptide is playing. So yeah, maybe a little bit rough. Um, a timely collapsing trap could be pretty good.
Yep.
So we will see how well Brandon is able to line those up.
If there's one saving grace, I suppose, for Dory, it's that Riptide doesn't necessarily have the best armor fridge. So if they do find
Yes.
a hand that doesn't convert particularly well, they might have to choose between, keeping doing their thing or giving Johnny a counter on the Dawnblade.
Brandon beat a Prism last round, which I don't think anyone was expecting him to be able
Ooh.
to do. When he found out he was playing against the Prism, he did not look happy.
Eh,
But he ended up coming out on top. So that is a good sign. Brandon's been on Riptide for a while. He top aided the Battle Hardened. It was a Battle Hardened, right? In Chicago, the one that just happened.
oh, so this is also the Brandon that went on to top 8 the Living Legend ProQuest
This
Plus with the same list?
this is that Brandon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He took his CC deck into the Living Legend event and also top aided it. Is he still on Manta?
I think I saw it. I see Dreadbore.
Redliner.
Yep,
Okay.
Redliner. Okay.
So he was on Manta instead of Redliner. I believe because he either couldn't find a Redliner or it was like to tilt people. Like
Hey, it worked.
he knew he was making the wrong call, and everyone that saw it in his deck list was questioning it. But he still top aided that event.
Right, so then a bunch of people copied it off of Fabrary, and we're
Yeah,
going to
they were
see a
just
bunch
like,
more
yeah, they're
Redliners.
just like, this is correct, right? We play Manta. No, Redliner, I believe, is what you should be playing. But in this matchup, Dreadbore being presented.
Okay, so
Does Johnny have an excessive amount of defense reactions?
he's not doing the aggressive like 9 steel blade shunt that our other Dory player had. If anything, it's just gonna be sink belows, but not even that. No, yes, okay, just sinks. So I think we're just looking at 3 defense reactions for Johnny.
Okay, I wonder if this is maybe a read that Brandon was trying to take, maybe
Hmm.
expecting a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, if it was the other Dory, that would have a lot more text, but I think Johnny might be getting a little lucky here just by configuring his deck differently than perhaps what Rob or Brandon expected.
We'll have to see how that affects the game here.
And this is the same turn zero play Johnny had last game. Cup of blood red wine and just making some tokens and not letting the opponent filter at all.
All right, and we see a Ravenous Rabble coming out for Brandon. Will he take the reload trigger? Looks like maybe thinking about putting that Bolton shot in Arsenal.
And reveal the Falcon Wing off top, it looks like.
Yep. Maybe still thinking about the trigger.
Seek and destroy.
Oh, did we take the damage on the Rabble?
Question mark. Let's make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my worker bee go check and make sure that life totals are working again. We had some troubles last time.
Well, we believe Johnny's at 36 right
Yeah.
now. Oh, yes. Excellent.
All right, this is a large infecting shot coming through.
Also threatening for Johnny to not be able to keep an arsenal. Ooh, and maybe Johnny really respects his arsenal. Oh, we're just blocking 4?
We might have one of those sync blows. Oh, but then the Dreadbore. How does Dreadbore read? I can never remember.
It's arsenal? No, from hand, yeah.
Okay, we have it up on screen here.
So,
Okay, so you can only play them from Arsenal.
right.
Okay. I've played against this card quite a bit, and I can never remember.
Well, because there's also the card that says you can't play reactions from
That's release the tension.
right.
Yeah.
And when you put both of those together, forget about it.
You just lose. All right, so it looks like Johnny took another 4, got a Blood Rot, Seek and Destroy active. So we need to use all of our cards this turn.
And do we see any traps in the Riptide hand? That last card looks like it might have been. That's really going to be the question here. Yeah, I think I might have seen a Blood Rot trap in the back there.
Yep, looks like it. And I can't tell what the middle two are. Oh,
Codex.
Codex and
Insert mystery third card.
Lace with Blood Rot.
Okay, so yeah, no traps here. I feel like if Johnny does have an avenue to victory, it would be that. If we're just like trading offensive hands back and forth, I would imagine Dory is favored. But if Riptide can get the disruption on Johnny's turn, that would flip it.
Aggro Riptide has some decent numbers, so we will see. Stoneblade does have Go again.
Yeah, they've already cashed in the block on bolters, just saving those for whatever turn they might need them.
I imagine we're going to see a pump here, and then maybe a reaction with the Blood Rot Trap. And then I could see Brandon lining up a Lace into Codex.
Just
possibly.
nip at the heels, huh?
Is that +1?
Yep. Johnny is beside himself.
Oh, not what I was expecting from Dory.
Yeah, not the most powerful attack reaction we could have played here.
So Riptide will ping the Dory for playing the trap.
And make another Blood Rot, so it'll be 4 damage on the end of turn.
Are we still in reactions? So we might be.
You might be onto something with just aggro Riptide being enough.
I mean, Brandon, like I said, has had a lot of practice with this deck.
Yeah, he's looking comfortable right now. I'm assuming he's happier to be in this seat than sitting across from Prism. Pitching a sink. Yep, so there was the sink we couldn't use last. Oh, okay. And then we're going to get a provoke out here just to rip another card from Riptide.
So he is going to make Brandon reveal a card from their hand.
And neither of them are
If it's an action card, add it to the defending chain link. Okay. So then all that's left in hand for the Riptide is the Codex.
Yep. And what would be a good get for that right now?
Well, it's going to depend on what's in his graveyard, right? I think there was a. You can't do the infecting shop because you won't have the resource.
The Falcon Wing, I believe, was committed to blocks.
There was a Falcon Wing. There might have been. Did we pitch the Bolton shot?
I don't recall.
We'll find out right now.
Yeah, it's either going to be like Rabble, Falcon Wing.
Frailty tends to be pretty good against the Warriors as well.
Okay, just grab Rabble
works. Yeah.
Revealing another Falcon Wing. So there's not really like multi-chain link setups that Riptide wants to do, right? So is there ever a reason for them not to just send this Rabble for 4 as opposed to
no, I don't.
5-card hand?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Just better to have the open arsenal slot.
I think so for all your reloads.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if we draw into a hand where we draw a trap and then one of the traps that can only be played from Arsenal.
Okay.
When you play that first trap, you can reload the Arsenal one. So I think this just makes sense.
Oh, duh. We get the ponder anyway. I don't know why I forgot about that very important part of Codex of Frailty.
We don't.
It just does everything.
But we did draw a trap. It looks like there is. I think it's a Frailty trap. Which, when you already have one, that's
yeah. These swords just aren't doing much.
The clause on Frailty trap, is that go again?
I believe that is another go again one. Yes. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, playing it here, if Johnny responds with go again, and then shrinking it again would be pretty great. All right, but instead just taking 2.
We got to think about bolters here.
No. It looks like maybe just IPing 1.
Yep.
Finding a better turn.
I guess it makes sense if Johnny's. I mean, I don't know if this would ever go to fatigue, but if he's worried at all of just needing enough damage in deck, you don't want to overcommit.
All right, so that Falcon Wing we knew was in Arsenal because it was revealed off the Rabble. So this is 3 go again.
No aim counter. Oh yeah, and there's the other Falcon Wing in hand. Blocks with the not perforate. I always call it perforate. Puncture.
Rain Razor coming in, buffing, and probably reloading that other Falcon Wing. So this is now 5 go again.
Down 10 life already. I wasn't expecting so much upfront damage from the Riptide, but here we are. Into a Bolton.
Okay, Bolton shot. This should also be for 5. This is Bolton shot yellow. And then we also get the on-hit reload trigger.
Riptide doing his best ninja impression this turn. Plus respite. Okay, just don't want to give the reload.
All right, well, he'll gain the life. Can we use this last card in hand, or we're going to have to IP?
Yeah, no other way to get it in Arsenal, right? Unless we wanted to
use the sharpshooters.
Right.
Which, when you have the Rain Razors out,
it's not terrible.
It's not. But choosing. Oh, we are. Yeah, let's go. It is a Swift shot. This is one of the new ones from High Seas. I believe it's just if it's played face up from Arsenal, it gets go again.
Correct.
Which won't matter. But it is 6.
Yeah, so this is just turning Rain Razors into a 1-card 6. Pretty good.
Yeah, not bad at all. That was a great turn. 6 value off the Rain Razors is huge.
Gets all but 1 card from Johnny and Johnny's still down 11 life.
The nice thing here is if Johnny just passes like he's choosing to, Trench gets to clear our
Yep.
arsenal so we can unleash another salvo. Let's see here. Dreadbore putting
Into
in
Bolton.
a yellow Bolton shot.
Lace,
Lace,
Lace.
Lace.
How you doing?
This is a 10 damage Bolton shot.
That will make you just so frail if it hits you.
I didn't get a look at the last card. I imagine it's probably going to be a trap.
So brutal that these front pumps stack too. So your sword's life -2 if you let this go through. And Johnny
Yeah.
said, okay.
Wait, did he just take 10? There's no way.
Yeah.
How do you have a turn through 2 frailties?
Huh. Well,
The only thing I could think is like offsetting it with like a steel blade supremacy so that it's net 0.
Johnny's got a lot of life to work through here. Endless arrow, maybe return fire, I think I saw.
That card's so sweet.
Yeah. I can't tell if that back one is, I think it is return fire.
Yeah, it is.
We could just banish endless arrow.
Oh, that's so sick. What is that? That would end up being a 2-card 12?
Something to that effect. Yeah, it comes
11?
back.
Yeah.
All right, starting with glistening. So we have the go again. It's going to be so hard to get these counters though because you're attacking for 1.
Yeah, you have a Fang
I guess you're
dagger
attacking for
right now.
yeah. No knocks to Fang, of course. Look, Fang's daggers are great.
Dawnblade for
1.
1.
That's
On hit, gain a counter. Go again off the glistening, yep.
welcome to the blender, Brandon. How would you like to block? I mean, it is awkward. It kind of feels like it's still attacking for 3 because, like, you don't want to just throw a 3 block in front of this 1. Okay, we're cashing in crown for it.
Not giving him the reprise. I like this.
Mm-hmm. Johnny's having a giggle to himself. This could either mean that he is like so deep in the tank that he's lost it, or he's really got a plan.
I think I just heard him say it's so
So bad.
bad.
Yep. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So
Once again, this is still a psyop. You cannot trust a word this man says.
I think we're probably still in reactions right now.
Although with the go again, he's yep. Okay.
Singing. Just kidding.
Johnny cracks himself up. Trying to imagine if it's just reactions, wouldn't you just want to, because you have the go again, just like swing again? Because you have to go 2 over while the crown's over blocking.
Yeah. I guess where are you getting your second swing from, though?
Oh,
No.
right. The go again does not mean additional attack. We just IP2'd. Okay.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna have to have a talk with Johnny here. Huh.
Because you could have just put those cards in front of the Bolton shot, right?
Right.
Save some life.
Yeah, Johnny took 10 there.
Yeah, he took 10 for that hand.
Huh. Was he just not expect? Was he really banking on a reprise?
All right, pre-med. Looks like it's loading a
Endless
endless
arrow.
arrow.
Send it.
This is for 7. On hit, make a ponder.
You think cracking snapdragons here?
Yes, 100%.
Because I think I saw a searing shot in the.
How are we getting into Arsenal, though? We have a return fire, searing shot. I can't tell that last card. I guess we haven't used bow yet. So that's how we're getting it.
Don't forget to block this time, Johnny.
There we go.
And did he react?
Covering 7.
Eat your heart out, Dreadbore.
Reactions.
All right. Yep. Pop the snaps. Load it with Dreadbore, maybe.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the return fire pitched here because when you have a leftover card, you don't want to be putting a block card there. Technically, Riptide can because he can just clear it with the trench. But Searing Shot for 4, representing 5 total damage.
And what would a good block here be for Johnny? 3 block and bracers.
Yeah, probably 3 block and then the bracers. I don't think you really want to be letting this hit. Not after you took 10 damage. You have to be a little worried about your life total against Riptide because every time he triggers one of his traps, you're losing life. So
yeah, there's very much a true damage aspect. Do we just do it again?
We better have an actual turn this time.
Is Johnny just tired and he wants to go get food? No, this time for real, right? Because now Trench is the only piece of equipment. We have to be able to get reprise. Sounds like our Earth heroes are having a good time in the back as well. Sure, they'll be amusing each other for the next hour and 20.
All right, we played all our cards.
Did it.
Coming in for 9.
9, on hit go again. Yes. We do have the resource to swing again. But like at some point, like Riptide could probably just take everything for 2 straight turns and just send. Yeah, and that looks like it might be what's happening here. Johnny might be a little too far behind.
I mean, the other thing that you can do is just block out, right? And then all of your traps are still dealing damage.
Yeah, you'll just win over the course of 9 turns that way.
All right, looks like maybe we have an extra arrow in hand that we can afford to
just keep them off counters.
I think I saw at least 2 buffs. I think they might have been laced with inertias, if I'm not mistaken.
Trench the arsenal for a resource. We are loading a dry powder shot. That's a pretty good one to put in an arsenal. Oh man,
this is the one that gets a buff when you load it face up. So this should be 11 damage, I think. I believe it's a 3 power and gives +2. But then the Dread War is also giving it +1. So
my goodness.
So yeah, 3 card 12, pretty good.
Hopefully Johnny didn't find one of the 2 remaining Sink Belows in his hand. He's looking stressed. I don't blame him.
Yeah, this is a bit of a life lead that Brandon was able to put together.
And with the inertia tokens coming in, you can't even try to set up, so you might just have to like either block the whole hand or block 3 and just swing a sword one time, which doesn't feel good.
And if you did draw one of your D-Reacts, you don't get to keep it.
Right.
So there's 1
armor.
3,
give him the crown and the whole
12.
hand. And he's holding on to the last card instead of sinking it with the crown.
That makes me think it's probably a defense reaction.
Right, because we dodged the inertias, so.
Unless it's just keeping a card to swing Dawnblade, but if we're arsenaling, I feel like it's probably a defense reaction.
Okay. Can Riptide Brick. Activate to load another Bolton.
Yellow Bolton shot. This is coming in for 4. Go again. Dread War giving it the buff, so we get the reload on hit.
But if Johnny blocks this out, Riptide doesn't necessarily have another way to reload.
Well, if we have a buff in hand, we can buff load an arrow.
Yeah, we've only seen 1 Rain Razor so far, I believe. Here's 6. Yep.
All right.
Stuffed.
Heads up call.
If Johnny can just do that like 4 more times, we might have a game here.
Looks like we drew into at least, I think that's two buffs. I think that's a lace and a, I think it's two laces. Blood Rod and Inertia, I think. There's an Endless Arrow. The Dauntless, I like it. Good tech. But I don't think we're holding any traps.
Right.
So I don't think that's actually doing anything here. And Brandon just happy to take the damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, this is going to be a big endless arrow, isn't it?
I could have seen an argument for breaking the bolters there, just to press a bit more damage, maybe buy a card. But I think that Brandon's probably okay with him also.
It's a dry powder.
Oh god.
Yeah.
So this should be another 12.
And we don't have the armor block to soak that up anymore unless we want to get rid of Tunic. Oh. And we would be threatening a Blood Rot and a Frailty or an Inertia.
That should be an Inertia.
Okay.
So I guess it's maybe time to find out whether or not we arsenaled a D-React.
Can't get a Blood Rot here. That feels really bad. But also, you can't just keep folding your entire hand.
Thinking.
Johnny, pull the answers out of that hood. Maybe he's worried about if the last card is Rain Razors. But, like, at that point, what do you even do? Almost showed us the hand.
Quick flash.
Give us the news.
Okay, so Dauntless, Provoke.
Yep. You're not taking 6 here, are you, Johnny? Plus the Blood Rot? That looks like what's happening. Oh.
Oh, I heard take 6.
A virtual 1 with the Blood Rot?
Oh no.
Well, at least he's pitching it because he wasn't going to keep it around in Arsenal thanks to that inertia.
Did he say end step triggers?
He did. So it has to not be a blue, right? We're just pitching he had a blue.
He's holding a sink below. That's why. He couldn't play the sink.
Oh, right, because of Dreadbore. Okay. Dang.
That feels really bad.
Dang. All right.
If we had put the other 3 block in front, we'd be at 6. And then we don't pay for the Blood Rot. We take 2, we should be at 4. Right?
Yeah.
We just made our 2 cards worth 2 value by making that play.
Huh.
This looks like E-Strike go again. 2 cards blocking.
Codex, something else in an arsenal. How do we convert these 3 cards?
Yeah, it looked like a blue.
We haven't trenched yet, so we can clear the arsenal at least to make room for the codex. Yep.
We're probably going to end up discarding this card. Nope. We are activating Quiver. That looks like the Spike Pit Trap. Yep, just buy back all your good arrows. And then we're going to see the Codex here.
Which grabs, is Dry Powder the most damage right now? Oh, no, because that's not put face up from the Codex.
It would probably be Searing Shot or Endless Arrow. Oh, he has a Resource Flooding. It's going to be Infecting Shot, right?
Oh, we do have the one off this trench. Yeah, excellent.
And Johnny seems to like letting the Blood Rots hit, so potentially a lot of damage here.
If we've learned anything. Wow, this is some really impressive Riptide gameplay. I don't usually attribute him to being such an aggressive hero, but this was pretty aggressive.
Brandon has really like honed in on this deck.
I'm trying to think, we only saw like maybe 1 or 2 trap triggers this game.
Yeah.
Okay. Did I miss the codex?
Yeah, he got back the infecting shot.
Okay.
Johnny blocked 2 cards. We arsenaled whatever just got put on the bottom. So Swift Shot coming in for 4 go again. Into an E-Strike for 7.
And I
Oh,
think
actually, sorry, 5 go again because of the Dreadbore. So this should buy the last 2 cards and then leak a point of damage. Oh, wait. What? We chose draw a card? No, we chose go again. And then loaded a card. This is gross.
I thought I saw trap as the last card, but maybe it's I mean it must be another arrow.
E-Strike probably bottomed the trap. So you put a card here. You can take 2, go to 1. When he shoots the last arrow, block 3 with your last card in Tunic.
And then die to any trap.
But I think blocking like this just kills you. Yeah. Yeah, your only out there was to go to 1, which against Riptide
is scary.
Yeah, you basically can't win the game from that point, right? All right. Well, that was awesome.
That was
Brandon
fireworks.
Well, yeah, watching Brandon play this deck is always impressive. We are likely going to have a little bit of time before our finals game because it is another Verdance versus
playing
stacking Florian deck. So we will likely be back, I would say, in like 20 minutes. But when we come back, we're going to watch the final game of this tournament. And then at the end of that, we are going to do a giveaway for a Codex Turtle. So if you are interested in winning one, make sure that you are here for the finals, specifically at the end of it. But you probably want to watch the last game, right?
It's going to be a good game.
Yeah, yeah. No matter who's there, I think it'll be interesting.
A Riptide's in the finals.
Yeah, exactly. All right. We will see you guys shortly then.
Don't move.
are back for our finals match. That was another grueling Florian Verdance matchup, but the Verdance ended up taking it. It was actually a kind of cool endgame. The Verdance, it seemed like, was waiting out the Poison the Wells, and
Yeah.
then once they saw one pitched, they broke triple potion, uh, gained a life off of an Everbloom life, and then double rampant growth. And a Verdance Pain came in for like 19 damage.
Yep.
It was really cool. So that means that our Verdance, David from Second Cycle, is going to be playing against Brandon, one of our Madison players. He's on Team Brisk, I believe, and he's on Riptide, aggro Riptide. So this will be a fun one to watch. Um, any thoughts on this?
Uh, all of our players today did great. Shout outs to the Chicago folks. Perhaps I'm excited that it's not an Earth Mirror for the finals.
Yeah, we
No
can tell.
knocks to anybody else, but it's going to be a great game.
Maybe we get out of here within the next hour. Um, just quick reminder: if you are enjoying the stream, thank you for hanging out with us today. Consider hitting the like button. If you want to see more of these during PQ and RTN season, please consider subscribing. Go check out Brian's YouTube channel, linked in the description. Smashing Good Team. He's putting out awesome Flesh and Blood content, very entertaining. Maybe some really cool stuff coming up too.
Maybe even a video about today.
And then don't forget, after this game ends, we're going to be giving away a Codex Journal, so don't leave. David said that if he won the gold foil, he's taking it home. So we won't get to see it opened. If Brandon wins, we get to see it on stream. So maybe we won't.
So I guess we're rooting for that.
All right, let's jump over to the table. Looks like we got some sideboarding going on. David is the higher seed. I didn't get a chance to ask if he's going first or second, but I guess we will find out. I guess while they're shuffling up, again, shout out to Codex Journals. At the end of this game, after we see the Judge pack opened and potentially the Gold Foil opened, we're going to be ripping a pack of Super Slam. We're going to have you guys guess the foil in the pack. Whoever guesses it correctly first will win a Codex Journal of their choice. So stick around for that. Looks like can't see anything as far as equipment presented. What are we looking at as far as deck lists?
Yeah, so first off, we should see what the AB options are for the Riptide, and
Bullseye
is that
Bracer.
just going to be Bullseye Bracers and one of the quivers, I'm assuming? Yeah, we've got Enchanted Quiver, so we can stuff...
Oh, Entrench.
So we can stuff 2 AB and then just have like a random piece of 2 Prevention to try and stay alive, I suppose. And then for the Verdant side, it's really just going to be a question of whether or not they're going to try and go fast or set up. I would imagine not doing pots and rampant growths.
I don't think so.
Blocking out Riptide seems pretty important.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the standard equipment presented. Waning Moon. We're going to see maybe a turn 0, 3 for 6.
That seems to keep happening whenever Verdance is in the feature area.
That has been the trend for sure. I'm curious. I feel like David has to go first, right?
I would
just for the opportunity to
some arcane damage, even just like discarding fruits or something to gain some life. And we saw last time it was Dorinthia against Riptide, who is pretty good at turning on Riptide's traps. I'm looking here to see what it would take for Verdance to turn on one of Riptide's traps, and it's like E-Strike with Go again, maybe?
Yeah, and then the buff powers on like the plows and the fellings. So not much actually. Dreadbore presented. That is notable. How many? We're at the 12, right? 12
DX? Yeah, it's got to be Sink Shelters and just red root bounds.
Just the 9 then?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I don't see yellow root bounds here, I don't believe so.
I mean, still very relevant.
Yes.
Oh, this is a great turn 1.
Wow, a Ring of Roses into a moon, yeah.
Can't really ask for anything better than that.
And just AB1 plus the... Is that the Enchanted Quiver?
We didn't present Trench.
Huh. And I don't think that's the AB Quiver. No, that's Driftwood Quiver. Huh. So, yeah, we are not worried too much about the arcane damage here for Riptide, so that tells me that it's going to be a fast game.
Oh, wow. I didn't notice that Brandon runs 3 quivers in his list. Yeah, I'm surprised that we presented Driftwood and not Enchanted. Okay. So, yeah, really just the 1 AB. I mean, I guess you can guess that this game is going to go long enough that you're going to get multiple Tunic triggers.
Hmm. I'm trying to imagine what we're looking to do specifically with the driftwood quiver here.
I mean, it can't. Is he maybe trying to play around like CNCs?
Yeah, that's all I can think of. Because plow, it's like that's gonna happen
Yeah, it's going to
anyway.
the bottom anyways, right? But I think that David may be okay with the way that these games are going. He gets to put some Earth cards in his graveyard. Codex likely getting back our Scar for a Scar here. Oh, this should just be for 3, right?
Uh, unless I missed something.
Oh no, sorry, this is Swift Shot. This is a base 4 attack. I thought this was a dry powder. So yeah, I
Oh,
guess Scar or this, it doesn't really matter.
either way is fine.
Yeah.
So Verdance is like very happy to just fold hands, though I feel like until they find what they're looking for,
Oh,
like this, just block card, send 6 arcane.
it wasn't turn 0, but
To be fair,
still pretty good.
and this is going to trigger Ring of Roses.
I think we saw the full 6 being taken here.
Yeah, like those frailty tokens just never have text against Verdance.
Yeah. All right. E strike.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Tunic.
E strike. E strike with go again. I would imagine.
And I think I see a lace in hand. David here is just happy to play as defensive as possible because you can see like they're still winning on life, even though they're
Yeah.
basically just blocking out and sending 2 cards. It's plenty into a searing shot.
For 7, respectable. On hit inertia, so David won't be able to set up. But I imagine we're going to see.
Oh,
Yep.
wow, we did have 2D reacts that turned nice.
And that one was from Arsenal, so it gets around to the Dreadbore text. Oh my god. This is exactly what Verdance wants to be doing, right?
Deal 6 arcane damage to any target.
This would put Riptide down to 25 already.
It's all happening so fast.
Like this is Verdance's game plan though. Like this is exactly what they want. Yep, pitching
AB
that
with the
return
return fire. Yeah, so these like block cards and D reacts, it's just very possible that David never gives Brandon a chance to utilize those. Just block with all of your actions and send arcane damage. Like it seems like it's working really well.
I wonder if that's a plan that like is being employed on David's end. Will we see any attacks go through?
I mentioned that earlier for Verdance into Fang, like sometimes it's just better to not give them the opportunity to convert their physically defending cards. It can make their turns more awkward.
Looks like David's taken the 5 go again.
Load the drill shot.
Looks like maybe we forgot to update life totals.
They should be at David should be at 30.
David should be at 30. All right, looks like we got those updated.
The game was just moving too fast. David's still in Earth Mirror mode where so many action cards haven't been played in one turn.
I didn't quite get a look at his hand. It looks like maybe he wants to block. I can't. Okay.
Scolding in an evergreen.
Does that mean that we
Everbloom.
kept? Was that okay? 2 cards. If this is a burn bear, okay.
Pitch the plow for the CNC.
It's still a 2 card 6. Return
Ooh,
fire. Oh my god.
sink the arsenal and get the return fire buff. That's a pretty good block.
And return fire is such a sick card, man.
Banish the.
That looks like a swift shot.
Yep.
So this swift shot's getting +3 off the return fire. I'm surprised this card doesn't see more play in the Rangers.
7 go again.
This is maybe one of my favorite cards from ICS.
Yeah, every time it happens, it looks so impressive.
This should be go again. They didn't put the dice down, but it should be go again.
Because return fire puts it into your arsenal face up.
Yep.
Those lovely fab dice, you know?
Yeah, shout out Thai Cards.
There we
They hooked
go.
us up with a set for 2 sets for our streams. So that was super cool, and we have been using them nonstop since.
They're just the best.
I love them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no competition. Yep, and there we see again. So there's a physical attack that David said, "Nah, I don't want to give you the opportunity to use your blocking cards."
Rabble revealed a yellow bolt and shot. This is a head jab.
And the rest of the hand, it looks like another drill shot and a seek and destroy, maybe.
Yep. This is a pretty good turn. What was that 7 into 3 into 7?
Enjoy. David's hand, too close to call. I see a tilling, maybe was that a blue strength of the Four Seasons, or maybe it was a fruits?
Ooh. Blocking with red tilling feels terrible.
Changing our mind. I think it's two tillings
Two
here and a blue.
tillings.
Okay.
But you don't really want to take 5, right? Oh.
In the gauntlets. Okay, sure. And then we just arsenal the tilling for next turn, and we can
Yeah, so we take nothing here.
start decomposing.
Yeah, not ideal. I feel like David wants to be like blocking 2 cards, keeping 2 cards, but taking a turn off here, not much we can do about it. That was a very high value turn for Brandon.
I think I saw Rootbound in hand, so we can start decomposing now too, because
Nice.
David has not banished any Earth cards yet.
Yep. And the first root bound I feel like is so important because then it turns on all your felons and plows afterwards.
Rotate. So this is a yellow Bolton for 9. Go again on hit reload. And do we have an arrow to reload if this hits?
All right, 6 block hitting the table. 3 coming through right now. And it's a rain razors.
Okay. So even decomposing a red rootbound would not cover that.
But that means that there are no arrows to reload. So this was all just damage. So like pretty face up. David goes down to 18. This frailty is going to affect
Yeah,
our
tilling for 7.
Yeah. It looks like that's still going to be the play though.
And then arsenal the rootbound.
Do we see the 3? Yes. Okay. So David looking to go online in 3 decomposes. So we need 1 more 3 earth decompose, and then we can do a 2 earth to go online.
Dry powder looking at blocks. I saw East Strike, another arrow, mystery third card for Brandon.
That looks like a dry powder. Yeah, dry
Yeah.
powder, E strike. I couldn't tell the middle one.
$22. Life totals are still pretty close.
Which favors the Verdants.
Yes, definitely. Infecting shot.
This is probably a snaps turn, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Are we just sending 7 physical after this?
I think so. I think you can put a 3 block and one of your armor pieces in front of us.
Is there, because I could be missing it because I'm not good at this game, is there a reason to leading on the infecting shot as opposed to the E strike if we're committed to give and go again?
Um, maybe just maybe we're not sending the E strike. Maybe this is going to be snaps, Dreadbore the dry powder, Arsenal the
Okay.
E strike.
Oh, right, because we have the floating resource. Yeah, that seems good. Still gets the on hit.
Yep, here we go.
Have another 5. 5, right?
This should be 6 because of the Dreadbore.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
All right. Luckily, the root bound was in Arsenal.
I do find it interesting that we blocked with the bark skin here and not on the last chain link when it would have prevented the blood rot.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think what they would have wanted to wait for
Yeah, not
that
too
they felt they had
sure.
to cover that up with.
But we are currently, I think, at five Earth and Banish. David was able to hang on
Hmm.
to 3 cards, light up the leaves.
Was one of them.
Looks like 6 Arcane going straight to the face. And that should put us at 16 all.
Yep, and then we gain
Oh,
one off
but
of
then we gain
Ring,
one.
and then we
Oh,
lose two
yeah.
from Blood Rot.
Ring is so good. They should let you play with 3 of those.
Yeah, why is it legendary? What's the problem?
It's fine.
Just imagine the Earth mirrors if.
Oh, oh, you see David's hand? He's holding 2 trees.
Do you like to amp? Now he's holding one tree.
All right, 5 go again. Blocking 4. Or blocking 5, actually. We make the embodiment. Into Rabble. We can put another tree in front of this if we want to block 4.
Yeah, why
And
not?
we do.
You don't need the 3 amp to get over when you're only facing down AB1.
Is David thinking? Okay. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. 7 damage. Threatening a blood rot.
Oh, suddenly life totals are kind of precarious for David.
I I think if you have a non-attack, yeah, I was gonna say if you
Yep.
have non-attacks in hand, I think you just have to block this.
You hate having to block with one of those 6 damage burn spells, but you'd rather do that than die.
Yeah, you would have loved to send that burn bear, but you're eating essentially 9 damage to be able to send that. There's no way that's correct.
So Barkskin's gone, only got the 1 embodiment's worth of value. Is that inertia?
That is a lace with frailty
Frailty.
into an
Couple reds
infecting
into the
shot.
pitch here.
8 damage coming in, threatening a blood rot. The frailty probably doesn't matter, but this blood rot you definitely don't want. This is a pretty clean 2 card block with Helm or just 3. I didn't see what's in Arsenal, but I imagine we're pitching to send something.
Burn spell.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is good. Um,
Still 6 with Moon.
yeah, we don't know what modes he's picking. I guess we'll see when the pitch is there.
Just pulsing
Okay,
Aether. Yep.
so pulsing Aether into Moon.
So 4 and then 2, and then you gain 1. It's not bad.
AB coming down.
Take
3 damage.
3, gain 1, Moon you for 2. Oh, see, it's like the life totals just go so fast. And if we can just find one more root bound or any other decompose, then David will be really going crazy with the Ring of Roses.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get one more large burn spell through, Stormstrider starts looking real scary, right?
Yeah, and the magic number will just be 10 because we're only at AB1 from Brandon.
All right, Lace into Bolt and Shot. We Brandon has been doing a really good job presenting blood rots.
Yeah.
This is 7 damage.
Also, just the front pumps seem to really be lining up here. Here
And
you
we're
go.
just giving 3 cards. Codex, gonna make David get rid of his last card.
And no floating resource, so we can't get the infecting shot, so just another 4.
Do you think he gets CNC or do you think he gets E-Strike?
He gets Searing Shot.
Oh, sorry, for David.
Oh, mm, or yeah, I was gonna say you could go
Okay,
tilling because then yeah, now we have the
just to try to go online. Yep, so Searing Shot here. This for 7? Was there a buff played in front of this?
I thought I saw a
No.
no,
Okay. Yeah, this is just for
just 4.
4, and then the
Okay,
1 off the ping. Okay.
gotcha. Unfortunately, David has to take the turn off.
Yep.
They need just enough breathing room to hold on to a blue so that they can
Oh,
send that tilling.
that Scar for a Scar not looking
Oh,
not looking great
oh.
here. I think David still feels like he's in a pretty good position here.
Yeah, you're comfortable enough, I think, at this point with the life totals so low.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Brandon's hand right now, you kind of have two cards that don't really do anything.
Mm-hmm.
The Buzzsaw, not doing much right now on this turn. The Scar for a Scar doesn't have Go yet.
Just wounding blow.
So, how are you converting the rest of this?
Front pump, pitch the Scar into Dreadbore or something. Face up Rain Razors.
We're probably going to see.
Hmm. Oh, so we're just gonna have to discard the Scar for a Scar.
Yeah, not great. Do you discard the Scar or do you discard the Buzzsaw?
Guess
Okay.
I was gonna say I guess Scar could be better if you're expecting to go too low. In the next turn it might get go again, but scary proposition.
I guess knowing that David put the Tilling in Arsenal makes the Buzzsaw a little bit better.
And then this is 10.
3, 6. This should be 11. Dreadboard giving the +1.
I will never remember the plus
I
one
forget
from
it all the
Dreadbore.
time. Yeah, chat is reminding me because we've gotten it wrong for like 3 turns.
I use real weapons like swords, okay?
There is a bird bear in David's hand.
So can we can we take enough damage to just send the Tilling and then stick the Burn Bear in Arsenal? Or are we gonna block with it? Oh, it's so tough. Yep, alright. I know we already blocked with 1 earlier and we've sent 2. Yeah, we just gotta make sure that we have enough left in the deck.
Oh, and yes, this was not loaded with Dreadbore.
Haha.
We're so bad at this. 3.
See, chat was just trying to
So
confuse
this
us.
is this is 10, and we're currently blocking 8. But I think there was a
Mental
mental block,
block?
right?
Yeah. It was either that or the arcane twining or whatever. But for David's sake. Although, yeah, because it was twining in another blue? Or a mental block in another blue?
Yeah. So if we mental block here, send the Tilling,
Still get a
get the
ponder.
Ponder.
I think it might have been just David counting the 6 damage spells that they've been through already. I can't tell. There's either 1 or 2 left in the deck after this block.
Yep, mental block comes down. This should cover it completely. The Scar is going to be parked in the arsenal.
Now, if David does just send the Tilling, I guess Brandon does have an opportunity to take damage in such a way that Scar. Oh no, Scar got discarded.
Oh, yeah, it was a Buzzsaw trap. That's
Right. Okay. So we're not thinking about taking damage here to turn on Scar for a Scar. Probably for the best.
And it looks like we decided to arsenal the card that we drew off the Ponder instead of the Buzzsaw. I didn't get a look at it. He kind of flashed it really quick. But this should be, yep,
For 7.
for 7, turning
Verdance is
on
online.
Hermits. Sick. So ping to David. And then now this is for 6. We are blocking 4. 2 damage coming through.
Still safe. 8 would be the magic
Ponder
number to
trigger.
get over AB.
Show it to us, David. He did not. Oh my god.
Hello.
It's Jason Bourne.
That happened very quickly.
3, 6, 9, 12 damage.
David stops to ask, "What's happening to me right now?" You will be very inert and seeked and destroyed, is what will happen. I wish we knew what the arsenal was.
Yeah.
Because this all depends on if David thinks that they'll have the Storm Striders kill in the next turn cycle.
So it looks like we're maybe thinking about taking 6 here.
So is it like non-attack plus Moon for David's turn? There is Fruits of the Forest in hand, or could just be like a gain 2, ping 1, gain 1, ping 1, Ring of
Did you
Roses
see
action.
him flash
I
fruits? Or?
thought I saw
Okay.
Fruits.
Yeah, I mean when you're online, you still get to convert that to 3 value, right? That's pretty good.
If they AB, it's a little awkward because you don't get the extra Ring of Roses value, but I guess at that point, at least you're getting a card from them.
Yeah. And you still got your 3 value, which it would have gotten
Mm-hmm.
if it were 3 block in hand.
Okay, yep. So game 2.
Verdant's
Here's the
trigger.
question.
Will we pitch? Nice.
It finally slams the Verdant's feet down on the table. 1 power feat. Takes the 1, trigger Ring of Roses, do it again.
God, Ring is so good. Just let us play 3.
Wow. Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good. No seek and destroy value.
This is rough. This could be the end depending on what David draws up to.
I'm far too brain dead to do the math myself. But
my
did he find it?
God, did you see that hand?
Was there a burn bear? And or light up the leaves?
There's 3 fellings.
Okay. Hey, those block 3.
Oh.
That's incredible.
I didn't see what the last card was. Hopefully it's a blue. But I feel like at this point, as David, you kind of just want to keep blocking out, right?
Yeah. Until you find your thing.
spell.
Yeah.
So this is 7. This is a bolt and shot for 7. If you put 2 cards in front of this, take 1 down to 4. If Brandon's last card is Codex, you die.
We've seen 2 codices already.
If he blocks this out and Brandon's last card is Codex, you die. Because he gets back Searing Shot, right? So this...
Or Ravenous Rabble, or I think maybe that's the only other one. Scar for a Scar.
This is rough right now. Yeah. You need to fade Codex. And I think that, looking at David's reaction, I think he's thinking the same thing right now. No matter how he blocks here, I think he's just dead to Codex.
Brandon's so excited he's about to take the card out of the sleeve.
Oh. Oh.
Arsenal pass.
David got very lucky there.
Oh. Ooh.
Mental block. Mental block. I didn't see that as you. Oh, stop.
Come back. Give us the information.
I think one of them was a twining.
Which is funny, almost enough with Moon.
Almost. He says no blocks.
Go to 1.
Ooh.
Not afraid of a trap trigger. Couple laces.
Buff.
Endless arrow for a lot.
Mental block.
Oh, he's got the boots. Do the thing. Don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Man, that was a great game to watch.
My heart. Oh, my heart.
Okay. Yeah, that was awesome. I loved that finals match. Everyone watching, David won. Do not go anywhere. We're about to do a giveaway. But yeah, that was sick. So we know that David is not going to open the gold foil on stream. They like to take it home and open it with their partner. Totally fine. We completely get that. Josh is willing to open up his judge pack on camera.
Yay!
So, can you get over there and coordinate that? Once Josh opens this, we will do a giveaway for a Codex journal. So don't go anywhere. We will be doing that shortly.
I'm so happy with that game.
Yeah, that was
After
awesome.
watching some really sloggy Earth games, that one was just like 2 ships passing in the wind.
All right, so there's the judge pack. Again, don't go anywhere. We're gonna do a Codex journal giveaway after we see what Josh gets from his judge pack.
Something good.
He got the Okina Scar Wraps last time, which is like the good hit. So I guess he could afford to get a bad one. Another Scar Wraps would be sick. All right, there we go. Let's see it, Josh. When you're ready. All right, there is our lovely head judge, Josh.
Everybody at home, give a round of virtual applause to Josh.
Yeah. Put the clapping emojis.
Yeah, clap emojis in the chat, please.
Clap emojis in the chat. Or W's. W's is a thing, right? W's in chat.
He had to judge Earth mirrors all day.
Congrats, man.
The larger stack.
Ooh, open it so slowly. Oh, the War and Peace perforated are in there? That's so cool.
Yeah, those are sweet.
Those are awesome.
Meeps.
What is that?
Mischievous Meeps cold foil. All right. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be doing a Codex Journal giveaway in just a second. We will be back in literally like 2 minutes.
Literally.
Do not leave. All right, we are back. We are doing a Codex Journal giveaway. That was an awesome finals match. I'm going to give it like my usual 30 seconds while everybody gets caught up. Make sure that you are live. We are going to be opening up a pack of Super Slam, and you guys are going to be guessing the rainbow foil in here. The first person to guess it correctly is going to win a Codex Journal. Before we open this, again, just going to show. If you enjoyed the stream and if you want to watch more, please consider liking and subscribing. We do this every competitive season, so every ProQuest, every RTN. We've done at least 2. I'd like to start doing more, so potentially more during the next season, but at minimum, we've always done Battle Brothers, we've always done Odd Willows. Sounds like Brian had a good time, so maybe we'll have him back on.
It was a blast. Yeah, despite me not knowing much about, whichever random cards that
Yeah, no, the games are so much fun. It's like half of what I enjoy about this. If you don't know Brian, he has a YouTube channel.
It's true. It's called Smashing Good Team. It's a little more, I suppose, casually centric, but we're also good players, and we're just trying to get other people to realize how awesome Flesh and Blood is, because we don't have Furby cards. So
link is in the description of the stream. Definitely check out his channel. He's done some really cool videos. I really like the Patrick Sullivan ones. Those are awesome. I need to know the story behind how you got him on stream.
Dude's a riot.
All right, so we're gonna open this pack. When I put go in chat, you are gonna guess the rainbow foil. First person to guess it correctly will win a Codex Journal. Just quick heads up, we are going based off of the chat that I have open on my screen, based on like latency and things like that. You might see yours above the next person if you guessed it at the same time, but the fairest way that I can do it is just what we see first here. If there's any fire in this pack, if there's like an authority in here, I'll send that with the card. Or no, it's a Codex Journal. I will ship it. So
you'll get the card.
Yeah, you'll get the card. So let's go ahead and open this up here. Let's see. There's a golden gauntlets, but I don't know if that's quite worth shipping.
It's not authority of a tie.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call that fire. All right, so here's our rainbow foil.
I'm looking at the foil. I see the name.
And you guys will start guessing now. Let's see it.
Goon Tactics just makes me laugh every time.
What's this card again? Okay.
Nothing yet.
Let's see.
Nothing yet.
The suspense is killing me too.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I feel like every time we get like 4 people that guess Comeback Kid, still not correct. Oh, this one is taking a while.
This is a weird one too.
This is taking longer than the last one, which I thought would have been more difficult.
Nothing yet.
Oh, this is funny. Come on, everybody. Just start going through the set list at this point.
Yeah, if we don't get it in the next like 15 seconds, we might give a hint.
Wow, nobody's gotten it. This is incredible.
Nope, nothing yet. Okay, let's give a hint. You are looking for, should we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking for a block card.
You're looking for a block card. And then we can do the other part if that doesn't do it. Y'all. Oh, we got it.
Not so tough.
That's going to be Ryle Dial.
Is that Riley? Yep, so it is not so tough. So congratulations to Ryle Dial. I am like 90% confident that that is Riley.
Is that a local?
Who he top aided.
Oh.
He was the KO.
Amazing.
Yep, that is Riley. All right, Riley, you win a Codex Journal. Congratulations.
Heck yeah.
Riley, my business email is in the description of this stream. Send me a message, and then I'll make sure that you get your Codex Journal. Congratulations, that's awesome. You get that in addition to top aiding. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This was so much fun. Thank you to our head judge, Josh, just off camera. He did amazing.
Thanks, Josh.
Brian, thank you for joining me. This was so much fun.
Thank you for having me. Seriously. Yeah, if you need me again, I would happily be here.
I am always looking for co-casters,
Excellent.
so 100%.
We'll be in talks about bringing it to Chicago, too.
Yes, that would be sweet. I would love to do some Chicago streams. All right. Well, everyone, have a good night. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next season.